Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and this is the official live fight reaction for Jesse Hart versus Joe Smith Jr. It is your boy BT. We are live here on True School Sports. And what's funny is like the card just started, or it's about to start, and I was under the impression because I read an article earlier, and they said it started at 10 o'clock, but apparently the article was wrong, as I suspected, and we're actually moments away from one of South Florida's very own, Xander Zayas, making this in his third professional fight. So he's making his way to the ring now. Big shout out to Xander Zayas, and best luck to him in his career. Davie, Florida. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez. Hold on. Make sure we get set up over here. Make sure you guys smash that like button if you're just funneling in. Figures be a great night of boxing. To be honest with you guys, this to me is one of the highlights of the card, seeing Xander Zayas, this young kid, because this is somebody that I know Top Rank has some big plans for. He's someone that Top Rank, you know, in the future could look at as maybe a potential Puerto Rican star, a guy that can go on to fill that void that has been left vacant for so long by Miguel Cotto as like that next superstar Puerto Rican fighter. So, you know, I'll be following the journey, you know. If you're for those of you who are just coming in here, make sure you please do me a favor. Make sure you smash that like button. Okay, hit that like button. Do all that good stuff. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from tonight. You know, give me your predictions on Jesse Hart versus Joe Smith. And yeah, we'll definitely be here for the whole card. So right now, Xander Zayas has made his way to the ring. He's fighting a guy named Corey Champion, who he's figured to beat and rather soundly. So I'll give you guys the play-by-play as that happens, and you guys can hear my dad. He's over there in the background. You know, as always, True School Sports has been sponsored to you in part by Taylor's homemade brownies. No, there's not marijuana in them. You know, gotta get some coffee going here because I literally just woke up from a nap. Like I was gonna sleep longer for the live, but then a trainer called me. A local trainer here called me, and we were talking about some stuff. So shout out to him. Lot of great things happening on True School Sports in the near future. Let's get some comments. My man Brandon Coral Williams says 502 in the building. What's good to everybody? What's good, champ? How you living? How you living, bro? Turn the volume up.
Tonight's bouts are being sanctioned by the New Jersey Athletic Control Board. Commissioner is Larry Hazard. We start the evening with this bout, set for a distance of 4 rounds in the welterweight division. Our judges
moments away from Xander Zayas in his third professional fight as he continues to develop and progress in the professional ranks of boxing.
At the sound of the bell, in charge of the ring, referee Sparkle Lee.
You know what I'm saying?
Presenting first,
got the coffee going, the Café Cubano going. This is a must right now.
White and blue. When he stepped on the scale, he weighed in at an official 147 1/4 pounds.
Xander is trained by Santano. And yeah, his hometown, Plantation, Florida. Shout out to Plantation.
And this is a Puerto Rican prospect that everybody needs to keep his eyes on him because he's electrifying. He's
both of those victories coming
sharp. He's got star potential in him. Come from Davie, Florida, from the same place that Teofimo came from, his training from. Represent la bandera de Puerto Rico, que viva Puerto Rico. And I love that, but he's Puerto Rican. But he's youngest prospect to sign, and that's a big thing from him.
Wearing white with maroon lettering.
On this card, you also have the Adoro brothers. They're Puerto Rican also. They come from Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So he's fighting a guy named Corey Champion from Louisa, Virginia, who's 21 years old, 5'6". Apparently he's 1,461 pounds. I got a typo. Yeah. Nosy Rosie, what's up, champ? How you living?
What's up, Rosie? All you guys that are here, please hit that like button. Tell me what city, what state, what country from, and I'll give you a shout out. And hit that like button like New Year's.
Gee. Alright. Hopefully we get this stream sorted out. But yeah, for those of you who are just funneling in here, if you haven't done so already, please go check out my interview with Stacey McKinney that dropped earlier this morning. A lot of good stuff in that interview. Alright, so Xander Zayas in the Puerto Rico and American boxing trunks against Corey Champion in the white trunks. Xander Zayas looking to make a massive impression and a massive statement here tonight against Corey champion and just continue his winning ways.
Talent-wise, we're going to have a bit of a varying of styles here.
For those of you who aren't watching, this is a 4-rounder. So Xander Zayas has to really, he wants to make a statement. He better make it quickly and swiftly.
He has been pretty busy in his first year as a professional. Just turned professional 8 months ago, 2 fights. This is his 3rd fight, and they look to keep him. I mean, in the last 90 days, this is 3 fights. So he's been kept quite busy by Top Rank.
He lives in the gym. I mean, he'll fight on Saturday night. He'll be back in the gym on Monday. He's always working, always sparring with the guys.
Yeah, Chris Algieri did the commentary tonight. Yes, Nosy Rosie. I know that right now there's not a lot of people in the chat right now, and yes, these are professional fighters. You got Jesse Hart taking on Joe Smith Jr. trying to avenge. Well, that's the main event. Right now, this is Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas, he's an upcoming pro. This is his 3rd professional fight. And he's fighting a guy named Corey Champion who only has like 2 fights. So these are very young fighters. These are prospects. The guy you want to watch is Xander Zayas, who right there lands a body shot. Left hooks the body.
Boxer in Corey Champion here. Got to find him with the jab first.
Good right hand to the body there by Xander Zayas.
2 wins.
There you go. Left hook to the body, and then he finishes with a right hand up top. Xander Zayas pressing forward.
He is a boxer puncher, a boxer more to the forward. You know,
Let
at
me
17 years
for
old,
being a young
obviously,
prospect. You
power
see
is
his
just
stage
going to continue to develop.
fighters in. I like that about him.
He was a very well decorated amateur.
Yeah, he's coming in there and
He's a boxer puncher.
coming in there,
behind the jab.
going forward, but he's actually, for a young guy, the prospect, he takes his time. When he goes forward and attacks,
Little jump punch from Corey Champion, but it's pretty much been all Xander through the first 2 minutes
he's
of
got
this
the height
fight.
advantage also, so yeah.
We say boxer or puncher. Obviously, both men are going to be punching, but when we consider a puncher someone who's looking for
Right now, Xander Zayas pretty much having his way.
the sweet science.
He needs to make a statement.
Right hand
There you
gets
go.
in.
Good body shot from Xander Zayas. And there you go. Right hand that backs him up, and that one looks like it really got through.
Actually, rocked him.
He's got a punch to the target. There you go again. Another right hand from Xander Zayas. You're going to get him out of here and fold him up soon, more than likely.
You see some of that MMA coming out of Corey Champion as he cut angles, turning around, switching sides.
MMA. Oh, apparently the guy he's fighting is also an MMA fighter.
Corey's really just learning on
And
the job.
this is a common theme I keep seeing with these prospects. Blake Davis, who's fighting on next Friday, he's fighting an MMA fighter.
You know, on the junior
So there you have it. Round 1 is in the books. Xander Zayas sets a decent tone here early on.
Tournaments I mean, it's just 2 different, like you said, classes. When you
Chase Athletics says an Italian performance today by the Toppies, and what a wonderful thing was. Yeah, Carlo Ancelotti. Look, it wasn't the free flowing attacking football that we wanted to see from Everton, but they got the job done. Carlo Ancelotti made the right moves, and we defended when we needed to defend. And yeah, you can't even out the result. So Everton is only what 3 points away from 6th place.
Yeah. And but
Or
then,
3 points from
Italians there. Al Pacino, I call him.
We've seen a lot of aggressive work from
it's on ESPN, I believe. So don't quote me on that. It might be ESPN or ESPN Plus. So it's either ESPN or ESPN Plus, but it's ESPN Plus. So for those of you wondering what channel this card is on, you go to ESPN Plus. If you don't got ESPN Plus, what I'm doing is I don't even got ESPN Plus. I'm on Crack Boxing Stream. So shout out to Crack Boxing Stream.
Maybe ESPN has an undercard, but not the
3rd professional fight.
We do have to remember that Xander Zayas is 17 years old, so even though he's
Yeah, for those of you wondering, Xander Zayas is an incredibly young fighter. He's not even old. He's not even legally of age yet. He's 17 years old. He signed with Top Rank when he's 16 years old. And Bob Adams got pretty big plans for the kid, so he might be someone you want to watch out for. Right now we're round 2, and he's picking his shots. He's coming forward. Placing them really well.
He's now with the different glove size.
What do you make so far of his
still
performance
somewhat
through
learning on the
round
job
and
and
a half?
developing.
I like it so far. Very
Yes, there's
patient,
been a
going
lot
forward,
about him, even
attacking his
particularly this
opponents,
week about,
and he's
you
showing
know,
that,
lofty expectations.
I say, when rush everything with composure.
Composure,
Composure,
taking his time.
taking his shot, but when he takes his shots, they're landing shots, and they come in with a purpose, so, I mean, hell to him, hell with Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico's coming around with some good young prospects coming up. Felix Medeo's also going to be fighting soon, so stay tuned for that. And you also got another prospect coming up out of the station, Police Gym, is going to be good.
Yeah, this is the Jesse Hart Joseph undercard. It just started. You got Xander Zayas right now. It's the second round. He's it's third professional fight. He's fighting a guy named Carl Champion. You know his name? Yeah. And so far it looks like he's breaking him down because he's digging into the body. He's coming up top. He's pressing forward. He's closing the gap, and it looks like he's a good combination of him folding him up like a blue steel chair.
Go to the body, go to the body. There you go, there you go.
There you go.
There you go.
Double left hook to the body from Xander Zayas. Another left hook to the body from Xander Zayas. And he's got this guy huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf.
Dale los objetos, la salsa ahí, dale. Dale una salsa. Salsa's a big punch. Yo, toma.
Ooh, big left hook from Xander Zayas. And this dude is bleeding from his nose. 50 seconds left in the second round.
He's been going left to the body a lot.
As you can see,
So that's good. You know?
I mean, that's what he said. He's like, I'm a fighter. I've always been, whether it's been boxing or MMA.
I like him. I think he's gonna go far.
That will,
And I think
taking
that
a lot of punches.
Top Rank's not wasting no time getting his tune-ups and getting him ready.
He has a handful of
yeah.
amateur MMA fights, and he's got a winning record as well. So he is a tough guy. He's got a lot of experience.
Yeah, he won an amateur.
You put it like you always say, brother, MMA and boxing is two different things.
Two different things. That's why this guy looks extremely awkward trying to move around because MMA striking and boxing movement is so different.
Yeah.
Caught a lot of good left hooks to the liver.
Xander Zayas has turned southpaw. Okay, now back to orthodox.
Came at a sneaky angle right there.
Big right-handed from Xander.
He knows he's got his man. He's just kind of picking a spot.
All right, so there you have it. Xander Zayas, one of Dave Powell's very own, dominating the guy through 2 rounds. Probably 2 rounds away from
Taking the chance, taking another win.
getting another win. Are you going to be watching the Jaime Munguia fight too? Yeah, I'll probably try to get on to watch it.
I think it's this card right here. It's a better card than the Jaime Munguia fight Sullivan fight, believe it or not. So that's what we decided on going with this one. But we'll stay tuned and keep you posted on the other one.
Man, who knows, man? If nothing crazy happens, like if
mixing it up really well, really good stuff.
I don't know. We'll see.
Xander's amateur record 118-14.
There you have
As I
it.
mentioned, 11-time national amateur champion.
Xander Zayas is 118-14, 11-time national champion.
He said he's gonna attend prom though, even though he's being homeschooled.
No.
High school. He plans to
Joe
walk
Smith
with
Jr.
his
knocked
class
Bernard Hopkins squarely out the ring.
So still trying to keep some normal.
There was no pushing.
Good night.
For his age, at least.
Only thing he pushed was his ass out the door of boxing.
It was a good night trip to the retirement.
He is considered a professional athlete.
What's your prediction for this Jesse Hart and Joe Smith fight? That's a great question. You know,
This year, I think he deserves that.
to be honest with you, I haven't really put too much thought into it because, like,
As you're talking
to be honest, for me, this is probably the highlight of the card. This and the O'Donnell brothers is the highlight of the card. Joe Smith versus Jesse Hart would, to me, doesn't do a whole lot for me because I don't really think any one of them are going to threaten the elites in the division. So to me, all this is just like a grudge match for Jesse. Oh, there you go. Good combination from Xander Zayas. This might be it right here. This might be it. He's pressing now. He's pressing the action now. Corey Champion backing up.
8 or 9 punches right there on that combination here in the corner right in front of us.
You can still see that Xander Zayas needs to grow into his body.
Yeah, he's getting big. The more I see, you can tell it.
Combination best punch, not smothering himself. Really good adjustment so far.
Blood continuing to drip from the nose of Corey Champion.
That neither one of those guys is going to threaten the light heavyweight champions. And when I saw, Jesse Hart fight, good right hand from Zayas. When I saw Jesse Hart fight Sullivan Barrera, I wasn't the most impressed. I thought a more live dog might have been able to beat him, and Joe Smith would qualify as a more live dog. But then again, Joe Smith is limited as well, so we'll see. It's a good matchup. It could be a really good fight. I'll go with Jesse Hart, but honestly, I'm not really confident picking Jesse Hart because every time I pick him to win, he wants to do nothing.
I mean, the matchmakers,
Hollywood,
they know
right?
what they're doing.
Someone said, non-boxing question: is it safe to put my shoes in the washer? What should I clean my shoes with? What a question.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
It's
I
great.
was hoping that we were going to see past the first round today with Zayas, but I want to see more of the stuff.
I'll bet you the Jordan shot. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
I
been
don't know.
3 minutes of professional experience he's had with the 2 first-round
38 seconds here in the third round of Xander Zayas versus Corey Champion. Corey Champion is gushing blood out of his nose.
The blood's really starting to pour down from his nose now.
He's a UMA, what is he, MMA fighter?
MMA
You
fighter.
see that shot right there as well. He's had his moments.
Another right hand to Xander Zayas. That one backed him up.
Finishes up top with the right hand, doubles up the left hook.
It is worth noting that Xander Zayas has been regularly sparring with one of his new gym mates, near Young Master Mom. Same gym.
That's right.
Centennial Sweatbox Gym, which is one of the only gyms in Broward County and South Florida which I never gone to.
That we're going to be going.
That we're going to have to go to soon.
It's on our list.
It's on the list.
Yeah.
So,
Started off the Stacey McKinley gym, Super Corporal gym. Now, more to come.
Facts. So there you have it. Xander Zayas gets to the third round, and listen, he beat the dude to a quote. It's been pretty much what we expected in this fight. A third professional fight for Xander.
Decisions keep on going. As a human ski lift, there's only one way to reach
I think
the
you already know who's going to do with this guy. The only thing I see is you got a tough nose, hard nose, MMA fighter in there that's taking the shots and not going down. But let me tell you, little by little, you could tell if there was any more rounds in this fight, Zayas would break him down and put him out. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Philly versus Jersey local rivalry. That's true.
Pretty good, right? Oh, feels legally dead. Fell off a boat.
Would Joe Smith Jr. be considered a Jersey though? I thought he was New York. I could be wrong though. But yeah, you can say that. How do you say Taylor in Spanish? It doesn't sound very Puerto Rican.
No, it doesn't sound Puerto Rican at all. I mean, every time you see me, you won't. But if yo te digo Santiago, Cosme Santiago, you know what that is, right? That's Cosme Santiago. That's Puerto Rican. You know that, right? Yeah. There's a whole long history that I don't have time to explain to you guys now.
We don't have time to explain
But
it.
I am 100% Puerto Rican.
But one day we might do a segment with my pops.
Yeah.
We have my dad tell stories about certain things that have nothing to do with boxing. So
Yeah.
if that's something you guys want to see in the future, my dad telling funny stories from the past that have nothing to do with boxing, let me know in the comments.
Yeah. So honestly, you never would think I was Puerto Rican. My last name is Taylor, but
Same.
I was actually, my actual name when I was born was Santiago Cosme. Cosme Santiago.
Facts.
That is Cosme Santiago.
Xander showing the patience that he talked about.
Alright, so Xander Zayas showing a lot of patience, but we want to see him float this dude up. I mean, to be fair, this guy Corey Champion, he's been eating a bunch of right hands for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and brunch. And he's been able to continue pressing forward
Against a tough
and doing well for himself.
and Corey Champion.
We all love knockouts, but part of the grooming process.
Brendan Santiago sounds much better.
Well, he's won. We're not looking at score.
I like Brendan Taylor, but yeah, Brendan Santiago's dope too.
Undercard, dear boxman, you know he's won. All 3 rounds to this point. So just because it's not a knockout doesn't mean that it wasn't a dominating.
And I think what I like about
we still got him
Zayas
in
being
25 seconds.
good prospect and everything is that part of him going up is getting fights like this where he doesn't always look for the knockout. You know what I mean? You have to grind it out and win his fights, even though he is dominating the fight. And what I'm saying is, as a young prospect, you always want to go for the knockout. But by not getting there sometimes, it's another goal and a maturity step for the fighter.
He's kind of like you talked about the footwork, Chris. He kind of gets caught sometimes switching even between whether he wants to go orthodox or southpaw. Something he's going to have
But
to.
man, Jaime Galvez says it's sad that we never got to see Javante Tangiers fight with his Louis Vuitton on.
Doing at this point in his career.
He even steps through as he punches.
Seven Osh, what's good, champ? Shout out to all the regulars that are here. Jaime Galvez, Seven Oceans, 1SS, Chase Athletics, TJ Ford, Red Glove, Militant, Nosy Rosie. Shout out to all you guys. Xander Zayas got 26 seconds here to get a stoppage. Fold him up, champ. South Florida.
He's got some good shots too, though. MMA fighters just holding on.
Champion with shots.
16 seconds. Can Xander Zayas get a
15
stoppage?
seconds left.
The guy's holding.
Corey Champion holding on for dear life, trying to get that moral victory. Trying to get that moral victory.
Going for him to go down
Here goes Zen.
to the body.
He's teeing up. Oh,
Oh my goodness, Corey gets another big shot.
I see you and Pop got the same haircut. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stick with this look the whole year. That bald, really short haircut. I'm not gonna, be very surprised this year if you see me with the baby fro looking like, Bruno Mars.
For Xander Zayas.
No more of that this year. We're going to be very disciplined with our grooming this year. And just keeping it up to date. Gotta be presentable. You know, I was telling my dad because, you know, Xander Zayas, she was like my post on Instagram recently.
It's a good time to be.
I told my dad that's confirmation right there. You know, we don't do things to placate for them, but that's pretty good confirmation that we're doing all right.
Yeah. and we just talking boxing to play with all you guys being here. Thank you so much.
15
Got
minutes.
Fighting Mad t-shirts.
We're gonna swap over.
Hit that like button like the New Year's resolution.
What SS said, shout out to Xander Zayas, the future undisputed WBC champion. Damn right. Someone today, my boy, it was
One of your friends.
one SS, man. You got jokes. He's like, remember, Sinisa was in the stream. She wasn't in no damn stream.
This one didn't take too long to score, so we're just gonna set it
But
up.
look, you was the one who made the account.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing all.
So yeah, the 4 rounds have concluded. Xander Zayas will get a decision, but we're gonna shut up and listen.
Let's
see what happens.
40 to 36, and Judge Layton scores about 40 to 35. All in favor of the winner by way of unanimous decision. Still undefeated.
There you have it.
Xander Zayas.
Yeah.
There you have it. One of South Florida's very own.
Win number 3, the first
Xander Zayas. He proved 3-0. This is the first fight he's had so far where he didn't get the stoppage, but it wasn't for lack of effort. He was placing his shots really well. He was throwing a lot of meaningful and hurtful punches, but the guy just wouldn't go. So fair play to Corey Champion for showing toughness and grit to get through the rounds, but it was a dominant, conclusive performance from Xander Zayas, and pretty much what you would expect in a top prospect third professional fight. So fair play to Xander Zayas.
Let his hands go, and it took a tremendous amount of damage on a very tough, very game Corey Champion.
I'm in Central Florida, but I'm a rare native, but my mom is from New York. All right, well, shout out to you. Shout out to Central Florida, Orlando, all of that whole area.
He'll get to meet and learn each and every fight. Just 17 years old, as we mentioned. So
It's Anissa with Golden Boy. I made up the Oscar won't let me think.
Being that he is 17 years
I don't know
old,
what you mean by that, but yeah. Oscar, Anissa is with Golden Boy, yeah.
Congratulations to him, Peter Khan, Javier Sanchez.
Ruben Crespo, what's up, champ? He says, oh snap, if I see fair people from Florida. What's up, champ? How you doing, champ? How you living?
And we've had, a lot of really good fights.
Munguia or Sullivan?
Back at 2019.
I'm gonna go Munguia. I'm going Munguia.
On ESPN and ESPN.
I can't see him being a complete bum at 168 like he was towards the end of his era at 160. Red Militant says, I'm in Tampa, but I go to Orlando quite a bit. I'm a recovering Keith Emerson fan. Yeah, man, you got quite a lot of recovering to do.
I know Jesse Hart's coming to fight after what I did to his mentor, Bernard Hopkins.
That's right.
I think it's a good fight though.
Look, you know what? He knocked his ass out the ring.
You're talking about just flat out great punchers. I remember like it was yesterday when I saw Bernard Hopkins like out of the ring. This doesn't happen.
If I'm not mistaken, I think when I first started these live fight reactions, I think I was live for that fight. That was one of the first live fight reactions I did.
No, he fought Bizzle too.
Yeah, you heard him. You know, this could be a really good fight. This could really be a good fight because both these guys can punch.
Yeah.
This ain't got nothing to do with what position I'm going to fight for.
Ain't none of them winning world. I'll tell you right now, though, none of them winning world title. Ruben Crespo says, "What's up? I'm going for Spike Sullivan."
What's up?
Fair enough, man. I mean, with a mustache like that, why wouldn't you go for it?
Yeah. I think Munguia will win the fight myself.
Listen, if it goes 12 rounds, you know it's winning.
Yeah. I mean, I got Munguia on that. He's gonna come out and show a better fight, even though he moved up on weight. And you always remember your last dance you had in the ring. And Munguia didn't do too much last time, so you better come out and do something.
Alright, so we're going to press mute on that, but it is your boy BT. I am here with my pops. This is the official live fight reaction for Jesse Hart versus Joe Smith Jr. here on True School Sports. We just had the first fight conclude with Xander Zayas. He got a 4-round unanimous decision, thoroughly beating up Corey Champion, but he couldn't fold him up in the end. But it's a good fight for him. He improved to 3-0. That's what it is.
Yeah.
There we Ruben Crespo with the first super chat of 2020. Shout out to Ruben Crespo over there in Coney.
Ruben Crespo,
Coney-
bless you, your girlfriend, and thank you for everything. Yeah, I always watch him on Instagram. Yeah,
in Coney Island, New York.
that's what I'm talking about. New York in the house.
And you know, Ruben, listen, I can't tell you Ruben, when I'm going back to New York because we got a lot of things to take care of here in South Florida. But
We need to hook up when we go down there.
I'll definitely be going to Coney Island. And you know what, Pops? If we go to New York, you gotta come.
Yeah, I want to see Ruben though. Ruben's good people.
He wants to see Ruben.
I
want to see
watch him
Ruben
all
too.
the time on Instagram. I got to put a thing on. Yeah, I like Ruben.
So there you have Ruben. So yeah, thank you for super chat. But yeah, we got Zayas who won Puerto Rican. We got the Ordonez brothers who I'm not even gonna lie. My dad actually probably knows more about them than I do because I haven't really seen much of them fight. But yeah, how is the north part of Florida? So I'll be honest with you guys, and no disrespect to my friends in Central, West, or North Florida, but where I live in South Florida it could be its own damn state because it's so much different than everywhere else in Florida. Everywhere else in Florida is a lot slower than South Florida, and it's a bit, in my humble opinion, this is my opinion, it's a bit boring. But everywhere in Florida is nice. Everywhere is pretty calm. The weather's pretty good everywhere you go. So if you're in the good weather, if you're into fishing, you got plenty of places in Florida to go fishing and boating and things like that.
Yeah.
But South Florida is where it's at. We talk about South Florida. We're talking about some great cities in South
Yeah,
Florida.
if you can live in South Florida.
You got Dania Beach,
Yeah,
which is the best out of them all. You got Miami,
If you live in
Fort
South,
Lauderdale, Weston, Davie,
if you live in South Florida, you
Pembroke Pines,
Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood,
Hollandale.
all the way south. You're in the middle of either going south to Miami. You can go west to Naples. You can go east to all the beaches. You got everything in here, right where you're at, right here.
Facts.
And I mean, if you out there in northern Florida, no disrespect, you're in the middle of Florida, what do you have out there besides Mickey Mouse and Goofy?
And some stingrays.
Yeah.
But
I mean, everybody shout out to whatever they like.
no, yeah. But yeah, for those of you wondering, I am in Florida. I've been back in America for what? What we going on what?
About a week now, isn't it?
No, more than a week. I've been here for like this is day number 12 or 13. So I've been back home almost 2 weeks. I'm still getting reaccustomed to the time zone because it took me about 3 weeks to go to get used to the UK time zone. Now it's taking about another 3 weeks to get back to this time zone. So I'm still getting used to it. I've only been to South Florida once, and that was to board a cruise, Red Glove Militant. Well, you gotta go. You gotta come again, champ. South Florida's where it's at. I think you're really. I think anybody who comes to Florida who hasn't come to South Florida, I think they're really shortchanging themselves. But that's my humble opinion. But right now, moving on to the next bout, we have a swing bout. Some guy named Dennis Okoth. Two guys I never heard of. So we're gonna turn the volume up so we can get some more information on these fighters. And we will commentate from there. Let's see.
So not a far drive from here. And the name Xander Bunch, people may recognize it from the 2016 USA national team where he was teammates of Errol Spence and Shakur Stevenson. Is still really good.
So one of these guys that's going to fight in this little swing bout, apparently he was in the 2016 U.S. national team. Not the Olympic team, but the national team in the amateurs. So that's what he's known for, apparently.
17 years old, became a father. He's only 20 years old now, has 2 kids, and coming from Trenton, New Jersey, I mean, there's just a lot that goes along with that in terms of what you have to go through coming from probably the murder capital of the world.
So here comes Xander Bunch.
In Trenton, New Jersey, but that is
He's got a wolf mask on, coming out to Phil Collins, I Can Feel It in the Air, which is a hell of a tune.
We have Showtime in our notes, but Chris, Showtime is actually his birth middle name. Xander.
Oh no, he's coming out to a Meek Mill song, that Meek Mill song where they sampled.
Was it?
From the womb that he was going to be a star, and Showtime is that.
So right now, if you guys are just tuning in, we got a swing bout going on right now. We got a guy named Xander Bunch. I don't know anything about these guys. We got this guy named Xander Bunch who apparently was on the U.S. National team. He's boxing some random guy, so I can't really tell you much because I don't know who the hell he is.
We got Bunch in the fight. They did a WC female champion, Spanish one.
In
Bunch is
2019,
his name.
that is the definition of active.
I don't know nothing about that.
You know what she is. I just
Kind
can't
of
think of her name.
living up to that name. That Showtime.
She
Yeah.
fought Clash of
That's right.
Shields.
And
lost.
scrap
She
too.
fight her
Because
again.
he's ready to scrap. And out to some Buffalo Soldier is
Oh, this gotta be
Dennis
from the Congo or something. He might do something good.
Sayaya. I hope I'm saying that right.
Dennis
Sayaya
Oku.
Kenya. Recently training.
Dennis Oku is making his way to the ring.
Boxing gym.
In our second bout of the evening here on ESPN Plus.
This morning.
Of course you would, Chris.
Doing my cardio.
What do you guys think about the upcoming DSG fight? I'll let him answer that. You can answer that.
Not the way you could tell
DSG,
that
Danny Garcia's
manager
next
and
fight.
trainer was yelling Billabong.
I'm not really excited about that. I think
Which
he's
is
fighting
his
good fight
nickname.
better
It is a place where he
opponent. To be
played as a
honest with
kid.
you,
Is
and
very
that,
near dear to
I
his
think he
heart.
turned
and his
down.
heart. So as a
I
professional,
don't know how much he would have shot. We must know something about him. Prior to this fight, he was going to get shot and take. We're going to give him
Let's send it up to Lupe
so he's
Contreras
like
right
$3 million.
now.
If he didn't want to fight, it would be $3 million. So DSG's got to step up his game too.
Continue with the action here.
Listen, it is a cherry pick and a massive one at that, so we're not going to glance over that. But at the same time, I'm going to cut Danny Garcia a bit of slack because this was supposed to be the fight where they fought Earl Spence Jr. And he had the car accident. So I understand the opponent's selection. They don't want to get him beat before then or put him in a tough fight before then. So it's the same opponent. It keeps him active. Plus not Cavalucia. Ivan Redcat. He just got a big win over Devin Alexander at his last fight. So that's the rationale. That's how they're gonna rationale one out. But I'm not really too excited for it.
And he enters with an outstanding pro record of 5 victories.
Yeah, Danny for me, Garcia got to step up his opponent.
Coming by way of KO.
He is a good fighter, but I want to see him fight better competition. All the cherry picking should be left for next year, from last year. This is 2020. Step up your game. Go ahead and fight Crawford.
How is Danny Garcia fighting someone worse than Jesse Vargas and Mikey is lightweight in the second fight at 147? I mean, listen, PBC. We know how a lot of PBCers does. It's a business, you know.
2 of those victories coming by way of KO.
Yeah, like that. I'm believe it or not, I'm not even really that excited for that Mikey Garcia fight
I didn't want to see that.
with Vargas because I think it's a pointless fight. You got Vargas who really needs to move the hell up out of 147. And you got Mikey Garcia, who shouldn't be at 147, and neither one of them are going to be world champions. So I see that as a pointless fight. But you're right, Mikey Garcia. You know, for all the criticism we do give him, let's call a spade because I really. He's
Puerto
fighting.
Rico, and I like his father. So I don't like him. I just want to see him his game.
You're just like his father.
Yeah, I'm crazy like his father. You haven't seen me here in the live, you know, but someone tell you.
All right, so round 1 of Bunch versus Colt.
Colt is from Kenya.
USA versus Kenya here on Top Rank on ESPN.
He's a 4-2 fighter. 2 knockouts from Kenya. And Bunch from Trenton, New Jersey, is 5-1.
New Jersey! Shout out.
As he rode to this point in terms of the opposition, I mean, pretty much every
2 welterweights trying to make a name for himself.
Yeah, but I mean, Danny Garcia, just speaking about that, I just want him, I want him to, I mean, he made his money, still making money, fight some more big fights.
And listen,
I do like him though. I'm not saying I hate him. From Puerto Rico, I support him from Philly, I support him, but I just want him to stop all the cherry picking. That's all done with. And the PBC, he's got enough fruits on that tree to pick out bigger than the cherry.
Professional fights 4 of them by knockout, but Paul Kroll, his only loss, I mean, that was tough to.
so this guy Bunch, he's got a good jab. He steps in real confidently with it. Got a seemingly a decent style. Apparently his only loss was to Paul Crow, who's not a bad fighter.
Work off the jab. He got away from that a little bit in his last fight against Vicente Morales and kind of just tried to knock him out with one punch for the majority of the fight. He was really just kind of.
It is worth noting for you guys. Me and my dad will be covering some of the local fights here in South Florida. Next week we got a local card. Bad Blake Davis, he's fighting, so be on the lookout for that. Check out that Stacey McKinney interview if you haven't done so already. He just dropped this morning. We got this dude Bunch. He's doing what he's got to do. He's throwing the jab. He's shooting the right hand to the solar punches in the body. He's using his feet, using the ring. In what right now is a 6-round fight.
Yeah. And I honestly think not even for the local fight, the next couple of fights with the zone we're gonna go through BT, I think you'll see all kind of area fighters there. You might even see the Garcias. You might even see Garcia hangs out here a lot. Danny Garcia hangs out here a lot. He might come to the fight. The actual fight for the year for the zone. There'll be a lot of area fighters.
I'm going for the gusto. I'm talking the Anthony Joshua interview. That's what we need. That's what we need on We need an Anthony Joshua interview in 2020.
The fighter will change levels to get the opponent to bring their hands down and then look for the top. So his head get low and then come
There you go. Good little turn there by Bunch.
I want to see what Keith Thurman's going to do this year. He's been quiet after he came back and had 2 fights.
I'm good to go.
You know, I saw a picture of him on Christmas. He looked like he's really been enjoying the holidays.
He's getting any weight.
Yeah, he look fat, man. Keith Thurman look fat.
Are you serious?
I don't know if my man Red Glove Milton here, but yo, Red Glove, your boy Keith Thurman look fat.
Yeah, but did you see when he came to, when he got Tony Harris from share the gym? He was fat to me then. When he got Tony Harris from the gym, I didn't see him kind of, No, I didn't see him. But I mean, I want to see what's going to happen with Keith Thurman this year. Manny Pacquiao, he already called out basically in the silent mode on Twitter, but he said Francis Crawford. That's all he put up there. So he's looking for all the smoke. Ugas, what's going to happen with him this year? I mean, he had a great last year from BBC. So there's a lot of Walter that's going to get active. It's going to happen because all these young prospects want one of them too.
So heading into the round 3 of what's a swing bout right now here in here on the top ranked card. We'll let this kid Bunch from Trenton, New Jersey. He's fighting the Kenyan, and so far we're seeing some good boxing skills from him. He's stepping in real confidently with his jab. He's shooting the right hand to the body, looking to make a name for himself at welterweight and improve to 6-1. You know, January is a relatively slow month of boxing. You know, we're gonna have some lives here on True School Sports. I'm really looking forward to like February. I know there's a couple of decent cards in February. But January is always a slow month, as many of us know.
Yeah, he's definitely a record yet to look beyond the numbers.
Yeah, but
he had some. Oki did have some good amateur experience.
But the next big fight, right? Next after the zone is the Danny Garcia, right? Before. Yeah. So it's not next week, but it's the week after next week. Right.
Okay. So we'll get the Blake fight, the next week Garcia, and then from the Garcia fight, the Munguia Andre fight is only 4 days after the Garcia fight. Oh my God! Yeah. There you go. Good 3-punch combination there from Bunch from Trenton, New Jersey.
Yeah.
What do you think of the guys so far now? What do you make of them?
The Jersey fighters are coming from Trenton, Newark, Jersey City, those areas. Those guys are tough fighters, so I mean they're gonna come in and give you the competition. So I like the fighters so far, but I'm not taking away nothing from the Kenyan fighter because I've seen other fighters from Africa, and I like what I see from this guy. I mean, I'm not saying he's the best skill, but when I see him from other fighters that look in this country, I like his posture, I like what he's doing, and so you can't take nothing from him either. So it's a pretty good, decent fight.
Got an uppercut inside as they clinch.
Program reminder, in case you don't know, January 25th, we will be live here on True School Sports with Danny Garcia. Ivan Redcat, live fight reaction. Yep. And then 5 days right after that, my dad will be holding down the fort by himself for the Demetrius Andrade versus Luke Keeler live fight reaction during Super Bowl weekend while I'm at the fight.
Yeah, so
there
you have it. So yeah, we'll cover a fight, and the thing is, there's going to be everything going on with boxing and the Super Bowl that you're going to see. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people here from boxing in this community.
And in between all that, you don't know how many, we might stop by some gyms. Yeah. In between all that, so.
Yeah, we got a lot of things coming, guys. I would just
towards the end of round 2.
Telling my son I want to do some, podcasts, different places, live podcasts. But that's something we have to work on that. But I will get somewhere we have live podcasts and try to bring either area trainers or area boxers into the podcast.
We said we were looking forward to this fight. I mean, I know that you and I love the sport. We love the street science. That doesn't mean because it's all going to be bombs away. I mean, we knew that. In terms of what?
Oh my bad. I wasn't paying attention to the comments. Yo, my man. Hey, listen. See, it's not every day when you come here on True School Sports and you get a superstar in the building. You know, shout out to my main man Keenan KTV. Make sure everybody in here, make sure you go subscribe to Keenan KTV.
Stop, Keenan. Happy New Year.
He's a great person. You know, you can call me such BT.
Yeah.
He's a great person. He's absolutely killing it with the MMA content. A phenomenal channel. So shout out to Keenan KTV.
If y'all into MMA, UFC, that's the channel you want to go to.
Lawrence Kennedy said, I trained a coach in DC. He's going to stop this kid. So there's actually somebody in here who trained
Kenyan. I like him. I like his I watch a lot of fighters that come from African stable, even when I've gone to a couple of other area training gyms where they bring a lot of African fighters over, but I've not seen one as as skillful or as more or less can handle stuff like this guy. You gotta balance everything. So kudos, thank you for the information.
Shout out to Steve G.
Hit that like button, like you ringed it for the new year.
Are you going to the Boo Boo Andre, and how did he get the name Boo Boo? You know, I'm not sure. We're gonna hopefully figure that out here on True School Sports if we get if I get a chance to interview him. But yeah, I am going. I got my press passes confirmed. So yeah. He beat an Irish kid that was 10-0 in New York about 3 months ago, who signed to start promotions. Okay. That's good. Well, he's got 3 rounds to stick his flag in the ground and beat this guy from Trenton, New Jersey.
He's not working his way in with the jab. It's more with the power.
You know, at distance, I think Bunch is having a bit more success. But you know, one thing I like from the coach so far is he's beginning to close that gap a bit. He's beginning to close the gap, and now when he closes the gap, he usually he's coming in with his hands up like this, and he's stepping in real aggressive with his jab. So right there, just landed flush, and it backed up Bunch. So we want to see more of that from the Kenyan. You know, he's representing the continent of Africa. And when you rep in Africa, you gotta represent proudly. Good body shot there from McCall. I train Sullivan Sagawa. Currently, look him up, ranked number 98, super featherweight. All right, Lawrence Kennedy. Hey, Lawrence. You seem to train. What boxing gym do you train at? What gym do you train at, champ? Let me know. Give me your information, man. I'll look wherever you want me to look up. I'm always looking to learn about new fighters. I'm always looking at the new upcoming fighters. They don't gotta be signed to the big promotional company. I can look at a fighter myself. He says he trains out of Urban Boxing in Washington D.C. So hey, shout out to Urban Boxing in Washington D.C. If I ever go to the D.C. area, which you know I've never gone to the D.C. area, but if I ever do, I'll have to come check it out. Good right hand there from McCove. I caught him. Lead straight right hand from the coach that landed on the chin. So Cove seems to be working his way into the fight. You know, I think the first round, Bunch was boxing him pretty good from distance. But as the fight's going on, I think Cove is settling into a decent distance, and he's getting to close that gap and find his way in the fight.
To answer the question about Boo Boo Andre, how he got his nickname, he basically said that he grew up with that name in the household. They gave him that nickname, and it stuck to him. There was no reasoning behind it. The family name of Boo Boo Andre. He says it right here. He says, it was just a name given to me by somebody in my family when I was young.
So there you have it.
There was no actual why a nickname like that. Just a family name to give him.
I would say we got about a good 3 or 4 fights before Joe Smith Jr. Like we got both the Adono brothers. We got Sony Kanto, right? You still fighting Sony Kanto? What does he have with that? No, okay, Sony Kanto still fighting.
Yeah, that's people WBC were champions.
So, growth on this card? So I'm saying about 3 or 4 fights. Boo Boo Andre is not fighting tonight. Boo Boo fights on the 30th. And I'm saying I'll be there. But to my man Lawrence Kennedy, yeah, if you're on if you're on Instagram and you want me to if you want me to maybe do a video about one of your fighters, send me some information on them and I'll go do my homework and I can maybe do a prospect review video And if you haven't seen our prospect review videos, go ahead and check them out. I do prospect review videos all the time.
Put his name out. Put his name out there.
Is Jaime Munguia the mandatory to Boo Boo?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Munguia moved up.
No, he's at 168.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Yeah, Munguia moved up, so he can't. I don't think he'd be a mandatory anymore. If he was mandatory, he can't be a mandatory anymore. But yeah, Lawrence, if you're on Instagram, you could follow my Instagram, my Facebook, and on my email. That's all on my YouTube channel. If you go to my About section, it's got all my social media right there. So you contact me on Facebook, Instagram, email. I'm pretty easy to get a hold of. Round 4 of Colts versus what's this guy named Bunch from Trenton, New Jersey. That's the 4th round. Here's your boy BT with my pops. Here live for the Jesse Hart versus Joe Smith card. Big right hand there from a Colt, right down the pipe. And that one looks like it got Bunch's attention. You know, his legs buckled.
Yeah, we alluded to that a little bit in the last round. It's just he lands a good shot, but then nothing comes behind it. He just jumps right in and smothers.
If you haven't done so already, anybody here who's not subscribed, make sure you go hit that subscribe button. Oh my, he's giving this dude angles now. He's giving this dude angles. My man Lawrence Kennedy in the comments, he trained the guy apparently, so he knows this guy's getting better as the fight goes on. You know, don't be deceived by the 4-2 record. Cause he was like 4-2. There you go.
He is. I mean, in round 1,
I like this guy.
Pretty much only through the jab.
This guy wants all the smoke. Freaking a Koth from Kenya. He's cutting that gap. He's throwing meaningful shots.
And a good left hand from Koth gets in and a counter from Bunch.
He's placed some good shots to the body. You know, every time he closes that gap, I see Bunch trying to initiate a lot of holding.
At the same time, saying, "Don't turn your back."
Seems like a little swelling over the right eye.
Munguia was WBO 154, like usually came mandatory. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
On the actual right eyelid.
He beat Brian Gallegos, Mayweather's first Mexican fighter, beat Roy Jones Jr., undefeated 10-0 fighter, Popo Salinas, 9. Okay, so it sounds like he's been picking up some decent wins, you know, been fighting on some smaller cards and getting some good victories. And now he's fighting a guy in Bunch who I was reading and I heard was on the U.S. national team as far as for the amateur team. So, you know, good for him. Good for him.
Combination there for Koth. Finally, when he gets 2 or 3 punches in there,
He's around now, and I think he has to at this point get some respect. Like I said a couple rounds ago. That was that right hand.
You need to watch this guy. This guy's picking it up.
Is he?
He's picking it up.
I told you, I've seen a lot of African fighters, and this guy was good.
hitting in the break, board him first, do it again. To Villabongo himself.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And the fight's getting closer.
But Boo Boo Andrade is at middleweight though. That's what I'm saying.
I got 2-2. First 2 rounds of bunch.
Boo Boo Andrade at 160, but Gia's at. Oh no, I'm wrong. What's that? Munguia's at 160 now. So yeah, he is. He is actually. Yeah, he is. I don't know why I thought he was 168.
I still say if they fight, Boo Boo Andrade will put a new open them up.
Oh man, this guy.
There's a reason why Canelo and everybody is trying to avoid him and everybody else. So
this guy Cole, he's got his guys coming down to a T now. This dude's throwing these really wide ass hooks. I mean, wide. I'm talking wide ass hooks. And when he sees that elbow come out like this, he comes with that straight right hand down the pipe. And he goes, shroom, right down the pipe. And you know, I think I'd be surprised with the way the fight's going with this guy getting tired. I'd be surprised if the Kenya guy, Koth, doesn't fold him up here the next 2 rounds. But he seems to be on the up and up.
It was around 6, right? 5 or 6.
We're round 5.
Welterweight division, 147 pounds.
So apparently this guy's going as our man Lawrence Kennedy was saying in the comments. Apparently this guy. He's been going like these Roy Jones cards and these small Mayweather cards. As I don't know if he was the B-side, but the way he made it sound, he made it sound like he was the B-side. As the B-side, he's been beating up these guys' fighters. Wow, taking their O's.
You know, when you come from a country like that and you want to get an opportunity, there's no better place than the USA.
Only in America. But you know, being that I like Stacey McKinley is one of my good friends, so I've interviewed pretty much anybody who's trained in the last 3 years. I've interviewed, and I've interviewed a handful of African fighters he's trained, and whether they were top fighters or not. You know, one common theme, one commonality from all African fighters is that they're just extremely tough, and they always get a chip on their shoulder to prove themselves. And he seems to be no different. But unlike a lot of African fighters that I've seen, you know, just here in South Florida, this guy's got some good technical skills.
I picked it up by the way when I seen him. I don't know why. I just had that feeling.
I'd like to get maybe a little bit more. I'm not necessarily.
I'm not even sure my dad's familiar with Joaquin Phoenix.
No, I'm not.
Who
was it now?
From Puerto Rico.
What's his name
A
again?
guy named Joaquin Phoenix.
No,
I don't even know what.
And get these last 2 rounds
What weight set is
close fight.
You're on the phone. Yeah. Type it in. Joaquin Phoenix. It's round 5.
This round, I have a feeling that it's going to turn into a last minute because I think Okoth is really bringing it.
He was in a Joker movie.
Bringing it on.
He was acting. He's acting. He's an actor. Yeah, he's not a boxer. He's an actor. No, are you a fan of him?
No, I don't know what he is. I know there's one guy that
I agree. He's definitely.
We like Martin Lawrence and Will Smith. Bad Boys 3 coming out
there he
soon.
is, Joaquin Phoenix. Boom. You check him out.
Zap, sauce, power, whatever slang
There
you
you
like
go.
to use, you know what it is.
My man Koth wants all the smoke. He's getting in his chest now. I hope he gets a decision, man. I think he's won about a good 2 or 3 rounds. At least 3 rounds for sure. The first 2 rounds I gave to the other guy. But since then, I thought Koth as out jab. Look, he's pushing him back with a jab.
Well, just maybe gassed a little bit, Chris.
They want to know if you're a fan of Benicio del Toro.
20 seconds
What about
now left in round 5.
¿Quién es who?
First 30 seconds.
¿Benicio qué?
Benicio del Toro.
Left hand.
Yo no sé quién es él, el puertorriqueño. Ese yo no sé. Dímelo otra vez. Bendicio, dos palabras.
All right, so we're at the conclusion of the 5th round between Koth and Hunt, which is a swing bout on the card. And Koth, man, good performance from him so far. I think right now it's his fight to lose. You know, other guys huffing and puffing. You know, he looks like he's hoping to win. As to where with the Kenyan fighter, Koth, he looks like he knows he's gonna win and that he can win the fight and he believes to win the fight. So
See a replay of the feet here as Okoth does that little head feint and then comes over the overhand right.
and this guy's I like this guy Koth, you know, mixing in some foot feints every now and then. You know, shooting a straight right hand down the pipe. Ricky Martin is Puerto Rican. Yo, when I was a kid, I used to hate Ricky Martin because my grandma, she gave me his trash ass CD when I was like 4 years old, and she forced me to listen to that shit. So I kind of resent Ricky Martin growing up. What you think? Are you a Ricky Martin fan?
But this is a big round for
And fighting from Puerto Rico.
the 6th and final round
Great
of this
singer.
contest.
That's about it.
You know, a fan of living the vida loca?
So, if Shenard Bunch
Isn't he gay?
Yeah, that's what I said. They're calling the rest.
Chris, what does he need to do? Let his hands go.
All right, round 6 of a Koth versus Bunch.
Vida, vida loca.
Round 6 of a Koth versus Bunch on the top rank card between Jesse Hart and Joe Smith Jr. This is your boy BT with my dad. This is a live fight reaction. We're reporting to you live and direct from Miami, Florida. A Koth looking to put the finishing touches on what's been a pretty good performance.
Doubling up with that left
You know,
hand.
we had one of his old trainers in the comments earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but
Again, just jumping in and
oh,
pushing him down.
that's not a
once again.
knockdown. Okay, no, that's not a knockdown. He just stripped.
He is.
What's the best boxing documentary? My favorite boxing documentary is one that I've actually watched my dad recently. There's one on YouTube about journeymen. I watched it again. I forgot what it's called, but there's one boxing documentary that some British person did, and it's basically about journeymen and their struggles in boxing, and just what they go through and how all that works. So I thought that was pretty interesting. Aside from that, one of my favorite boxing documentaries is Made in Brixton, which is about Isaac Chamberlain, and there's another one about the Italian mafia in boxing. So like Frankie Carbo, all those guys in the '60s. You type in like Italian mafia in boxing documentaries, it's like one of the first videos that pops up. Those are probably my 3 favorite boxing documentaries that I've watched recently.
Look who's decided to jab.
Here we go. A coach coming forward. He's got this guy huffing and puffing. You know,
he was doing some work.
I hope they don't rob him, man, because he's an African fighter, and he hasn't scored any knockdowns, and I think he might have lost the first 2 rounds, but since then, I think he's been pretty much in firm control of the fight. And he's been chopping that tree down. "53 seconds left here in the 6th round.
It's just somewhat of going through the motion right now.
Good left hook there from Bunch, and a right hand from Bunch, and a left hook from Bunch, and then a right hand from a coach. The last stream, Pop said that Isaac should fight Lawrence again. What happened? What the hell's going on?
Is he quitting right now in the last 30 seconds? It's over. They either need to throw it out.
What the hell's going on? What the hell?
David Chelsea didn't even know what to do at that point. He turned around himself and said,
Okay, so I don't know what the hell just happened, but
and you see the relief.
this kid of Kof was 25 seconds from winning the fight. He turns his back. I don't know what happened, and the referee just waves the fight. Really bizarre ending to what was a decent fight, and I thought he was probably on his way to his victory.
That's his team's fault, though. His team's fault. They do nothing.
What the hell happened to this African
Doesn't
fighter?
matter. He didn't do nothing. He didn't say nothing or nothing. So
He likely could have been up on the scorecards.
He was 25 seconds away.
Listen, we never know what a fighter feels in the ring. He got hit with 2 big
Okay, what happened? Okay, so he goes with uppercut. He gets with an uppercut, left hook, right hand around on the ear, and then left hook.
Big left hand up top right there.
This replay is
Oh.
the time.
And then his legs were a bit buckled because he was leaning forward. He couldn't stand.
I think that left hand affected him and he's out of it.
He took his mouthpiece out. He took his mouthpiece out, raised his hand, and pretty much just quit.
Hey, we never know. This might be a
Oh my God! What a horrible way to end a fight. He was on his way to a victory.
More unique endings to a fight.
because
What up?
the management sucks. Well, that's what happened. They come to this country, don't speak English. I hate that.
They just didn't know what.
I mean, it's not the most bizarre thing we've seen in boxing, but it's pretty bizarre. It is bizarre.
Exhausted.
Because for literally round 3, round 4, round 5, I thought he probably won all those rounds. He wins round 6, he probably wins the fight.
Yeah. Irrelevant now. Up to Lupe Gutierrez
Wow.
to make it official.
And we had apparently a guy who trained him in the comments, and he was talking all this good stuff about him, but and he looked the part. He looked the part. It looked like he was a decent fighter, but that was really horrible. He really blew it. He really blew it in the last part of that round.
Something like that. Game is right. You got the game. You got the whole fight won.
Yeah, Lawrence Kennedy. I don't know if you're watching the fight, but he got hit with an uppercut, a left hook, and he just kind of he turned his back. He walks the opposite side of the ring. He spit out his mouthpiece. He kind of held the ropes, and he just quit, and the referee waved it off.
6-1 now
With 25 seconds left in the 6th round.
He wasn't reacting at it. He just stood there by the ropes.
He just
like,
stood there and kind of just held the
Don't
ropes.
tell nobody nothing. What's the referee supposed to do?
Exactly.
Weird.
Doesn't speak English.
Weird fight.
Was up for grabs up
And he actually showed a good. Something happened though.
He is now getting oxygen in the red corner.
Oh, he's getting oxygen now.
Yeah. And let's just hope everything.
So it looks serious. You don't want to criticize the fighter because we don't know what the fighters are feeling. I remember when Richard Colon fought Trell Williams, he got hit in the back of the head.
Yeah,
Everybody was saying that,
I'm just saying, like,
he has to stop stalling for time, he's doing this, that, and then he got into a coma and haven't boxed since. So you don't ever want to be too overly critical because we don't know what these fighters are going through in the ring. But it was a very, very bizarre thing it was very, very bizarre conclusion to the fight, and now he's got an oxygen mask on. He's got an oxygen mask on as he sits in the corner. So hopefully he's okay.
I don't understand what this guy's doing. He probably didn't speak English. The trainer.
Yeah.
He gives him the nod.
Now we've seen everything the last 2 weeks. From a sneaker shoe to everything.
He just like, what just happened? And now he's got his wits about him. And
Okay, so now he's okay. It looks like he's caught his oxygen and he's making his way out the ring, of course, but really, really, really bizarre way to end the fight.
And this is why you gotta have a good corner, a good manager, a good everything there. If things happen like this, or the other night watching the fight, the girl won from Switzerland, we couldn't understand nothing.
mean, who would have predicted it to end that
Come on,
way?
man.
For the most part, it was back and
Yeah,
forth.
for the most part, it was
Unreal.
like a action-packed fight, both guys going forward. You saw a contrast of styles and a battle.
Really, really bizarre fight.
Yeah.
So for those of you, if you're just funneling in here, if you're just seeing what's happening, we had a Colt versus Hunt happen on the Jesse Hart undercard. And this Kenyan guy thought he was winning the fight. He gets hit with a couple shots. Wow. He's on a stretcher. He's on a stretcher.
Well, it's a serious thing.
Oh, this is serious then. So you don't want to.
Yeah.
My prayers go out to him. This is serious business. He's on a stretcher. He's moving a little bit,
But not much.
but it's not much, man. It's not much.
I think probably kind of. I honestly think maybe
So
depending
this might
how
actually
long,
be.
depending how long he came to this country, the acclimatation, how you say?
Not being acclimatized.
Yeah, and all that, and coming to the fight, got a couple of probably good liver shots.
He's being carried off on a stretcher. He's damn near motionless. So prayers go out to him because 2019 was the year where we saw a lot of fighters die in the ring.
Yeah, we don't want that.
And we definitely don't want that for him.
No.
So we're not gonna criticize him. It was a good performance from him, but it was a bizarre ending. So
going to 14-0.
my prayers go out to him. For those of you wondering what his name was, I've just been saying his last name because I keep forgetting his first name. His last name was Akoth. He's from Kenya. He fought. His first name is Where's the event? At? It's
Keenan O'Connor.
What the
Yeah.
hell is it? Dennis Akoth. Dennis Akoth from Kenya. He fought Shenard Bunch
Yeah.
in one of the swing bouts. So he was 4-2-1 coming into this fight. He loses, so he now drops to 4-3-1, and he loses the fight basically in a way that we don't want to see. But again, we didn't know how serious it was. The guy had to. God bless him. He had to get oxygen right after.
Yeah.
He got himself just enough oxygen to get out the ring and walk on and get his man to the stretcher.
I honestly think that from my understanding of what I could see was basically he didn't get acclimatized to coming here soon enough, and when he got here to the U.S., wasn't used to all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that happened.
Ruben Crespo wants to know where he can buy a True School sports shirt. Now it's interesting you say that, Ruben, because me and my dad are actually in the middle of putting something together. So to be honest with you, there really is nowhere you can buy a T-shirt at the moment. But
I got you on my list.
Ruben, you will definitely be on the list. I'm gonna me and my dad. I don't want to get too deep into it, but me and my dad have something we're working on right now.
Yeah.
And I want to say sometime within the next 3 to 4 months, we're gonna announce something on the channel.
Before that one.
And when we do announce it, I'll promise to get you a shirt.
I'll make sure.
I will personally Instagram you.
I will send you a shirt.
I'll get you your address.
I will send you a shirt for you and your wife. Cause you good people.
That's right. So yeah.
Yeah, we stop. We're coming up with some the same design with different shirts and everything. So we gotta get the equipment and all that comes down to.
Oh, hold on. Christina Poncher.
Yeah.
The second sexiest woman in boxing.
Jesse Hart and Joe Smith. Everyone was very, very excited about this fight coming up.
So let's listen to this. I'm gonna shut up for a second, and we're gonna listen to Christina Poncher's interview with Jesse Hart and Joe Smith. Let's see.
Point in where you are at your career, moving up to light heavyweight 175. It's been Joe Smith that you wanted at this point. Why now and why Joe?
2016 was a rough year for not only for myself but for my city. Joe hurt a lot of inspirations in my city with the Bernard Hopkins fight. He did what he had to do and win, but it hurt the inspiration in myself and the people in my city. You know what I'm saying? Where Bernard came from, where Bernard conquered. He came from the penitentiary. He came from nothing. He came from a poverty-stricken area down North Philadelphia and down the street. He came from nothing. So to see him arose from that and to see how he went out, it's like, wow, something got to be done. If it can possibly be done, it hurt.
So after the Ramirez fight, after your fight with Sullivan, why was this the right time to talk to Top Rank and say, I want to get that?
I really only moved up to light heavyweight because of this one. I ain't really come up here for the titles and the Benavidez and all that. I really came up here to just that's it.
Joe, you hear him saying,
damn, I didn't know that.
You had no idea back in 2016 when you're...
So apparently Jesse Hart said he only came for the heavyweight just for Joe Smith. So does that mean he's gonna move his big ass down on back on
I
168?
just came to clean up that.
There's a guy in Jesse Hart over here.
Yeah.
To be fair though, Bernard Hopkins was talking some serious shit before that fight.
Was he?
Yeah, he was saying that Joe Smith.
From my point of view,
He's the common
this
man.
is an opportunity for me as well, because the hungry guy coming after me, and I'm looking to prove a point that I'm one of the top contenders in this division, and I need this victory because I had some rough patches in my career, and this year I need to make great so I can move forward in my career. As he says, Hopkins came from nothing. I came from nothing as well. I mean, I grew up with 7 brothers and sisters, and me and my brothers shared one bedroom with through boxing. I was able to change my life, and I want to continue doing that. I need this victory to do that, to continue bettering myself.
Do you feel like this fight for you means more because of the trajectory of your career where you're going right now in terms of getting in line for another world title, or do you think it means more to him because
that's
of
a
how
woman right there.
personal it is?
That is a woman.
I mean, it's very personal. to
That's
me
what I
as
like.
well.
Yeah.
See what Christina Ryan style is perfect.
With that victory in 2016, I don't think you realize how many people you damaged from. I only wanted to fight you because of that. I didn't want to fight you because of no other person. It was that reason and that reason only is why I said Bruce Smith. I beat a guy that beat you, bro. I beat a guy. Listen, I beat a guy. I beat a guy
And
who
also,
beat you. I beat a guy.
a lot of people.
Okay, I beat a guy who beat you. I wanted you. It's not about trying to fight for the title. This is really. I mean, I don't know how you think looking at it, but it's detrimental for my city and myself.
If you win this fight, Jesse, you
We're not winning this fight.
when you win this fight, in your words, it's not going to erase what he did to Bernard Hopkins. So what is it?
It's gonna make my city feel a lot better. You got a guy in his prime of his career. You got a guy in the prime of his career. And I'm gonna tell him, we all know how legends go out. We seen Joe Louis go through the roof. So what you must him. They shouldn't go out the way he should, but he stayed around through him. But to redeem myself and redeem my city. So it's in front of me. That's why I'm on here. I'm grateful for this opportunity. I'm grateful that you gave me the opportunity to redeem myself.
I don't ever back down from a challenge. This was a great opportunity in my eyes as well, and I'm looking forward to it.
You've arguably fought the better competition in your career than maybe the names on Jesse's resume. Do you feel like that makes you the favorite in this fight?
He's got just as much experience. He's been around for a long time, and I think it's going to be a great fight.
You guys have a common opponent in Sullivan Barrera. You were able to get the stoppage. You lost that fight, win the distance. But let's talk about what you had to go through and the depths that you had to go through in that fight, fighting that fight with a broken jaw. Do you think that it was the same Sullivan Barrera that Jesse fought you?
100% not.
I'm being quiet. I want to
In that night, in shape, ready to fight. He knew he was going to get a shot after beating me. He came prepared. But me, I was about 30% of myself. I had a broken jaw going into that fight. I dropped him in the first round with a left hook. I thought he was finished. I got a little happy. He made it through the round, and I was surprised. But as I ran over to him in that corner, I rushed it a little bit, and I got caught with a shot. And from that moment on, I was fighting with a broken jaw. I decided to, act like a champion, stay in there, and I made it through that fight. I made it through all 10 rounds. With
So right now I'm listening to the Jesse Hart, Joe Smith interview. So that's why I'm quiet right now. But you guys can see to drop your comments, smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Hit that subscribe button. Super chat if you'd like to as well.
To do something against me, and he failed, and I beat him senseless. I'm talking about senseless beating. When a guy fighting for his last shot is more detrimental than fighting for a world title, this is it. So he came and brought his all and his best, and his best and his all was not enough. You say you fought with a broken jaw. Fighters fought with fractured hands. Fighters fought with broken jaws for years. You did it. But Ali did it.
I get what he's saying, but I mean, there's a fight before that they could have done the same thing. Nobody's got enough to like that.
And fought with fractured wrists. Fighters before you had fought through pains and agonies and their moms.
It's like motivation.
Their kids is in bad health.
I was never hurt by Barrera.
I was never hurt by Barrera. I don't know what you saw, but you made it saw something that you think you saw. But you think you saw it,
Barrera's not anywhere near the punch of his knee.
Joe's moment came in that Barrera fight where he
Joe ain't lying about that.
fought
Yeah.
Joe ain't lying about that.
I like him when
Barrera ain't punching like Joe Smith.
What was the fight he had before this that I like Joe Smith and he lost?
Yeah,
Man. I like Joe Smith. He showed me something.
That would have been that.
You know?
And he clipped it, bro.
Yeah, that's a fight you can say. Well, I was young, still feeling myself out. But Joe said he think I was hurt and he's a puncher and all these things. Joe, I had more knockouts than you did, and I know for a fact if I clip you, you're going to go down. I know for a fact. It's no doubt in my mind that if I touch that chin.
I haven't done it yet.
Your jaw got broke before though. If it's broke, you know, when things done like that don't repair, you get touched on it.
Jesse, y'all talking some serious, talking some cash shit right now.
Yeah, and
He's
I mean,
going in.
It's not motivating Smith even more.
It would be to your advantage to use your jab and just outbox.
I don't want to do that.
Make it. Why
I don't
not?
want to do that because there's a lot of emotion in this fight. I don't want to do that. I want to speak to well, if you call me, you want to sleep. I'm telling you. You think you punched that hard, Joe? You hit Bernard Hopkins.
A 50-year-old man on his chin. He didn't go down. I seen you clear him. I seen you hit him hard. He didn't go down. He didn't go down.
You got a great
On his
chin.
chin.
I tell you that.
Now it's a great chin. Now you say, oh, Bernard got a great
I
chin.
tell everybody that. I did Bernard Hopkins on the
You
chin
hit a
every year.
50-year-old man.
As soon as I hit him on the ear, though, he went out.
You hit him dead.
He didn't choose the fight, right? Hopkins chose
Hopkins for the fight.
So why don't he just still say
Like, to be fair,
I mean,
Hopkins, you didn't the question after that fight.
No.
The whole fight, like, Hopkins acted like a complete ass. Hopkins was completely shitting on Joe for the fighter. He's like, yeah.
So
He was like, Hopkins was like,
down.
he would point to Joe Smith and he said, he would say,
But when I fought
this
him,
guy is a common man. Common man.
Don't give yourself too much.
Special.
Yeah.
Lifting himself up.
Degrading him, yeah.
Special man, like degrading him. And then Joe Smith told him, well, this common man's gonna whoop your ass.
Sure he did.
And he knocked his ass out the ring. So I don't feel bad. Like, I didn't feel bad. I was happy when Joe Smith won.
So I mean,
And
I understand.
I'm a Hopkins fan.
Yeah, and I understand, and I like him too. And he like when he fought up Trinidad. But hear this out. Jesse Hart's coming up with all this stuff, blah 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 blah. But what he's failing to realize is that
Do you think maybe he's saying that for
Hopkins
bravado to think
chose
people
this
need
as
you to
an
say
opponent,
that
just like the Cotto fight. The Cotto fight was supposed to be a clean, good fight, you time your fight. What happened to Cotto?
Lost Zam Ali.
Same thing. So what is he talking about?
We gonna see where he at, and we gonna step right to him. We gonna bang him out of there, like he do people.
What I like is he's humble. He's like they back him up. Yeah, he's like, okay, you gonna talk shit to fulfill him? I'll knock your ass out too.
We know these former construction workers are always tough, man. Glenn Johnson was a former construction worker.
You can't outbox him. I mean, that's a landslide.
other people underestimate
You
about
can't box, Joe. Now that's stupid if you go ahead and you try to even go ahead and think about boxing for a second. For just a second to watch with me. Alright, don't even think about it. You that out the pass. Don't even come in there like that.
We did the press conference, everybody got to know the story and know it was personal, but when you look at the landscape of the 175-pound division, you got the champions and then you got the tier that's right underneath. That's where you guys are. For you, it's about getting a shot at a world title.
Joe is the guy. Like, that's the champion of mine. The my fight, the my city. Joe is the champion. Joe is the champion right now. And that's how I feel. That's how I've been felt when this fight is made. And I keep telling people that when a fight being made, you gotta negotiate. This fight wasn't like that. I called Bob and I said, I want to fight Joe Smith. Big boy, you got to get on the phone, and I need that fight. I don't care what y'all do. And that's what it was.
Here we are.
It could have been in Joe Smith's backyard. His dog could have been barking, and everybody could have been there. I would have stepped back there.
Jesse Hart.
With Joe Smith.
I like it, but he's like humble. Like, okay,
That's how personal it is.
the same way Humble talking shit about me, I'm gonna talk shit.
Yo, I'm saying what I love. Jesse, if Joe Smith Jr. clips Jesse out with that left hook,
All right, well, we can't wait. It's going down on ESPN, 10 p.m. Eastern, from the Hard Rock in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
There's something about
Jesse
that.
Hart,
Sophisticated.
Joe Smith,
you don't even know how
heavyweight
person.
division.
My son's taking me to school and some stuff here.
That's it, no more talking, right?
special, man.
No more.
There's not many girls. You say that.
I don't say
Yeah,
not
yeah,
many.
yeah, yeah.
That's it.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so there you have it. That was Joe Smith and Jesse Hart. And listen, Jesse Hart, he said, look, I'm not at 175 to be champ. I'm at 175 to beat Joe Smith Jr. because, you know. Now, what I find funny about the whole storyline is that they say, like, he's like, yeah, he hurt the inspiration and he hurt many people in my city and whatnot, right? So my thing is like he must have short memory because I remember vividly.
Two stories, just two sides.
I remember vividly during fight week. We heard Bernard Hopkins talking a bunch of crap and he couldn't back up. He was talking about how Joe Smith is a common man and how he's a special man and all this stuff. And he got what he deserved as far as I'm concerned. So
he
he disrespected him. And Jesse Hart said, look, I'm not going in there to box this guy. I'm going in there to fight him. And you know what? I've seen Jesse Hart get clipped before. I've seen, Barrera buzzed him a couple times when he fought. He's hittable. He's hurt. He's definitely someone that can be hurt and can be folded up. And Joe Smith Jr. is punching at a better level than Sullivan Barrera. I like Sullivan Barrera. He's trained by one of South Florida's very own Derek Sales, friend of the channel. But he's punching at a whole another level. Joe Smith Jr. And I was just telling my dad, if Joe Smith Jr. is able to find a home for that left hook or the overhand right, it's night for Jesse Hart. Take your ass back down to 168 because you can't be at 175. But anyway, that's enough talk.
No hands.
That's enough talk.
What we can find out.
We are going to
14-0, baby.
We are going to the next fight, which is Joseph Adorno, one of the brightest young stars of Puerto Rico. Yeah. He's making his way to the ring. We're going to put the volume back on.
Continues to do exactly what he's been doing. Yeah.
I've seen a few times. Just highlights. I've seen him. He's moving up quietly. I don't like his
Tammy there, walking out behind him, younger brother.
He's got the 2020 New Year's glasses on. Yeah. Oh, he got 2020 vision. Yeah. So Joseph Adorno, another Puerto Rican prospect, making his way to the ring. Did Joe Smith even fight a cruiserweight? As far as I've been following him, no. I haven't seen him fight a cruiserweight, but maybe earlier in his career he did, but no. To my knowledge, he's always been a light heavyweight.
You gotta say something for Puerto Rican fighters. They always tend to have a flair for their entrances in the office.
Yeah.
Someone said shirts on pops the whole chat.
Pretty vicious one.
What do you think? Huh?
Shirts. Yeah, you're gonna buy shirts for the whole chat. I mean, there's only 4 years, so it's not a lot of shirts anyway.
14-7 and 3 with 8 KOs, and just as you mentioned, Chris, has fought some pretty notable names here in his.
Mexican fighter named Hector Garcia coming in fighting Joseph No Hands.
7 losses.
None
of those have been
14-0 lightweight.
They've all been indecision losses.
From Pennsylvania.
The matchmakers at Top Rank knew what they wanted to do, knew the kind of test that they wanted to get.
All right, so Joseph Adorno, if you guys just tuning in, Joseph Adorno, he's about to take on Hector Garcia, and he's looking for his 15th professional win as he progresses up the ranks. This is your boy BT with my dad. This is the official live fight reaction for Joe Smith Jr. versus Jesse Hardwork Hart in a grudge match, Philadelphia.
We continue with the action here at Hard Rock Live at Edis Arena. At Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
Can we get the same shirt Pops is wearing?
Yeah, you get the black and the white. You get
those are the exact ones we're gonna make. Me and him, we actually came up with a good idea yesterday. We're not gonna really talk too much about it, but we got something we're working on. So I'm anticipating within the next 4 to 5 months we'll have something cooking real special.
First. The fighter standing in the blue
so when we figure it out, there will be an announcement on the channel. And if you're somebody who loyally comes to these chats, and I know who you are, you're gonna get a shirt.
Undefeated as a pro with 14 victories.
Joseph Adorno, 14-0, 12 KOs as a lightweight, representing Puerto Rico, Boricua. Ya tú sabes, cabrón.
From
Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Puerto Rico. Joseph.
Oh, he was saying he literally wants the shirt you're wearing off your back.
Oh, yeah, I'm on top of it.
Like they want this exact shirt.
You want this one? Yeah.
They want the memorabilia.
Okay, I'll put it on the frame.
Should he sign it to and put it in a frame? One of one Pops limited edition.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have to start selling Pops memorabilia?
Garcia.
All right, so
Puerto Rico on a Mexican fighter. So.
We've heard a lot about Joseph Adorno. He's always on Instagram. We always see clips of Top Rank posting of him. But because this is my first time seeing him fight, I believe my dad's first time seeing him fight as well. So we're going to see what all the hype and the hoopla and the fuss is about.
Him and his brother too. They're both good. This guy, I think he's better than his brother.
All right, 8 rounds in the lightweight division. Joseph Blesshand.
Who's on that shirt in the background? That's Earl Spence Jr. over there.
That we see
That's the truth.
On the card, but because of how things are,
yesterday you had a Crawford one on.
Yeah, yesterday I was one of my Crawford shirts.
Yeah.
And it's not Roy Jones, it's Earl Spence. And then to my right we got Pacquiao. Right there. Alright, so round 1, Joseph Adorno versus Hector Garcia. And Adorno's 15 professional fights. 15 professional fights. Hold on.
Brought in
There you go.
as the opponent, but because he gives good fights, he's been going rounds with guys such as Juan Carlos Burgos. He already has got a left hand in there. Devin Haney.
This guy fought Devin Haney.
Some good names on his resume.
Early in
Losing and
who the Mexican guy?
Yeah.
First fight at stop up see.
especially after I say names.
Ryota Murata versus Bubu Andrade. I think if they can't secure a Canelo fight for Andrade, then they need to go that route. They need to go that route. Fight Ryota Murata would be a good fight, respectable fight. I didn't get a chance to watch Steve Butler fight. I watched the Charles Tito fight, but I didn't watch Steve Butler fight. But I heard he looked good. I heard he did well. Yeah, we heard about Carlos De Leon, Carlos Sugar De Leon, legend of Puerto Rican boxing. I was planning on doing a video on him soon. He's a hell of a fighter, hell of a man from what I hear as well. So rest in peace to him. God bless him and his family. He'll get a video soon, but yeah, RIP to Carlos De Leon. Somebody asked me earlier what my thoughts on Billy Joe versus Canelo were. That's a great fight. These are the kind of fights we want to see Canelo win in 2020.
No stipulation.
With no stipulations, hopefully. No rehydration clause and any of that bullshit that we're coming to a Canelo fight. But good right hand there from Hector Garcia and a left hook from Hector Garcia.
But just to be a fact, as even top putting Billy Joe Sanders in the name and one another in the name, it's a good sign.
Is only 14-0 with 12 knockouts, but really is looking in 2020 for people to know just who Blesshand Adorno is.
Well, he's got a fighter for him in 27 professional bouts. It's a tremendous amount of experience going for that UFC opponent.
There you go. A good 6-punch combination from Joseph Adorno. 2 left hooks, a straight right, and another left hook. There we go. These two are training some serious leather
Let's go Puerto
in the middle of the ring.
Man, we hit him from the back though.
What the hell was that? He just took, Joseph Adorno just took this guy, he put his head down and started Conor McGregoring him. That's too much, champ. That's some dirty ass tactics by Joseph
I like
Adorno.
Puerto Rican fighters, but I don't like that at all.
You see Tijuana at the back of the
That's hands. Come on,
see it, where there's just something in the water there.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And when you get a Puerto Rican and a Mexican, I mean, some of the best fights in history when these two.
Alright, so that's the conclusion of round 1. Adorno caught some leather in that round.
Round 1 comes to an end.
He gave some leather of his own, but I want to see him take his time more. We want to see him command the distance a bit better. He's a bigger fighter. And fight at a pace that works more for him.
Don't hit. What do you think about this right here? Yeah, don't hit nobody in the back like that. That's dirty. I think that was dirty. I like the way I see it.
Annabelle Adorno, the father of Joseph.
Everybody's tuning into the fight.
Manager, trainer.
Yeah, I know.
His mom, Tammy, is also a huge part of his team. And of course, of any family, the mom is the backbone. You'll see her standing up, yelling directions from ringside. Michelle
Yo,
Raging Vegas,
for any of you guys that are watching the other fights, what's how far along are they ahead of the DAZN card? Does anybody know how far they are along on that DAZN card? We might consider switching it up. We might.
So I'm looking forward to
What is
seeing
that
that
fight though? I like watching Undercard.
round
It's better.
2, scheduled for 8. This is the 3rd fight scheduled for 8 for Joseph Adorno, although he has never been past 6 rounds. And 10 of those 12 knockouts from him have been in just under 2 rounds. But this could be the guy. Could be the guy that gets him some rounds here.
It could be. Alright, so round 2 of Joseph Adorno versus Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia pressing forward, and you know, I think he's like 14-7.
Look at what he's doing, man.
One. A lot of dirty attacks from Joseph Adorno. So we saw Adorno kind of chopping his head earlier. Now we see him with an elbow. You know, what do you think so far? Is he gonna turn Adorno?
Yeah, I lose respect.
You don't like him?
I like him. I've watched him before, but I don't like those tactics. Fight clean. Your head's too big. Too conceited, too cocky. I don't like that.
Distance is just such a critical aspect of boxing, and he, in just 14 fights, seems to have a pretty good measure for where he needs to be.
Does anybody know how far along they are ahead of the Munguia Spike Sullivan card?
200 amateur fights will help you with that. I think he was 178 and 22.
Come forward.
There you go. So this Hector Garcia guy, he's obviously a big side fighter. He's very experienced. He's went rounds with some top fighters.
Yeah, he's not a chump.
He looks like he's here to win. And if Adorno don't get himself together, you know, who knows? You never know. Crazy things happen in boxing.
I don't mind you being good at what you do. I just don't like you copying.
Yeah.
I don't like that. And then when you're fighting dirty in the ring, I definitely don't lose respect for that. So I hope this Mexican guy fucks him up.
Damn. Going in.
That was a good left hand right there, again, by Garcia, that just got over the guard of Adorno. And although the Garcia teammate isn't here right now,
Uh-oh, Joseph Adorno throwing some blistering fast combinations right off the ropes.
To the body, too. Mexico to that body. Shit out.
We do.
This guy's going from the body a lot. That's good.
The fans have filled in here.
Alright, you know what? We're gonna put the power in the people's hands. So for the 6 of you that are here, would you want to stay? Would you rather me stay on for the ESPN card, or would you rather me go live for Spike Sullivan versus Jaime Munguia? If I get like 5 yeses, I'll go.
Whatever you guys want.
Let me know in the comments down below.
Joseph Adorno, although Hector Garcia was able to land a few more clean shots today.
He landed a couple good shots in that round, but for the most part,
I'll be real with you. You know, I just really wanted to see Xander Zayas.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys, whatever the case is, I don't care. I just
output.
What you guys think?
Is that a comment yet?
Nah.
Sparkled in where Joseph was pushing down a little elbow up there, but all that just, you know.
Part of the game. Part of the game. It is a fight after all.
Alright, so heading into round 3 of Joseph Adorno versus
This fight scheduled for
Hector Garcia.
13-7-3 with 8 KOs, taking on the undefeated prospect from Top Rank, 20-year-old Joseph Bless Hands Adorno.
This is going past 6 right here.
This is definitely going past 6.
This guy humbles it, real. Doesn't have to front.
Do you like this guy more than Derek Previs?
Garcia just, let me put my hands down and throw, or my head down, excuse me, and throw. As he looks to finally establish a little bit.
Alright guys, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Alright, I've seen pretty much everything I wanted to see on this card. We might still come back to that Joe Smith fight. But I can't lie to you guys, I kind of want to watch the Munguia fight. Like, I want to watch the Munguia fight, but this card is like better.
That's how we chose it, but I mean,
but it hasn't really been too crazy, so I don't know. The card's been underwhelming. What do you think?
yeah, not much. This guy right here, I hope he gets his ass kicked without watching or not. That's all respect for him.
No respect?
Lost respect for him. Fucking coming with a big head. I mean, I get it, confidence is good and everything. Then you hit the guy from the back, you bending down and hit him like this.
As Garcia
Yeah, I don't like that.
left to the body.
Fucking cocky. You can change it, man. Go ahead, change it. Let's see what's going on. Change it.
She had a little bit of success here. Leonard, good look into the body, a right hook, and then a little chop and shot upstairs as well.
All right, guys. So listen, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do as they would say in American football in the NFL. We're gonna call an audible. We're gonna call an audible. Someone asked me, "Am I covering the Jake Paul fight?" Yeah, I'll be there. I'll probably wind up interviewing Jake Paul because the irony is, I know his trainer. I'm not the biggest fan of his trainer, but I know his trainer.
He's just coiled up like a snake waiting to strike. He's waiting for his opportunity. Eyes open wide, looking for his spots.
Alright guys, so right now I'm currently in the process of editing my video. We're going to go live for Spike Sullivan versus Jaime Munguia because this card is very underwhelming and hasn't been a whole lot of people in here.
I think everybody's more concerned about
Everybody's seems to be more concerned about Spike Sullivan
We're
versus.
going to go switch it up a little bit.
We're going to give the people what they want. We'll come back to this fight later on in the week.
We'll let you know what the results are for these top rank.
See here, we're seeing a different stance from Darwin. He's got that left hand down. We're seeing using his jab a little bit more instead of that picky blue sky looking for the counter hook. Now he's actually leading with his jab.
Honestly, I don't like any of these YouTube guys. It's getting played out with all these new things.
Yeah, not a whole lot happened in that round, but it's still.
Yeah, talk wide.
Yeah, this fight right with Joseph Adorno and Hector Garcia, it turned out to be a real good fight. We're only going into the fourth round right now, and I mean, Adorno seems to be winning, but it's a close fight. I just didn't like his dirty tactics, and I lost respect for him, so I hope this Mexican guy just beat his ass. And if his brother comes in and does the same thing, beat his ass too, whether he's Puerto Rican or not. I don't like that. So fight clean, use your skills, and do it right. Other than that, man, the fight that I really want to see is the Joe Smith and Jesse Hart fight, but if Spike Lee,
Spike Lee, yeah.
Spike Sullivan and Munguia, that's fine too. But I mean, I don't know which card's moving faster along, but yeah. So here we are right now. We're in the fourth round of 8 rounds. Joseph left hand, Adorno with gold 2020 fighting trunks, black stripe with gold glitter on the side. Then you got Hector Garcia with the black trunk, white stripe on the side. Right now, Hector Garcia is coming forward, just jabbing slowly, being careful, and right now. Joseph threw Adorno threw a couple combinations. I missed him. Not doing nothing for the Mexican guy. The Mexican guy's getting smart and just keeping his distance from Adorno. Again, Adorno misses in a combination. So I mean, when you get a Puerto Rican and Mexican in the ring, it's always tough fight. So yeah. So I mean, this guy's the best too. He has experience. He ain't no chump, a Mexican guy. So yeah. So here we are. Fourth round. 2 minutes left in the fourth round. Both fighters are. Well, right now, Garcia's pressing the action. Adorno's going backwards. Garcia's just like jabbing. A jab by Adorno. A combination. Garcia's going to the body. Got Adorno by the rope. Uppercut by Garcia. Uppercut by Adorno. Combination by Garcia. I mean, it's a good fight. Don't get me wrong, but Garcia's not. I mean, Adorno's not showing me everything that people want me to show me. I mean, he's supposed to be a good fighter, but he hasn't done nothing.
It's not as hard as they were before.
Garcia's an experienced Mexican fighter. Coming forward, beautiful left jab by him. You just hit Adorno. Adorno's just jabbing and moving, Again, another jab on the Mexican. A miss over right hand on the Mexican. Back in the middle of the ring. It's a good fight, guys.
Definitely getting through.
But
he's fighting a lot of this fight.
There we go. The Mexican is pressing action right now. Hector Garcia is pressing action right now. Adorno's not doing nothing. Garcia's got Adorno in the corner, but Adorno's fighting back.
So we're gonna stay live. We're gonna stay live for this last fight with Garcia and Adorno, and I'm following the conclusion of this fight because I just changed the title. So it was Jesse Hart. It was Jesse Hart, right?
We're gonna go to the Spike.
But now we're gonna go to Spike Sullivan versus Spike Sullivan versus Jaime Munguia.
Yep.
Busy in a lot of defensive position.
really good point.
O'Donnell, for being the talented fighter that he is, hasn't shown me nothing in this fight at all. And it's going to work in the favor Garcia.
The uppercut that we saw, a flash of the punch that you said you loved from him, Chris. And it seems like that's a good hook to the body, maybe a little low there on that second one. But the way that Garcia kind of leans over,
The shot's definitely there.
it seems like it could be there.
Good left hook there from O'Donnell.
Left hand up top towards the end of this round.
Catch it, B-Dubs, because fantasy football is over.
You want to watch this fight?
No, go ahead.
We're gonna switch. All right, guys. We're gonna switch, guys. We're going over the Munguia. We're going to the Munguia fight.
Yep.
We're calling an audible. You know, listen. Normally the top ranked cards are pretty good, but today, you know, they've been a bit underwhelming. So, you know, we give everybody a fair chance.
Gotta do what the do.
You gotta do what it do. You know, these you know. Honestly, I just wanted to see Xander Zayas.
Yeah.
One of Southfield's very
They're
own.
talking now.
But we're switching to the Munguia fight. And that's the voice Jaime Munguia. So it's your boy BT with my dad. This is now the Jaime Munguia versus Spike Sullivan.
Oh, y'all hit that like button.
Smash that like button. Alright?
Y'all want Spike Sullivan?
Right now, Munguia, he had a tough 20,
Yeah.
he had a very tough 2019. He had two tough fights actually. But what? People forget, it wasn't just the Hogan fight. Before that, he had a tough fight with Takashi Inoue.
Yeah.
You know, I thought he might have lost that fight. I thought Inoue might have edged that one.
I don't know if he just lost, if Munguia just lost focus.
Weight train is big.
Yeah,
He's so, weight train, cut too much weight. So
yeah, so now hopefully this change for him would be good for him, and he can come out and show us what he got. Because he's coming to a different weight class, right? So yeah,
he's 160 now. Now it's a weight class that you would be led to believe is more suited for him. So we'll see if he looks stronger. You know, he's got a good, durable fighter in front of him in Spike Sullivan. A guy who's been in there with, you know, with some top names like David Lemieux, guys like that. So
I mean, he's gonna have competition there. He can't be sleeping like he did in the last few fights.
So, let me know what you guys think about Jaime Munguia versus Spike Sullivan. I like to get some thoughts from you guys. Smash that like button. Let me know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from. And yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I want 2020s here. I like to see him come here with a bang and come out with a strong victory. Spike Sullivan's not an easy fighter though to run over him. So we'll see. The last couple times, Munguia has disappointed me a lot. So I want to see him come up with a bang and let me know what time it is.
It's 8:13 p.m. That's what time it is.
Yeah.
Well, that fight against Saddam Ali certainly.
He better look strong or he's done. I agree. We don't want to see Munguia looking like a bum like he did last year. He was absolutely piss poor. And I mean, he got the W. You know, one was a good decision, and the other one I thought he could have lost against Takashi Inoue.
He's gonna come out and show authority and take charge in the fight. I mean, the last two fights he really disappointed me. So this 2020, I want to see something like you said. He's gonna come out here and define himself. Like he's come to a new weight class to do something.
Munguia plants his feet, and that's exactly what you need to do with a fighter like Munguia, who's a power puncher coming forward. That's what he's imposing when he gets against the ropes. But if you don't give him a chance to get the leverage and plant his feet, to torque those hips and get that power
We'll see what happens.
behind him, and he's just a regular fighter, and you can outbox him, you can out-counter him, outspeed him, just like Dennis Hogan did.
Oh, I spelled his name wrong.
Munguia?
I spelled his name wrong.
Get that right. Gotta get it right.
Spell his name wrong.
Gotta get it right.
And it was just an impressive boxing exhibition by Dennis Hogan. Now,
Right now, there's no fights going on in the Munguia card. That's why I'm quiet. But if you guys want to talk about anything, if you guys want to talk about anything in regards to boxing or whatever, just drop your questions down below. I'll answer whatever. I don't care.
in the aftermath of a lot of buzz
about Munguia and looking vulnerable in that fight against Hogan. Munguia looked a lot better against Elodie than he did that night against Hogan.
I don't think it was the trainer that made Munguia look bad against Hogan. It was Dennis Hogan that made him look bad. He was prepared. They were so confident in the fighter meeting. But that's in the past now.
Right.
Against Elote, I've seen
You guys hear that? That's the voice of the Latin snake, Sergio Mora.
He's a big, relentless pressure fighter. And as soon as your backs are against Elote, just like Elote did there, that's when he's a devastating puncher, as he proves right there. Elote started off well,
So, Hepson, what's up, champ? How you living? Right now, we just switched over from ESPN to the Zone. Now I watch the Jaime Munguia card. Right now there's no fights going on, but we figured we watch this because a lot of people are asking us about it, and the top rank card has been a bit underwhelming, so we called an audible. We do it from time to time. I agree. If you're blocking punch with your face, you got the game messed up. You can't be blocking punch with your face.
The champion. So he was no pushover. He's just that tough. He's one of these tough men. He looks like a tough man. He acts like a tough man. He fights like one. He's not quite a power puncher.
Make sure you smash that like button if you haven't done so already.
And he's only been down one.
Drop your questions down below. Anything you want to talk about while we're waiting for this card to start up? I'll answer anything you guys want. It don't even gotta be about boxing. You know, right now it's January. It's a slow time in boxing, so it don't even gotta be about boxing. So anyone ask me about pops, anything goes. Drop it in the comments. Fire away! Fire away! Did you pick somebody for Fighter of the Decade? Yes. I'm gonna make a video about it.
Mr. Roy Jones Jr.
Roy Jones Jr.
Thank you so much for joining us. If there's anybody in this world that understands what it takes to go up in divisions and not just do it, but do it successfully, would be you. Jaime Munguia is going from 154 to 160.
Let's hear what Jones got to say.
What is the key to success when you're going up in divisions?
Well, the key to success for me was, until the heavyweight, was you always coming down to your weight. So because you're coming down so far, it's easy just if you just come down less. So Munguia, instead of killing himself to go down to 154, now he can stop at 160. Then he'll start getting bigger than he used to get. So eventually he'll start, instead of killing himself to go to 160, he'll start stopping at 168. And as he gets bigger, instead of stopping at 168, he'll start stopping at 175. About the 175 mark, he'll probably not really get too much.
Someone said
at that point,
Floyd Mayweather's win over Tenshin Nasukawa, the kickboxer, it sealed his Fighter of the Decade.
His agility, his speed, and his power.
But yeah, I got a video on it. It's I keep saying I'm gonna get started on it, but like I have so many things. Like I had like 20. Like you can ask my dad. I had about 20 videos that I scheduled, just clips and interviews and stuff. So yeah, you guys will get my Fight of the Decade before the end of the month, and I'm probably gonna start on that video this week. You know, and I better start on it soon because of all these fights.
You already think a guess who it is.
It shouldn't really be hard to guess who it is.
Yeah.
If you know me.
If you know BT,
I mean, I've said it before.
So I kept my speed.
You all know who he's gonna talk about.
I kept all of my agility, and it made me very effective because nothing really changed.
Well, bottom line, all that goes down to discipline. But the one thing that we need to understand is also, not that you're 160, you're also taking punishment of
Andre Ward's nut shot retirement punch over Kovalev seals Fighter of the Decade for him. I agree. I think
How do you see the possibilities for Jaime Munguia at 160, 160?
You know what? I got Virgil Hunter as trainer of the decade. You know, how could you overlook Virgil Hunter as trainer of the decade when he gave great instructions like, "You got a family, you gotta be a shock in the ocean." or my personal favorite, Ali got up, Leonard got up, you got up.
You got a family!
He wasn't used to it because he had been used to being heavyweight so long. So it's hard.
Nah, it's not Manny Pacquiao.
Go up like Munguia's doing.
You all know who it is.
You know who it is.
To keep up with the punishment.
If you know BT, like literally know him and follow him, you know who you always talking about.
Hand speed. And that's because
you know the deal. I've already said it many times what my Fight of the Decade is. I just gotta go make the video. Virgil Hunter loves training young boys. Oh Lord.
That's the only time
he
So he had to spar with middleweights, super middleweights, and light heavyweights in order to get adequate work.
So he already
Is Roy Jones Jr. part of the Munguia camp now?
That's true. And talking about what happens after boxing.
It appears
great
like it is.
championship, Great champion like you.
Yeah, it
now
appears
you're
like it is.
back here. What exactly are you doing tonight?
Tonight I was more of a trainer / advisor. I've been working with Wilkins for a long time. It's more of I train him some, but Roger does the majority of the training now.
Yeah, he's
But I've been,
Roy Jones Jr. is working with Jaime Munguia.
Advising his life because
So he's basically advising Jaime Munguia and working with Robert Alcazar, who's a very underrated trainer. So shout out to him. Shout out to Roy Jones Jr. Trying to pass some of that knowledge down to the younger generation. Lord knows Munguia could use it. So good on Roy. Hopefully
you should be able to reach back and help guide them, get them to where they need to go. You can't do that and you're really not being a man. So I came all the way here just because I know how much he believes in me. And if I tell him something, he usually does it.
We believe in you. Thank you, Roy.
Thank you so much.
Always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Well, certainly interesting thoughts from Roy
All right.
Jones Jr. tonight.
So Roy Jones Jr. Gives his take on Jaime Munguia as far as what he's doing to help him, as far as how he can be of use to him.
And he said, he's a young kid, getting somebody
Extremely raw.
Yeah.
Extremely raw.
I mean, somebody like him from the outside looking in, like Roy Jones, he helped him.
Didn't Virgil Hunter train Demetrius Boo Andre?
What stands out is mustache.
He might have at one point. I feel like you might be right. He might have trained for a fight or two.
Lost to the championship that
But he ain't with him no more because if he did, he ain't with him no more because Boo Andre wised up.
Another one. So he's only lost to champions. There's no shame in that. You learn from that process. But
Yeah, he did. I remember that.
I mean,
being in your mid-30s,
there's a lot of great trainers out there, to be honest.
Are you still strong? He hurt for this fight. He said he had it waiting for the
You could have.
Yeah.
Buddy McGirt was a great one. He's 219, he had a great year. So, his hand, of course, I love Stacey McKinley. I love Rubio.
Manuel Robles.
Yeah, Manuel Robles.
Robert Garcia.
Robert Garcia. There's a whole bunch out there.
That's how you get the attention.
Ronnie Shields.
Demetrius Andre,
Shout out to Ronnie
the
Shields.
Golovkins. And who knows? Maybe you can hit the jackpot.
On the UK side, I really liked, I'm a big fan of Tyson Fury's Ben Davison. And I still feel that way. You can't fix something that's broken and fight Fury with his way.
Virgil Hunter trained Brazil for the shot at Wilder. Right?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight about that fight, man. I always said what's wrong with Virgil. I don't know what it is. Brazil's coming out, right? And he's swinging and doing his thing, ready to get out, score the ring. Virgil's on the left-hand side, looking out in space. Like, what kind of knowledge you get from him?
He looked scared himself.
His eyes were like this.
He was like,
I said, Brad, what's wrong
on
with
the
this?
pads.
Yeah.
Literally stopped one time where he was down on the floor, but stopped twice. But they're by champions. I keep emphasizing.
So Jairo Galvez asked me one of my. Well, you know what? I want to address another comment. Somebody asked me. Somebody said that you said in our last live that you believe Isaac Chamberlain should fight
Okolie.
Okolie.
I would love to see a rematch.
But not now.
No.
Not now. He needs to get active. I think. I told him that I think he needs about four more fights under Jorge Rubio before he's ready for that. Should he pass him and gradually step up, I think he'll be ready for.
I think he'll beat him this time.
Okolie. Because listen, I've had a chance to see him in the gym. He has been improving. He's not the same fighter as far as his style from before.
Washed up.
But
the best one there, Demetrius Andre.
Yeah, I think in four or five fights he'll be ready for Okolie. But to answer your question, Jairo Galvez, you asked me, BT, if Isaac told you, BT, I'm moving up to heavyweight, I want to get fat and make money, what would you say to him? I would say, Isaac, like the Brits would say, I would tell him, because me and Isaac are really cool. We have a relationship.
There you go, look at this
I would
guy.
say, Isaac, you're fucking taking the piss. You're taking the piss, champ. You better not do that. I'd be honest with them. Don't do that.
I want to talk about the potential for kryptonite, potential trap fight. Canelo Alvarez doesn't walk away from anybody.
Hello from South Florida. What's the topic? This is from Jameson Mar. Hey, shout out to you, fellow South Floridian.
That's it.
Right now we're watching the Munguia fight, just patiently waiting for something to happen. We were watching the top rank card earlier, but to be honest with you, it was a bit underwhelming, so I decided to switch. I'm very interested to see the Munguia at middleweight, see how he looks. Yeah.
We'll see how comfortable he's gonna be.
Why was there bad blood with Isaac and Lawrence? Why did Eddie Hearn say that fight wasn't that good? Well, if you watch the fight, it was. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was very excited for that fight because I followed both fighters as prospects, and I was happy to see two prospects stepping up so early and risking so much early in their careers. I applauded them both for it if you go back and watch my videos. But the fight was horrible. I mean, it was really sloppy. You had a lot of excessive holding from Okoli. You had Isaac Chamberlain, who wasn't too sharp from mid-range or long range. Neither one of them really turned to anything, and you saw their styles not meshing really well. So that's why the fight was one of the worst fights of 2018. No doubt about it. As far as them having bad blood, it's a London thing. Like they're both from London, so it was kind of like one of those local fights for bragging rights. And
they both come from tough
neighborhoods.
neighborhoods.
Both come from tough neighborhoods. Isaac from Brixton, Lawrence from Hackney. So there was a lot of local pride in the rivalry.
Yeah.
You know, and unfortunately Isaac came up on the short end of the stick, and he's went through quite a lot. You know, he had his uncle who was his manager steal $10,000 from him after the fight. He had promotional issues. He was out the ring for a year. Now he's with Al Heyman in PBC. So fingers crossed on that.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'm worried about. But as far as in the ring, you know, he's hooked up with Jorge Rubio. I've seen him train. I've been privy to a lot of his training sessions, a couple of training sessions since he's been here in South Florida. And even just in the couple of training sessions I've seen Jorge Rubio refine that style and make him a different fighter. So
and Al also Rubio, he's learned. He's got a new thing in life, and we focus more on boxing now. Like when he comes down to Florida now, it's not about South Beach and the beauties out there. It's not about going out in the limelight.
No.
Even though he's got the funds to do all that stuff, he's actually put himself in places where he's locked in just to focus.
I mean, he's
and that says a lot for a young boxer like Isaac Chamberlain.
Yes.
And it's a maturity level.
And you know, to be honest with you, Isaac is staying in my old neighborhood, like literally legit, like right in my old neighborhood, in Dania Beach. He's staying somewhere in Dania Beach, near where I used to live, like literally a block from my old apartment. I went to go see him about 2 weeks ago when I got back from England, and you know, he's staying in this hostel where there's like you can't visitors can't go in the hostel. They can't go past a certain point in the hostel, and they turn the power off by a certain time. It's like he'll even tell you himself it's like jail. So he's put himself in a situation where it's just all about boxing.
Well, he doesn't want no distractions. What it is, and you got to give it to. We were just talking to another boxer from one of the other gyms that we were up at this past week, and he came from Atlanta.
Yeah.
And what did he say?
Hakeem Lopez.
Yeah, he came.
He said it just the distractions in Atlanta and being in South Florida is better, especially because of the sparring.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good sparring here in South Florida. Someone asked, Jameson Moore asked, are we from South Florida? We are from South Florida, yeah. Right now, we're making this live and we're reporting to you guys live and direct from Miami, Florida. So we live in Miami.
Yep.
I mean, I say it in every video. You guys know where I'm from. I'm from Dania Beach.
Yeah.
Just a Kid. It's in my Instagram name. Just a Kid from Dania on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Dania Beach boy. I grew up in South Florida. South Broward High School graduate. You know, trained at Canino's boxing gym in Dania Beach under the legendary Bonnie Canino.
So yeah.
It's South Florida through Dania Beach.
To get the best news in South Florida about any local fighters or anything, I'm gonna tell you right now. This is the man right here.
It's me.
I'm not just saying that to say that.
Programming reminder, just in case you guys don't know, speaking of South Florida, right now we're watching the DAZN card and they're advertising the Demetrius Boo Andrade fight, and I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be at that mofo. I got my press pass, so I'll be there at the Meriden on one of these like really fancy bougie islands. You know, it's Eddie Hearn's first show in Miami, so it's only right that he bring the cash cow of South Florida boxing and the biggest channel in South Florida to the card.
And in the future, Tutu's supposed to tell Eddie Hearns, make a fight in Marlins
Park. But I'll be there. So I'll be there live. My dad will be here doing the solo live fight reaction.
Yep.
So you guys tune into his live fight reaction January 30th. It figures to be a good card, Dad. You know what? There you go. I was gonna say while we have some time, Dad. Let me ask you a question. What do you think about that co-main event on that card? Tevin Farmer versus JoJo Diaz. That figures to be a good fight.
It's gonna be a
maybe
war.
A barn burner.
It's gonna be a war. I think I got JoJo on that. I like JoJo. I think JoJo is gonna tear a new, you know what, and Tevin Farmer. That being said, Tevin Farmer's growing up a lot. I've shown why he's at the level that he's at. The only thing that I don't like about Tevin Farmer, and this is one of the reasons why I don't like it, I shouldn't look at it that way, is he's got a big fat head after he got the belts, and he's talking about that if you're gonna call me, talk to me a certain way, this and that. dude, you just came from nowhere and you do what you had to do. I like JoJo. I'll be honest with you. JoJo needs to step up in this fight. He's had enough opportunities to go ahead and get titles, but he needs to step up on this fight.
That big fight with Gary Russell.
So it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight. But I'll tell you one thing. In fact, I want Terry Farmer to fight Tank Davis and take him to uncharted. What is it called? Uncharted waters.
That's right. Uncharted deep waters and drown him. Someone asked me, "Do you box?" Right now, I'm not actively training. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The bottom of my stomach is getting a bit soft, so I'm getting a bit worried about my body.
Yeah.
I mean, as you can see, I'm not like a fat guy, but you know, I'm not in the gym. I'm not really exercising. I spend the majority of my time in the house just
the thing is
working on YouTube stuff. So I wanna get back to training at some point this year.
And you will.
And I will at some point. But I did train for a couple of years. Like I just told you, I trained at Canino's boxing gym. I didn't have any amateur fights, but I did a couple of rounds of sparring. Not a couple of. I'm gonna say I did a couple of hundred. I'm gonna say if I had to give you a number, estimated number, I did at least 200 rounds of sparring.
And we're trying to grow the channel. So a lot with growing the channel, going different places, traveling to different gyms, trying to get coordination for a lot of things we want to do for this 2020. Plus what he does in the background to do all this. It's not like just videotaping, putting it up on YouTube. It's a whole big process to go behind that. So I'm telling you right now, True Sports got a lot of sacrifice, and one of the sacrifices you got to make right now, he's got to get his stuff going so this year comes out right. And thank you guys for your support.
But at some point, this year I'm gonna get back to it because I want to get my physical fitness at its peak. I mean, as you can see, I know I'm skinny, but like you can see, like I'm not fat. I've never been fat my whole life. The most I ever weighed was late 2018 when I went through a bit of a tough time. I waited at 136 and a half. Right now I'm at like 133 and a half. So someone says, "Are you undefeated?" Technically I am because I had an amateur fight, but no, I did some rounds of sparring. And what's funny is I went to Canino's boxing gym the other day to try to go get an interview, and my old trainer wasn't there. And I was informed that one of my old sparring partners, he's turning pro, and he's fighting on Christy Martin
Good luck to him.
on a Christy Martin show. So shout out to my old sparring partner, Gabriel Chacon. He's turning pro soon. It's been a long time coming for my man Gabe. Hopefully I can go interview Gabe before his fight. And I'm just happy to hear the news for him.
Yeah.
And it's it'll be a first because I never had an old sparring partner turn pro, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. And food for thought. When he was in the UK, who told you he wants to spar you next time he see you?
Gamalia. Oh yeah. So I don't know if you guys saw. I had a video with Gamalia Fight, the super bantamweight prospect from the UK.
Yeah.
And I held the body shield for him, and I told him I had my mouthpiece and I wanted at least a round of sparring, and he was down for it. And the funny thing was, Max McCracken was gonna let me too.
Wow.
Ron McCracken's brother who trains him. So.
But he told you when you come back, he wants to do.
When I come back, that's gonna be a thing, and by then I gotta be like a monster.
He said his friend was out of shape; he couldn't even go in the gym.
Yeah. Jameson Mars says, Broward for me, huge prospect. Xander Zayas fights out of the plantation. He was just.
You just won.
Yeah, we were live. We were live really for that.
Yeah.
And we know Xander. I've interviewed Xander. I've met Xander. I've seen him at the Davy Powell. Big shout out to Xander Zayas. I'm a Broward boy too. Like I said, Dania Beach,
South Broward,
raised South Broward, all that stuff. Federal Highway.
Yeah.
Holla at me. But we love Xander Zayas. I've been saying that. Look, Tiffany Lopez is world champion. The Davy Powell produced one world champion there. Xander Zayas will be one in the next 4 or 5 years.
All y'all that are here, please hit that like button. Find your mad t-shirts and continue to follow us and smash that like button like you never did before.
Yeah, but Boo Boo Andre, they've been ducking him. But we won't talk about Boo Boo Andre. Right now we got a fight coming up. We got Tristan.
Two lightweights. Two light heavyweights.
Oh, this the high school kid that fought. I seen the fight before.
Yeah.
Tristan, how do you say his last name? What's good, X-Slayer? How you doing, champ?
He knows where he's heading, and he learns on the
So right now on the zone, we finally got a fight happening. We're moments away from what's his last name? Tristan.
Can't say last name.
Pelarus?
It's a long name, yeah. I can't understand it.
I saw him fight. We were live for one of his fights. I remember his name.
Yeah, a tall dude that was the light heavyweight that came in. Yeah, I remember.
He was like a high school kid.
Yeah, a few.
And he's from Texas.
And that was a good learning
Look how tall he is.
experience. Now he has experience in his corner in Ronnie Shields. So I think
He got Ronnie Shields for him.
Okay, yeah. So he's 3-0. He's 17 years old. Tristan Cal Cruz from Texas, trained by the Ronnie Shields, a fantastic trainer who I know our good friend Stacey McKinley knows well. He was a co-trainer with him for quite some time.
This is the light heavyweight division. Your three judges scoring at ringside.
So yeah, Tristan Calcaruth in his fourth professional fight here on the Zone. This is our first fight coming up on the Zone. Chase Athletics says he beat up a ex-pro basketball player in his last fight. It's not uncommon in boxing.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to see him beat up Nicholas Batum. Maybe the Hornets will stop paying Nicholas Batum if Christian Calcaruth beats the shit out of him.
Oh my God, that's a good.
So he's fighting a 4-7 guy.
Jeez.
You never know.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Lewis from London, 5-26.
Yeah. All you out here, please hit that like button.
Smash that like button.
It's a new year here, baby.
Subscribe button. We're watching Christian Calcaruth from Duncanville, Texas. And it's his fourth professional fight. This guy's a really tall, lanky guy, rangy guy.
Yeah, the other guy's tall too, though. The opponent he's fighting right now.
Already watch what the goal goes, watch what the headbutts.
Yeah.
Obey my commands at all times, and most importantly, protect yourself at all times. Tap gloves and it's on the bell, let those punches fly.
Hey, we look each other in the face.
Tristan Calcaruth.
All right, so Tristan Calcaruth, Texas' very own Tristan Calcaruth. He was a really highly ranked amateur, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And they were saying with him, like, they got high hopes for him, they got big plans for him. So this is already his fourth professional fight. We saw him. I remember the last time I saw him was his pro debut. So he's getting a lot of fights. They're moving him.
Pretty quickly.
You know, he's very, very active. And he's looking to make a statement here against this 4-7 guy.
Yeah.
All right, so Christian Calcaruth, the very tall fighter in the velvet blue trunks, light heavyweight prospect from Texas. He's in a 4-rounder.
It's old school right there with Tristan.
Good jab to the body by Christian Calcaruth.
I would like to see that. When you're that tall, usually fighters don't like bending their knees and going down.
There you go. Another good jab there from Christian Calcaruth. That one snapped Blake LaCase's head back.
With top fighters like this, you have no choice but to open up.
Christian Calcaruth.
So we're pushing him back.
Pushing him back. Looking to make a statement in front of his people because this fight is in Texas. I believe they're fighting on the campus of UTSA, which is University of Texas at San Antonio. So
Morris says that he's kind of old school. Usually tall fighters don't want to bend their legs and bend down and fight like that as tall as they are. And he's actually doing that.
Oh, he dropped him.
Wow.
He dropped him.
I told you 4-7 first round.
Our stream went down for 2 seconds and this guy's on the ground.
Wow.
Jesus.
I told you we the bump.
We don't call fighters bums. We just overmatch. We don't call them bumps.
Well, I'm just telling you, 4-7, the record says it all.
Can't always go record.
Yeah.
Can't do that. But
yeah, so anyways, this guy right here, he just knocked him down in the first round, 205.
Christian Calcaruth looks like he's well on his way to another stoppage.
Yep.
Calcaruth on the attack.
Okay. The Louisiana fighter's trying to come forward with his gold trunk.
1 minute and 18 seconds left in the first round for Christian Calcaruth's fight.
Rocked him again.
Oh, big right hand from Christian Calcaruth.
Wow,
another big right hand. Another foot. Oh, that's it. That is it. Oh my God.
Devastating.
He beat him like he stole something.
You have two right hands and then a left, right?
Oh my God. Woo! Christian Calcaruth hit him with the
he dancing. Low.
And now he's salsing. He's feeling himself.
He's tall too. What is like 6'6"?
He looks like he could be a basketball player.
Yeah.
He puts a sombrero on and he moves to 4-0. So listen, good performance from Christian Calcaruth. I'll be honest with you, I had more, there was more excitement in that one round than that whole top rank card.
You ain't lying about that. You ain't lying about that.
Man, Christian Calcaruth.
That was devastating.
That was a devastating knockout.
Boom! 2 rights. Boom! And then boom! Good night, Irene. Jeez.
He did what we expected with that level of opposition.
Wow.
You know, it's no surprise. But fair play to him. Fair play to him. We're watching the undercard of Jaime Munguia versus Sullivan. The fight we just had a chance to watch was the light heavyweight prospect Christian Caruth from Texas. He fought a guy named Blake LaCase, who was like 4-7, and he stopped him in the first round. And he landed some very vicious overhand rights, left hooks. He beat him like he said something bad about his mama. He beat him like he stole something. He beat him like he had bad credit.
Yeah, you said the best thing he did was get the Ronnie Shields under him.
Yeah, and he was training with a good trainer, and Ronnie Shields, a guy who's been to the top, trained a lot of top fighters, and knows what he's doing. And one thing I like about Ronnie Shields for the most part is a lot of fighters he has, I noticed, he trained a lot of them to get stopped. He doesn't train them to sleep and walk
dance.
Yeah.
We ain't going for a substance. But he came up with that whole right. Boom! 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 Look at that, man, look.
This guy might be Ronnie Shields' best prospect, including F.A. Jagba. I mean, listen.
Wow! That's big statements there. Yeah?
Listen, everybody's high on F.A. Jagba. I've never had F.A. Jagba.
You never have been. You never have been. I think he's too stiff.
I think he's too stiff. He's good and he's useful if you're going to sit there and trade with him, but I think when he steps up, he's going to lose.
Didn't he just get knocked down in his last fight, too? He came back and won. He did. Jagba, you got knocked, yeah.
So I've never really been high on Jagba.
Especially when you're saying
boom, left and
jabs to the belly.
Look at his eyes.
Jeez.
So Christian Caruth gets another stoppage victory and continues building up his career. It's our second time seeing that. So now you took that second impression of him. What's your second impression of Christian Caruth?
I said it when I see it. Something you can spot him a mile away. When he first came to the first, I liked him. I liked his style. I liked the way he fight. I thought young fighter how he carried himself in his ring when he did. And what I really like about this fight is his training. That's big for me. You gotta have experience behind you. And he made that decision to get somebody behind him, or whoever told him to do it. It's the best thing that he could do for himself. But he was very impressive fight right here. He showed me what he can do in the ring in the first fight. He showed me again what he can do again. Watch out for this kid.
Ronnie also has a cruiserweight named Efe Apochi. Nigerian Pitbull is his alias. I am high on him. All right, I'll check him out, Chase. I'll check him out. Shout out to Ronnie Shields and his prospects.
Yep.
I had to go check out that out, by the way, what you're talking about. Yeah, no, Christian Caruth, he had a hell of a knockout just now. It was a lot more exciting than everything we saw on the DAZN card earlier. Or the ESPN card, I should say.
Wow.
So smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already.
We're waiting for the Spike Sullivan and Munguia fight.
That's right. That's the fight we came to see.
Yeah.
Drop your comments down below.
Watch this. Boom, left. What a nasty left. Boom, two right. Left, boom.
Look, overhand right, left hook. Good night, Irene. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, but he didn't do that in his last fight. This last fight, he was
strong knockouts in this exciting fashion. Doesn't get better than that.
Oh, we are joined now by. We're joined now by Christian Caruth.
Let's see what Christian Caruth has to say. Let's listen in.
Yeah.
Tristan, I mean, you talked about going the distance last time, and what you learned from that. How did what you learned from that performance help you to have such an impressive first-round knockout tonight?
First, I gotta say, Viva me deje de
Say it again. I know we practiced. We're gonna try again.
All right, I'm gonna practice. Viva me deje de San Antonio.
Viva mi gente de San Antonio.
Almost. So, all right. Now that that's out of the way, what did you learn, Tristan? I mean, that helped you for that first round tonight.
Well, it's more about what I displayed. I displayed to people that I could pressure, that I could box, I could use speed work, and that I had tremendous power in both hands. And that's what I mainly wanted to show the fans. And last at San Antonio.
Well, taking a look at the two knockdowns. I mean, we see the first knockdown, and then after that first knockdown, Sergio, you talked about the patience you still thought you saw from Tristan. He didn't get out of control after that first knockdown, showed some poise before what was the finishing blow.
No, well,
Two beautiful overrights, guys.
He did show a little bit of poise because for a young man like
16 years old, 17 years old, but this guy is gonna be, if he gets trained properly like he's doing, bringing him up, he's gonna be something.
Ronnie Shields will get him right. Ronnie
Yeah.
Shields is a good trainer.
Yeah, so yeah.
Listen, he was 18 years old.
Wow.
To get a knockdown. The first thing, but he told us that the slower you slow, harder you're gonna punch. You're not gonna go. And look at what happened for a knockout. You get up.
And the mentality there to stay after that initial knockdown.
That's just what we can't, you know, we knew this was, I knew 5 rush team man and Quincy's, but
Yeah, so for those of you who are just tuning in, Christian Calparufi, light heavyweight prospect, 17 years old. He can score the third knockout of his career.
Yeah, devastating.
And the last week was there all day.
You know, I'm sure.
Someone asked, where is the watch party in Miami for Wilder Fury 2? I can't, to be honest with you, I can't really say much for Wilder versus they fought today?
Who?
Marco Huck and Joe Joyce. Yo, did Marco Huck and Joe Joyce fight today?
No.
It says January 11th. Did he fight today? Marco Huck and Joe Joyce?
I really don't know where the watch party is in
Miami. I can tell you where it's at in Boca though.
That's the place to
because
go. A lot of area boxes.
What me and my dad were thinking about doing for that particular fight, we might still go live, but it'll probably be a bit different for that fight. So there's this boxing gym in Boca. I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's called the Delray Beach Boxing Club. And for those of you who really watch my channel, me and my dad went there last year. We did a video on it. So in the boxing gym, they have you go in. They have a workout area when you go in. They have the ring where you spar and you train and all that good stuff. But then just past the ring, they have this really like fancy schmancy like bar. It's called the Cornerman Social.
Yeah.
You look it up. It's called the Cornerman Social. And they have and they go there and they have watch parties and get-togethers for all the big fights. So me and my dad have actually never had a chance to go there because again we're in Miami. Boca's it's a bit of a drive from us.
Yeah.
But for that fight, I think that might be the first time we go there for that.
But that's a good recommendation from us.
So that's a recommendation from us to you. Just being
if you want to go to a hangout,
know about the South Florida boxing scene.
Clean, nice scenery, great boxing atmosphere. Area boxes. Bubba Andre goes out there every time he trains.
You got Jamel McCline over there.
So yeah. Oh, so he's fighting. I don't think he's fighting now.
No, they're not fighting now. I don't know why it says that.
Probably was a fight they had in the crowd before they actually renegotiated the fight with Joyce and what's her name? Just never changed it.
The fight got canceled.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because I went on I'm about to change my stream because the one on Crack is not doing so good for me, and it said that fight was on. I'm like, yo, I missed that memo. They canceled it though, so that's good to know. I'm glad I didn't miss it because that would have really pissed me off.
Yeah.
I wanted to see
Joe Joyce is fighting. Who's this fight next? Who he's fighting? The other heavyweight he's fighting.
Let's fight Hart.
Well, Tristan, very impressive victory tonight. Congratulations. But
yeah, that's my idea. So, Jameson, you go, take our advice. That's what I'm probably gonna go do, and maybe I'll meet you there. So if you meet me there with my dad, feel free to say hi. But it's your boy BT with Pops. We're live here on True School Sports for the Jaime Munguia versus Spike as well as the fight. This is the official live fight reaction for that. Make sure you smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already. The next fight we got on is Joshua Franco versus Jose Alejandro Burgos. So these are super flyweights. So these are people that might move up the ranks to fight. You know, your Romo Gonzalez, your Cali Fries, and things like that. So we'll see how that goes.
We're here with Robert Garcia, perhaps one of the busiest trainers this evening with 3 fighters. You already have one under the belt. Now Joshua Franco, and you're taking him back down to 115. You do differently this time.
Look, Josh is a very dedicated kid. He trains very hard, and I feel that 115 is his best weight because I want him to get a title shot at 115 before anything at 118. 118.
Yeah, I was looking forward to that Joyce versus Huck. They were calling it the Brexit battle.
We're offering me.
Yeah, right.
Guys that,
Joyce is fighting
I wouldn't
fight,
mind
you guys
fighting
can
them,
do
but
good. Same in,
if you still do 115, why not try to get a shot at
Okay, good
115?
fight.
Dubois.
And
Yeah.
then you walk to
That's a better fight. So yeah,
That's what you're saying.
Let's talk
They're in
about
negotiations.
He's going to be fighting Burgos. You know Burgos all too well. He fought Mikey back in 2014. What does he need to do tonight to take a win?
Look, Burgos is a very experienced fighter, but Hector Danjara, he's already in that level where we have to take those type of fights. We can't really baby a fighter that much because when the time comes, they have to already defend themselves. And
Yeah, Marco Huck pulled out. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Yeah.
What happened?
Burgos
Yeah.
is a very
Marco
experienced
pulled
fighter.
out.
He's very tricky.
Injury?
He did that with Mike. I think he landed a couple of shots.
So it's unfortunate that we're not going to see the Brexit battle.
We said about
one of those fights.
Remember that thing we do really about Joe Kowalski? He's talking about that he ducked
great fight.
what's his name?
Glenn Johnson?
Yeah, and he had a couple times, a couple injuries. And something.
Yeah. There's a video coming out soon on my channel. I don't know when, but I have a video coming out about Joe Kawasaki or Glenn Johnson and Orlando Cuellar are both talking about why the Joe Kawasaki fight didn't happen and why they believe he ducked the fight. Make of that what you will. I've been binge watching a lot of Glenn Johnson fights. Like yesterday, me and my dad, we sat down and we watched Glenn Johnson versus Carl Froch. We watched Glenn Johnson versus Roy Jones Jr. I got to go back and watch Glenn Johnson versus Clinton Woods. I want to watch Glenn Johnson versus I think George Rose as well. I want to watch that fight. And then today we watched two fights yesterday, and then today we watched three fights. We watched Ricardo Mayorga versus
How do you expect this fight to go?
Force.
Vernon Forrest. Yeah, Ricardo Mayorga versus Vernon Forrest. We watched Mike Tyson versus Lou Savarese. And then I watched, when you weren't here, I watched Mike Tyson versus Peter McNeely.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And beating Mikey would be huge for him.
That Mike Tyson Lou Savarese fight was hilarious.
Yeah.
When he just over there beating the brakes off Lou Savarese, and the referee jumps in, and Mike Tyson he's trying to punch Lou Savarese after he gets a stop, and then he knocks the referee down, and he still keeps punching Lou Savarese.
Yeah.
We're taking a look at the upcoming schedule.
So there you go. Other programming minus here on True School Sports. I want to let you guys know that on February 14th, which is Valentine's Day, which is weird, but Valentine's Day, Ryan Garcia will be fighting. So according to Enrique Luna, the Tennessee Titans are up 14 against the Ravens.
Oh, what is that?
I don't know. Enrique, what quarter is it in? And you know what? Hey, God bless the Tennessee Titans for eliminating those cheating fucks known as the New England Patriots. I know this is boxing, but shout out to the Tennessee Titans. God bless Derrick Henry. God bless Ryan Tannehill. God bless Mike Vrabel and the whole squad.
And then he says, thank you to the Dolphins for beating the Patriots.
And thank you to the Miami Dolphins for beating the Patriots and making them have to play in a wild card game. Thank God.
Oh my God.
I'm sick of them.
Whole Patriots coach beats Belichick and Brady, and then he's a sole loser doesn't want to shake his hand.
You think our man Joe says that Joe Joyce is going to smash Dubois.
The only thing Joe Joyce is going to do is smash. It ain't going to be Dubois, but you know who he's going to smash when he goes home.
Jesse Vargas is an excellent next up choice.
Girl!
To prove that he's an official welterweight.
The first thing you mentioned is that neither of these fighters
He beat Dubois.
As a fellow boxer, how much does that stand out, and how much respect do you have for fighters?
Patriots are the best, you captain. The Patriots listen.
Tell him.
The Patriots are doing the Patriots are doing the same thing that my Carolina Panthers doing now. They sit their ass right on the couch, not winning shit this year.
Brady, number 12. You know what I'm saying? You got Steve Grogan, Billy Cunningham, Daryl Stingley.
He's a bandwagon fan. He don't even watch the Patriots during the playoffs. He don't give a fuck about the Patriots. He only cares about the Patriots when they're in the playoffs. When he moved here in the 80s from New England, he became a Dolphin fan because Dan Marino.
Love Dan Marino.
Then when the Dolphins started sucking, he don't want like the Dolphins no more. So don't listen to him. You gotta support your team through thick and thin.
And now they're saying the Red Sox are losing.
And the Red Sox are cheaters too.
Crazy, man.
No,
See, my teams might suck, but at least they ain't cheating.
It's an easy fight. I don't take easy.
Shout out to the Marlins.
There was fights that I turned down because I felt they were too
In
easy.
Derek Jeter we trust. But anyway, back to the boxing. Right now on the zone, they're running ads and promotions for the Jesse Vargas and Mikey Garcia fight on February 29th. So I'll be live for that. Hopefully, Eddie Hearn does right by the card and puts Roman Chalatiel Gonzalez versus Callier fight to spice things up. Because I mean, I don't know. Are you guys excited for Vargas versus Garcia? I'm really not excited for it because I see it as pointless fight. But I'd like to get you guys' opinion on it. What do you think?
And he gives it his all. He's a warrior, just as I am. And I think that the fans are going to benefit from it come February 29th.
We are
I hope Vargas slumps him real.
I think Garcia is just like a tune-up fight for Garcia.
Oh, we still got. I'm gonna tell you guys right now.
X Factor.
Talking about the Mikey Garcia and Jesse Vargas fight, which.
Surprised you got this fight, not the other one.
What are some of your initial thoughts about that bout?
First of all,
because he wasn't going, that's why.
It sets the tone for both of those fights to, or at least both of those fighters to be in that superstar.
Yeah, I did change the stream, man. I changed the stream. We'll watch Jesse Hart versus Joseph later. I want to see. And you know, I'm glad I did because we saw this kid, the lightweight prospect. Caruth, or whatever his name is. He destroyed a guy here. So we got.
No, we didn't miss out on Zayas from Navy, Florida. So what more you want from the top rank?
So we got 1, 2, 3. We got a whole 4 fights before Munguia. We got Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos. We got Hector Tanadia versus Juan Carlos Burgos. We got Francois Cruz. She fighting. Alejandra Jimenez. She fighting her. And then we got Angel Fierro versus Alex Martin. He's fighting Alex Martin from Chicago, right? Yo, he's fighting Alex Martin. Is he good? Not really. He just welterweight prospect who fought PBC a couple years ago. I saw him fight on the Laura card when I went. He had 3 straight losses. He fought Miguel Cruz twice. He lost a close fight the first time. Got outboxed the second time, and then lost to Brian Pereira the third time. And then he didn't fight in 2018, and then he got a win last year. So it'll be cool to see Alex Martin. We got an Alex Martin signing on the card. So yeah, 4 fights till the Munguia fight. But we'll be here for it all on True School Sports. Right now it's currently 8:56 Eastern Standard Time, so it's relatively early.
Well, you know what? That is one of the question marks that
the kid got the KO. No, he's not Mexican. He's a black kid.
Conversations and media.
But he tried to speak some Spanish.
In the gyms.
Yeah, he's from San Antonio.
He's from San Antonio. He's a Texan.
Cities. Can he handle the weight division, which seems not to be a big problem, but it is if you're not used to being in that weight division, and especially with the talent that they both got to face.
Right now, you guys are hearing the voice of Bernard Hopkins.
It's the experience that I've seen. I think it's going to be.
Yeah. The kid in the sombrero with the blue velvet trunks. That was the kid we were talking about.
Then taking off
17-2.
5-6 pounds to go down in the weight division.
Who you got, Jaime Munguia or Spike? I'm gonna go Jaime Munguia. I think the weight is going to be good for him. It's going to be good for him. You know, I think with Roy Jones kind of like advising him and guiding him, he's going to be a bit more matured. I'm not expecting him to completely change, but I think I expect him to be a bit matured. And he'll be tested. Spike's going to be there to win. He'll be a live body, but I think Munguia is a better fighter. He'll stop him. I think he'll stop him.
Better come up with a bang and show what he's all about.
He's a 160-pound fighter now. If you are going to be moving up,
he says he feels comfortable. We'll see how comfortable he's going to be.
Body frame goes up the right way, so you make it the right way.
If you're that,
you don't want to be heavy.
Yo. I want to throw this out there, and I want to say because I want to get you going. So he's at 160, right? Oh, never mind. Because the guy I'm thinking about 168. I was gonna say he's at 160 now. He's fighting John Ryder.
He's getting his ass whooped too. Like I said, he hasn't shown me he's done the last 2 fights. So, I mean, he says he's comfortable, we'll find out. I will say one thing, just change a little bit. Machado moved up, Machado, the Puerto Rican guy moved up the weight. Machado, and he did good. He said he felt comfortable, he showed it on his following fight. I want to do the same thing with Munguia.
Who he fight?
Yeah. So I'm telling you right now, Munguia better do something. I feel comfortable. We'll find out how comfortable he's going to be with this guy right here. Spike will start might be one of the great men. But I'm going to tell you right now, he will
Well, let's talk
Give him
about
a run for his money if he stays in it.
Sergio, you and I have both talked about. I mean, this is a guy who he's not going to run around the ring.
And there he is, Spike Sullivan, the best mustache in all of boxing. And you know what? Like, I think Munguia's good, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm going for Spike Sullivan for one reason, two reasons. One, he got the best mustache in boxing, and two,
you know, he might be have golden fingers in baseball.
I'm bald. I'm damn near bald, just like him. So
third generation.
I gotta support my fellow bald
golden
people.
fingers right there in boxing with that mustache.
Yeah, golden fingers from the Oakland A's back in the 80s.
Yeah.
He can be awkward too. He can be awkward. And then with anybody.
So Spike Sullivan and Munguia have arrived there in the arena.
Established himself and with respect he
Nosy Rose, what's up?
based on his pressure and his unorthodox style.
Going on, Nosy Rosie.
We are all looking forward to it.
I'll call it up in New
Thank you
England.
so much for giving us some time here. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
About as cool as England.
Fights here.
Cold. No snow yet, right?
In San Antonio, Texas.
No football this year.
Thank God.
Michael Sullivan getting ready to fight Jaime Munguia. That will be the final fight.
All right, so we're still waiting for the next fight, which is going to be the super flyweight bout. And this will be an interesting fight because, you know, you always want to keep an eye on the landscape of the division. These guys are going to come up. You got Joshua Franco. You know, he's training Robert Garcia. So who knows? This guy might be a contender. He might be on the way up. We might have to keep an eye out for him.
That's what makes Spike Sullivan. I mean, whenever you
He said, "Hey pops, the weather was good today." Define good.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm from South Florida.
New England, baby.
The weather is good every day. She asked where we are. We're in Miami. The great, the place everybody wants. That's why everybody keeps moving here.
Yeah. Actually, they say the migration rate to move from other states here is rising.
Of course.
So that's, I mean,
We live in the best place in the whole country. Why everybody keeps
so like
moving
50
here?
degrees over there. No snow yet, right?
Yeah, Miami is lit. Miami is amazing. There's nowhere else I'd rather be than South Florida area, Miami, Dania Beach, Fort Lauderdale.
Let me tell you, with that zone car coming out here, this full weekend's gonna be really lit.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna say this. Just going back because right now they're not really talking about much. They're just running ads. But it is your boy BTU. This is the live fight reaction. Jaime Munguia versus
Michael Sullivan.
Or I said Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Spike Sullivan.
Yeah.
Going to that big card that they're having here in Miami. Because I mean, for those of you who don't live here, Super Bowl weekend is huge. It's one of the biggest events in all of America.
I mean, now you got all
and the fact that they're bringing a card to Miami during Super Bowl weekend, regardless of what you think about Andrade versus Keeler, which is whatever fight, it's not so much the fight that matters, but the event itself and when it's taking place. And
it's a Thursday.
I've covered. It's on a Thursday night, so there's no other boxing on that night. So it's gonna have all of the attention. There's no Super Bowl. There's no other boxing on. I've covered fights up and down South Florida. I've covered fights at the old Hard Rock Event Center, the new Hard Rock Event Center, the Hialeah Casino. What's it like? The Miami Fairgrounds, the Miami Exposition Center,
the King Kong with Tees.
King Kong with Tees. We'll be covering a fight at the Hollandale Casino at Gulfstream Park, and then now I'm going to be covering one at the Meriden. Now this one at the this Andrade card, I'm gonna say it like this. This is the biggest event South Florida has had since I've been on YouTube. No doubt about it. Zero doubt about it. Because of the fact that it's on Super Bowl weekend.
Everybody's gonna be here.
Everyone's gonna be. I'm expecting every matchroom fighter to be there.
So it was a good call by Eddie.
I'm expecting Joshua to be there. I'm expecting Bellew and whoever else to be there.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be huge for the channel. It's gonna be huge. I'm looking very forward to it. I can't stop talking about it because I'm so excited for it.
You get a lot of interviews and stuff. I guarantee you that.
No doubt about it.
That's just from area, local. Everybody, even some other sports channel journalists that you know from boxing will be there.
Facts. Luis Ortiz was in Miami. I know we see him at the
local fights.
At the local fights all the time. We see like legit any
We'll
time.
probably see him on this right
we'll probably see him at this fight.
He shows up here all
We'll
the
probably
time.
show up if there's.
At the Gulfstream Hill, he shows up. Anything with that.
Well, there's no Cubans.
No.
Because usually it's when a Cuban is fighting. There's gotta be a Cuban on the card.
Yeah.
I live in a doo-doo place that I hate and I want to move. I mean, listen.
He said doo-doo.
I mean, I was in England during the winter, so I feel your pain.
Yeah.
I couldn't wait to get home. You know, I was in England where they frown at they frown at having pancakes for breakfast, and they say, oh, you can't have pancakes for breakfast. You gotta have, and they stick their nose in the air. They say you gotta have English breakfast. And I said, ain't nothing special about no damn English breakfast. It's just eggs and bacon, and instead of pancakes, you guys have beans.
Yeah.
Now listen, I'm Hispanic. You can't be having no damn beans for breakfast. Beans is for dinner and lunch.
But Chavez C is there.
Pancakes is for breakfast. But I digress.
Look at him backing him up.
So it is worth noting that Julio Cesar Chavez Sr., not Junior.
Not the clown.
Senior, not the clown. Senior is there. He's there supporting Jaime Munguia. He's talking to him in the locker room. Spike Sullivan looking really focused and getting, ready for his fight with Munguia. So I'm expecting a war. I think both main events now, like Hart, Smith Jr. and this fight, they could both be wars. But if you had to bet your money on which one's going to be the bigger war, I think it'd be this one because both these guys are limited fighters.
Yeah, they got experience. I mean, don't get me wrong, Smith and Jesse Hart's going to be going too.
Red Militant Militia says the English eat beans for breakfast. Yes, so when you go to England, right, and this is one of the things that ticked me off when I was in England. So when you go to England, they have these things called English breakfast. Part of the culture, they have these things called English breakfast. So English breakfast is nothing sophisticated, but like depending on who you talk to, in England, they might scoff at the idea of having pancakes, right? So the person I was staying with, and God bless him, shout out to my boy Jasper Ram. He's helped me a lot while I was there, and I always have love for Jasper. But like there was one day where it was like a Saturday night, and I was telling him about he asked me what I want for breakfast. So I told him, I want some pancakes. And he said, pancakes? And I'm like, yeah, pancakes. So he was like, you can't have pancakes. You gotta have, and he stuck his nose in there, English breakfast. I'm like, I already had it. I had an English breakfast already. So basically, English breakfast is it's bacon, sausage, eggs, black pudding, mushrooms, tomatoes, and baked beans. Yeah, baked beans. So instead of pancakes, it's beans.
I say culture, but it's not mine.
So what do you think of that? Do you like the idea of substituting pancakes for beans for breakfast?
No.
Why not?
I want my pancakes. I mean, pancakes are a traditional thing here in the U.S. and with all the respect to all the English and then that's what they used to. So respect to them. But as an American, I want my pancakes, my bacon, my sausage, biscuits.
Some of the Brits that are on here are saying. Not all of us Brits do English breakfast. Okay, good call. But the thing, it was just the person I was staying with. I told him, like, yo, I want some pancakes for breakfast tomorrow.
Crazy.
And he like looked at me like I was from Mars. I'm like, yo, pancakes, man, pancakes. And he's like, we don't want pancakes. We want to do English breakfast. So listen, hey, I love the Brits. I enjoy my time in England. I don't know when I'm going back.
The cold. You like the cold?
Fuck no. I'm glad I'm back home. That was horrible. But I enjoyed my time there. I enjoyed people I met, and I'm looking forward to going back whenever I do go back. I don't know when I'm going back, but whenever I go back, I'm looking forward to exploring London, Liverpool, Manchester a bit more when I go back. So, yeah. My man Johnny Berber says, I prefer fish and fry-ups. Fried bread and toast as well with brown sauce. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't all bad. I'm just saying that whole beans for pancakes thing threw me off. But is this going to be a cracking fight, guys? I would say so. Munguia is always an entertaining fight. I mean, I have yet to see Munguia in a boring fight because he's like, he's a good puncher himself and he's a bit limited and gets hit a lot. He's always vulnerability. When a fighter is vulnerable, then they're always going to be in fun TV fights. And I don't think this will be any different with Spike Sullivan, a guy who's durable, who comes forward, who comes to fight. So yeah, it should be a cracking fight, no doubt about it. So that's what it is. But yeah, make sure you guys smash that like button if you're not here. If you're here now, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so already. Right now, we got a super flyweight bout coming up on the card. We got Robert Garcia trained fighter Joshua Franco taking on Juan Carlos Burgos. So shout out to Juan Carlos Burgos. Johnny Berber asked, "What is your main food?" Okay, well, in America, I mean, breakfast is. I'll speak for myself. Breakfast is pretty standard, pancakes, bacon, eggs, and sausage. That's the way to go. Anything else is just uncivilized. I'm Puerto Rican, so I ate a lot of Puerto Rican food. So we have a lot of black beans with Goya seasoning. adobo, all that stuff. Pork chops, white rice. What other Puerto Rican foods? That flan. Gandules.
Pernil.
For the Brits out there, explain what arroz con gandules is, because they're not gonna know what that is. I was trying to explain the concept of Goya beans to people.
Goya beans is a Spanish brand that you buy all your Spanish brands from, especially from Puerto Rico. It's just a name brand that Spanish.
Tres leche, that's right.
Caribbean. Arroz con gandules just basically is rice with pigeon peas. Olive, you got olives in it. You got all kinds. You can add bacon to it. You can add, you name it, but it's a traditional dish that you have in Caribbean and Puerto Rico. Arroz con gandules, yeah, rice with pigeon peas. It's real good. You got to taste it to have with sofrito and everything else.
But Jamal Davis, what's good, Chef? How you doing, Jamal? Shout out to you. How you living? I got Munguia winning the fight. Spike Sullivan's a good, solid live body, but with Munguia moving up the weight, I anticipate him being a bit stronger than he was when he was 154. Because he doesn't have to come all the way down. He's the big guy, and I think with him having Roy Jones in his corner, you're gonna see a slightly more matured Munguia. That I expect, and I expect him to go through a bit of struggles and have his tough rounds, but ultimately I think we're gonna stop his victory.
But he's gonna win impressively. If he come into a new weight and say he feels comfortable, the last couple of fights I've seen from him.
Yeah, right now, for those of you wondering who's fighting right now, there's a super flyweight bout that's going to happen on this card. You got Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos, and they're both making the way to the ring right now. They haven't started yet, so when it starts, I'll turn the volume on and I'll start commentating it. My man Seven Ocean says, it's the syrup first thing that turns our stomachs. You Americans go silly. Fucking Kool-Aid, really? Yo, you're not gonna come on this. First of all, when I had pancakes, I put hella syrup on my pancakes.
Yeah.
My pancake, there can't even be a dry spot on my pancakes when I eat them.
We ain't trying to criticize the English,
and then as far as Kool-Aid, listen, Kool-Aid is the drink of the poor and impoverished people. So I drank a lot of Kool-Aid as a kid.
It's all good. We ain't hating here for nobody.
Thanks, brother. I just subbed. Where you been at, brother? There's my man Lil Joe asking. Well, thank you, Lil Joe. Where have I been at? I don't know what you mean by that, but I've been here on YouTube. I'm in South Florida now. I was in England 3 weeks ago. So yeah, I've been where I've always been, just grinding. Where have you been, champ?
All you out here, please hit that like button.
So can you explain to the people? Because I'm sure you could explain better than I could. What's the difference between? And we're gonna start talking about food because I'm sure I'm making you guys hungry.
Yeah.
But before the fight gets started, what's the difference between Puerto Rican food and Mexican food for the people out there? What would you say is the biggest difference?
One's from the Caribbean, the other one is from Mexico.
The actual
spiciness and the taste is different.
So you think would you say Mexican food is more spicy than Puerto Rican food? And Puerto Rican food maybe has more like.
I'm gonna say it depends what kind of dishes you make. I'll put it that way. I mean, you can have some foods from the Caribbean that are spicy also. So it's a matter of what you like hot sauce on pasteles. So it's a big. It is a difference. It is a difference. Mexican food, Puerto Rican food, it's a big difference.
All right. Anyway, that's enough food. Talking about food. We're gonna go for the volume on. We got Robert Garcia trained super flyweight. Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos. So should be a good fight for the smaller weight classes. Here we go.
And at the bottom of the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Weighing 1 pound, Trevin Silver. He weighed in officially 114 3/4 pounds. This young professional holds outstanding record, standing at 15 victories. 1 defeat, 2 bouts, even with 7 big wins.
Johnny Martinez, shout out to him. He said, "Breva, no, it's not. Puerto Rican food is special." That's right. Shout out to Johnny. It's your boy BT. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna talk about food no more. We're gonna focus on these 2 super flyweights who are trying to push their way up the rankings. It's my first time. So you can watch the fight in a couple places. You can watch it on Crack Boxing Streams or go to boxingstreams100.com and go click one of the links. That's what I'm doing.
Joshua Franco and Jose Burgos.
Who you picking in this fight?
I can't pick. I don't know. I never seen Joshua
Garcia
Franco
fighter is a good fighter.
Who?
The Garcia fighter is good.
All right. So Joshua Franco in the white trunks, Jose Burgos in the black trunks with the Mexican trim on the sides. This is a super flyweight bout on the undercard of Jaime Munguia versus Spike O'Sullivan. Both fighters are orthodox, and this is a 10-rounder in San Antonio. Burgos is the longer of the two fighters, so he's going to look to kind of establish that distance and establish that range early on. And there goes Burgos with a 4-punch combination, a double jab and then a left hand and a right hook to the body. Franco using a good jab to the body.
Recently said, "Yeah, I'm looking forward to just fighting somebody else for a change."
Now with Joshua Franco, I was actually looking at his box track. He fought Oscar Negrete 3 times. I think they were like 1-1-1.
They broke records in the punches thrown in those 3 fights. The first 2 fights especially.
So far, this fight through the first minute and some change has been fought primarily in the center of the ring. You know, and it's your prototypical feel-out round. You know, there's been some good jabs landed. There's been a couple of decent combinations, but it's been your prototype feel-out round between Joshua Franco and Jose Burgos. What do you make of the first minute and a half there? What do you think?
I think it's going to be an action-packed fight, to be honest with you. I like Burgos, like coming out. Franco's trying to get a feel of Burgos, but I think at the end of the day, it's one of the best fights. Anything lightweight is always good fights. But I'd have to give my ties to who fought Nari? The one who fought Nari? Burgos fought Nari 2 times?
Eddie.
No. Who fought who?
Joshua Franco fought Oscar Negrete 3 times. Okay, they went 1-1-1.
So my ties go with him. Even though Burgos is a Garcia fighter.
Burgos is not the Garcia fighter, is he? Franco is the Garcia fighter. Good right-hander from Franco. And that got the attention of Franco. Or Burgos, I should say. That got his attention real good. Lead right hand. And Burgos is throwing a lot of punches. A lot of punches, man. And shout out to my man Johnny Martinez, as always. Big shout out to JD Martinez, local fighter. I know they're related.
First round of Schedule 10.
Good jab there from Joshua Joshua Franco, and you can see early on. I know it's the first round, and this first round has been mainly a fill-out round, but you know you see him stepping in with his jab. You can already see right off the bat that he has the more educated, the more polished jab of the two. Franco's the one in the white trunks. Yeah. He's the Garcia fighter.
That's the one I'm going for. He's patient. He's waiting for him. And this guy, Burgos is very active. And after the first round, I don't see him doing anything for Franco.
Burgos' corner saying, "You heard."
For those of you wondering how far we are from the main event, we got roughly about 3 more fights. We still got Francois Cruz fighting on this card. We got another Mexican prospect fighting after this. So be patient. You know, it's going to be a long night here on True School Sports. We're putting in that OT, as they would say. But yeah. It's going to be a long night. I fully anticipate that we're not going to get off here until like 12:30.
Yeah.
1. You know, sometime around that.
Which fight do you think's gonna finish first?
Hart probably.
Hart, yeah.
Franco and Jose Alejandro Burgos.
All right, round 2 of Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos.
White trunks. El Profesor Burgos. In the black trunks.
Yeah, so far I gave the first round to Joshua Franco. You know, he's been really gaining control of the distance and commanding the real estate with his jab. He's stepping in with conviction, with confidence, like he believes that jab can land. He's keeping him at bay. He's backing him up at times. Burgos, he's throwing a lot of combinations, but he really has no directions with no direction with the combinations, and it just seems like he's throwing just to throw. Like
he's just trying to be active, but not actually doing anything with the punches.
Yeah, so he's got to do better. He got to do better.
Yeah,
he got to do better.
So and Franco seemed to me his experience playing a lot. He's patient. He's waiting, figuring him out, and he's going to go from there.
We got 1 minute and 50 seconds left here in the second round of our super flyweight bout between Joshua Franco and Jose Burgos. And thus far, you still got Joshua Franco using that jab, commanding the distance, being patient.
He's very patient with it.
And this is a fight for me. When I look at it already, just not even seeing these guys ever have fighting each other. I never seen either one of them fight. I can see already, unless Burgos or Franco makes some really bad technical mistakes, I can't see Burgos being able to deal with him.
I think he's gonna tire out.
Nah, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. You know, you got one guy who's definitely more polished than the other.
Yeah.
Versus another guy who's a bit reckless. So, even though Franco is more polished and he's better.
Yeah, he's very patient right now.
He can't get kills because Burgos is throwing so many punches that if he gets lax, he can get clipped. So.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Yeah, this is the right now we're watching the zone card. This is the zone. This is the zone card. So.
We're going to see Franco fight behind that jab and land that right hand, getting the distance and the space with that jab. Popping him right on the face just to land that clean overhand right.
Make sure y'all smash that like button if you haven't done so already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. You know what? Hey, everybody drop your city, state, continent. Where are you watching this stream from? Where are you watching the fights from tonight? I'll give you a shout out after this round is over. Let me know in the comments. So round 3 of Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos. I got a 2-0 for Franco right now. Really good boxing skills. Very patient fighter. Pressing forward.
The active fighter, but missing these shots.
Yeah, ineffective aggression.
Yeah, so
he made weight, was never low on energy.
I'm telling you now, Franco to me looks like a bigger fighter. I don't know why he's not.
One more jabs out of Franco. Set up the big shots. That right hand he landed in the first round was set. The second round was set up by a jab.
Good straight right there by Franco. There you go. I think what Burgos needs to do, because if you notice a lot of times in this fight, another good hand by Franco, a lot of times Burgos, he's fighting off the back foot. And he doesn't look comfortable. Every time Franco throws a double jab or throws a jab and steps in with confidence, he doesn't look like he knows what he's doing or fighting off the back foot. So what he needs to do is he needs to A, hold his ground, or he needs to force Franco back. And there you go. Burgos did a bit of it there. Landed a good 2-punch combination on Franco. Because Franco is there to be hit. But Burgos doesn't seem to know how to hold his ground or fight going backwards.
Wow. It's more wild. Wild fighter. I think
good right hand there from Franco.
Franco's just very patient. Very patient. He sets up his shots. He's not just gonna throw crazy.
Oh, here goes Burgos. See, Franco's doing a bad job of just sitting there and fighting him, and that's where he's gonna get hurt. You got Burgos digging to that body. He's doing what we call here on True Sports. He's handing out rib dinners. He's handing out rib dinners, and he's got no qualms about it. And there you go. He turns him, gives him an angle, throws a hook. Great straight right handed by Franco. The fight's really beginning to pick up as the rounds progress.
Burgos has been an active fighter, no doubt about it, whether he's missing hitting, but I think Franco's just patient with his shots and just looking for him to try and knock him.
1 minute left here in the third round between Joshua Franco and Jose Burgos. But this is the best round Burgos has fought so far, because now Franco has made the tactical mistake of sitting in the pocket with him, of not pushing him back, of abandoning the jab, and now he wants to be a Mexican warrior. And you can't be a Mexican warrior. You can't be a Mexican warrior. You gotta fight the fight that works for you. And that's why Burgos is having so much success. So he's got to get him back to what he was doing in the first round, second round. Get him to go fight off his back foot, because he can't do it. He's not comfortable doing it.
Really not. He just actually now Burgos is holding. I think Franco's actually hit him a few shots and it hurt him too. Big honest.
There you go. No left hook there from Joshua Franco.
Either that or Burgos just getting tired and holding.
And the good thing I like for Burgos is because Franco is making the tactical mistakes, he's not just throwing these headshots. No. He's digging to the body. He's taking some gas out of the tank, and these things pay off later on in the fight. So good round there from Burgos. Best round of the fight. I got a 2-1 Franco, but that's one for Burgos. But get into the shout-outs. We got X-Slayer in Massachusetts. We got
South Massachusetts.
Ryan Lamb, Hawaii. Shout out to Hawaii.
Hawaii.
We got London in the building.
London.
My man Johnny Berber.
What's up, Johnny?
San Antonio is here, and that's where the fight is at.
San Antonio, baby.
Popping Dancer, brother. You should box and do that in the boxing ring. I have before.
Big step up fight. We're going to see exactly where Hector Tanahara Jr. is in his career.
Yes, the next fight after this is Hector Tanahara Jr. He's fighting one Carlos Burgos, so I don't have any relation. I guess they're brothers. We got Chicago in the building. Shout out to my man L. The Gigster 2006. Danny Montiel in Houston, Texas. So we got people all over the country here on True School Sports. If you're watching with us, it's a pleasure to have you guys on. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already. This is the fourth round of our super flyweight bout between Joshua Franco and Jose Burgos. And there you go. Franco is getting Burgos to fight more on the back foot, and he lands a straight right hand as Burgos moving backwards, because Burgos, as we've already established, can't fight moving backwards. He's not comfortable doing it. He doesn't know how to do it. And with all the fights he's had in his career so far, if he doesn't know how to do it now, he'll never know how to do it. So make a fight on his back foot. What do you think?
I agree with you 100%. If he hasn't learned it by now, he better work on it whenever. But he just learn that, because it just adds more to your toolbox and your skills.
Don't hold it. Don't hold it. No punching. No punching.
Right? And good stuff here from Franco. One thing that he didn't do the last round is feint or do anything to kind of close the gap. You know, sometimes this is a problem. This is a very big problem that a lot of fighters have. They might have success one round, feinting and setting things up to close the gap, but then abandon it because they want to fight a guy close. Now you see Franco in spots of this round, feinting and doing things to set up his jab to close that gap, and that's good. But see, now he stopped. Now he stopped for a bit. Okay, there you go. Triple jab there from Franco.
I just think Burgos is tired.
He thought Burgos was going to try to catch that jab.
Franco's been patient and waiting for a shot.
There you go. Good turn there from Franco. So Burgos had him on the ropes, and Franco immediately sidestepped and got the fight back to the center of the ring. So these are the subtle things that are going to serve Franco really well going forward. Good body shot there from Burgos. Anytime Franco sits there for a second, Burgos is going to that body. Chopping that tree out.
I don't think he's doing any effect to Franco. You know?
We'll see later on. We'll see. It's the fourth round, so you can't really say. It's only the fourth round. Those investments play a role later on. It's like Phil Miller says, I'm making smart investments.
The jab frustrates punches.
36 seconds left here in the fourth round between Joshua Franco and Jose Burgos. Oh! Big right hand there from Joshua Franco. He caught Jose Burgos getting real irresponsible. He's saying, swoop, wake your ass up.
Another shot by Franco.
Good jab there from Joshua Franco. Man, good stuff there from and a good uppercut there from Franco. And a jab from Franco. That knocked Burgos a bit off balance there. So, hey, Franco reestablishes his dominance, and Burgos was actually bleeding from his nose after that jab. That was a hard jab. That was a power jab.
The bell rang. He's been very active. He hasn't had a lot of the punches he's been active on, but it's been exciting. And like I was telling my son, Franco's more of a patient, methodical boxer, waiting for him. Now Franco's turning it on. Got some tea, that's all.
You're welcome. Someone said thank you for announcing the fight.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're heading into that 5th round, the halfway point of what's been a really good fight.
Power shots.
What are your first impressions on Joshua Franco so far? Because we heard a lot about him. What do you think?
I like him. I said experience always a big factor in any fighter going to another fighter that has more experience. And I think that him fighting those other opponents that we talked about before the fight, that's also playing experience. He came into the fight. Franco did it in white front, and he just patiently sat there and waited to figure out the Burgos. And from Burgos with the active fighter throwing a lot of punches. So he's smart, patient. When he throws his punches, he does it with a purpose behind it, with meaningful behind it. He's not just wasting his energy, whereas Burgos the more active, getting some punches in, but wasting more of the energy than Franklin. I think it's going to play a big part in Franklin winning the fight.
There you have it. Okay, so there you have it.
I'm enjoying this fight.
Oh, good right hand from Franco.
I'm actually enjoying this fight better than
oh, another big right hand from Franco.
Brothers.
And a body shot from Franco. Okay, so Franco's beginning to sit down on some of these shots, and you're beginning to see, you know, I wouldn't say they're having their effect yet, but believe you me, Burgos is feeling these shots.
Yeah.
Good left hook. A check left hook too. So Franco showed me some stuff in this fight.
I like him. I picked him. I say that.
Oh my God. A jab that knocks him a bit off balance, but he's still on his feet, Burgos.
He's getting hit in the chin on the top of the head. I mean,
I like this guy. I like Franco. It's my first time seeing him.
It's like,
Guys,
patient,
skilled boxer. He's got variation to his game.
Three-time national Mexican champion too. Burgos. Franco's patient. That's what I said. I think figure him out.
First national title after
Another jab.
3 years now.
He gets in and gets out. When he throws that jab, he steps in and he gets like a bank robber. He's throwing check hooks, throwing up jabs.
We've seen that be incredibly effective thus far for Franco.
Franco proved against Negrete he could punch coming forward. Now he's
Yo, so I like him. I like him. Burgos, it looks like Burgos. I mean, unless he catches a second win and catches him with a good shot, I'll be honest with you. It looks like at the moment, Burgos has been figured out because, oh my God, what a right hand. Overhand right. How the hell is Burgos still standing? He literally leaned into the shot and he got caught with a overhand right. Another right hand from Joshua Franco.
It's hurting him too. You can see in his face.
He's backing him up.
Burgos has been stopped twice before, and
oh my God, another right hand from Franco.
Curious about either the corner or the referee.
How have I never heard of this guy? This motherfucker can fight.
I told you, but I said I liked it when he came in. He told me who he fought before. He's a very patient fighter. Figured out the fighter. Burgos came in wildly from the beginning. I mean, he's getting some shots in, but it has not no effective. And now you see what I'm talking about.
Something special, man. Good jab there from Franco. Someone asked me, what's with the skinhead tough guy look? Well, I decided towards the latter stages of 2019 that I wanted to. I'm going through a bit of a renaissance period in my life right now, so I'm just changing a couple things up, and that is one of them. He has no hair. He has no choice. But for me, I chose this way.
And I'm trying to look like 18 years old again.
But shout out to my man DW International.
Are you all here? Please smash that like button. Super chat if you want. Spider-Man t-shirts, and thank you for being here with us.
And subscribe as well.
Yeah, subscribe also.
Yeah, I can't lie to you. Like,
look at if I fight the Adora fight.
Look at the pivot. Look at his lower lip while he puts it.
Look at that, check left hook, and spins right out. Look at that. That's boxing skills, folks. Boom, boom, overhand right, and he slips the punch. That was Roman Gonzalez-esque. That was Chocolatito-esque right there by Joshua Franco. Joe said, I saw something from my main man Joe. He said that apparently Dan Rayfield rated Robert Garcia as the most overrated trainer in boxing. What do you think about that?
I'm not gonna say that.
I think he's a good trainer.
I mean, he's a decent trainer.
I think he's a good trainer.
I mean, if you want to really say that, what do you think about?
That's Virgil Hunter. Yeah, I got Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter undisputed #1.
I mean, but I mean, they're very respectful throughout the boxing community. You got to respect the Garcias. But you know, also with Canelo and the other Garcia. What do you think about him? So no, they're very respectful in boxing. I don't think they're overrated at all.
I mean, maybe Mikey Garcia. I mean, Mikey's overrated. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
His brother as a fighter, not him as a trainer though. He's a fantastic trainer. So we're here in the 6th round of the Joshua Franco Burgos fight. Hopefully Burgos first so he can catch a second win because
he's tired right now. He's coming forward, but he's tired.
his spirit hasn't been broken. He's still coming forward. It's up to Franco to maintain that composure. Another right hand there from Franco, and then a left hook after that. He's got to maintain that composure. Pick his shots. Give him something he likes and make him pay. Well, I'm gonna tell you this, like, look, this is the only time seeing him fight, so maybe he's turning in a great performance to get the style that Taylor made for him. But this guy looks like he can fight for a world title. The way what I'm seeing.
I told you, I liked him from the beginning. When you told me about him, I seen how he was doing. I mean, the other fight is not bad either. Burgos is not bad. I just think Franco was smarter boxer, more be patient with his shots.
1 minute and 20 seconds here in the 6th round. And Burgos has a bad habit. He backs up a straight line. He just did it there. He backed up and got caught with a left hook. You gotta stop doing that. You gotta correct that.
The period of punches that Burgos has been unleashing.
Burgos started really aggressively and
There you go again, a left hook. It's crazy because Franco, I've seen him do this a couple times in the fight. He'll start like he's throwing the jab, right? And then midway through throwing the jab, he changes it into a left hook. And there you go, another right hand from Franco. And a left hook and a right hand. How the hell is this guy still standing up?
Top Mexican fighters, buddy.
What the hell, man? These Mexican fighters, man, are something else.
No matter what weight division.
No matter what weight division, these Mexican fighters, I don't know what the hell.
Yeah.
All that computer. I'm messing. Nah, shout out to Mexican fighters.
Yeah.
DW, I'm going to answer your questions in a second. After the round is over.
he did it upstairs and then stabbed him in the belly just to land the right hand.
Good up jab there from. Oh my God. The way he sets up his punches too, like he threw an up, like so he threw an up jab. No, Franco. He threw an up jab. He took a half step back. When Burgos took a step forward, he threw a right hand off of it and caught him flush. Another right hand from Franco. Hey, listen, Franco. I got Franco 5-1. He's outclassing Burgos, no doubt about it. So unless he gets stopped, he's gonna go on to win this fight. So DW International asked me a couple of questions.
Okay.
He said, so I take it you're not engaged no more. I don't know. When was I ever engaged?
He was just in love.
Are you referring to when I was with a certain person? A certain female, and I made YouTube videos with her, and then now I'm not. Are you asking if I'm still with that person? Because if that's the question you're asking me, then the answer to that question would be a resounding no. I'm not with that person anymore, and I'm better for it. And then the second question would be, do you still go to church? I'll be honest with you, I haven't gone as much as
need to go.
I'm supposed to be going, but I'm actually going tomorrow for the first time in I don't know how long. Probably
back from the UK.
Months. So hope that answers your questions. What's his name? Johnny Berber asked, so what other videos do you guys make besides live streams? So if you're new to my channel, so I make boxing news videos. We do a lot of interviews, on my channel. Like I've interviewed a lot of top fighters, like Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, Stacey McKinley, a great trainer. So a lot of interviews, a lot of classic interviews have been done on this channel. Shannon Briggs, a lot of interviews with him. Larry Holmes, Vladimir Klitschko, Terrence Crawford. The list goes on and on. I can go on for days, but so a lot of interviews, news, live streams for the fights, live streams during the week sometimes. And just all kinds of boxing history videos every now and then. There's something for everybody. There's something for everybody on True School Sports. So hope that answers your question. No, the Munguia Spike Sullivan fight has not happened yet. We're like a couple fights from that. Anyway, back to round 7 of Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos. This Franco kid is the real deal. He the truth. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like him. And how I've never heard of him, I'm actually like baffled.
And somebody saying that Garcia is overrated.
Robert Garcia is not overrated at all.
Say that Burgos was just a remarkably disciplined young man as he was learning.
Good jab there from Franco. And another thing about Franco is I've seen so far in this fight, I've seen the ability. I've seen him to be able to punch from close range. I've seen him punch from mid range, and I've seen him punch from long range. He's got a good understanding of range, and he's got a good understanding of range with different punches. So sometimes you might see him stepping with a hook. I've seen him stepping with a jab. I've seen him stepping with a right hand. I've seen him land a check left hook.
What I like about him is very patient. He doesn't rush anything. And you have to be like that sometimes. To figure out your opponent and what they're doing and stuff.
Thank you, Gerald Clay, for subscribing. And anybody who hasn't subscribed,
thank you guys.
Please go subscribe. So yeah, we're in the 7th round of Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos, or Juan. Oh my God, a massive uppercut and a right hand, and this dude is still not dropped. He's still not dropped. I don't understand how this dude is still on his feet. Oh my God, another right hand and left hook from Joshua Franco. Another right hand from Joshua Franco. This dude is just landing everything but the kitchen sink. Another right hand, and he's sitting all these punches in the guy's on his feet. This guy's taking a beating. He's punching the brain cells out of this guy. Man, he's beating his ass like he got bad credit. Like he said something bad about his mama. So that's another clear Joshua Franco round. So I got him up 6 rounds to 1 heading into the 8th round. But yeah, Johnny Burbo, yeah, there's a lot of great interviews on the channel. We got lots of prospects review. I do prospect review videos as well. Sometimes I go to amateur fights and record those fights from my area because I live in the South Florida area, so that's like Miami, Fort Lauderdale area.
He's also very involved with the PAL boxing franchise all over the areas. Here in Miami, we're going to get involved with one, Davey, and all over. They have actual any kind of main events coming up there. We try to get involved with that and bring you the best news so we can here in South Florida.
Absolutely. And I'm going to be covering a local fight next week here in my area, and then I'll be at the Eddie Hearn show in Miami, Demetrius Andrade versus Luke Keeler. So I'll be there. Hopefully we get some big interviews for the channel there. So yeah, be on the lookout for it.
We want to travel to go to the boxing events such as the convention. We want to go in March. Or what we're going to go in March? What's up? March or June?
No, June.
We're
the
go
Boxing Hall of Fame weekend.
Yeah,
so that's one thing we're hoping to do this year.
So we try to get as much content as we can to give to you guys. If you guys have any input to give us to make it a better channel, so go ahead. We're open to hear anything. Thank you so much.
The 8th round of Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos on the Munguia undercard. Joshua Franco, he's outclassing this guy, showing that, hey, you know, we got Roman Gonzalez, we got Cal Yafai, we got Gaia Estrada, we got Jerwin and Kahas, but hey, and we got Ron Beside, but hey, I'm in the division too. There's other good super flyweights besides those guys, so, you know, barring any sort of horrible disaster or technical mistakes, I cannot see him losing this fight. Franco, I cannot see him. He's too accurate, he's too sharp, he's too nuanced as a fighter to lose to Burgos. Burgos, you know, I'm sure against lower level fighters like that sit there and want to trade, I'm sure he can probably get them out of there and fold them up. But Franco is just on a different class from what I've seen.
You see, courtesy of CompuBox, 54% of those power punches have landed through 7 rounds compared to 21% of the power punches thrown by Burgos.
If I was a little bit concerned if Joshua Franco was going to be a little shot worn after.
Yeah, well, I mean, you never want Mexican fighter that does quit, you know what I mean?
That answer.
They got Hart.
I'll name you one. Who? Chavez Jr.
He said, facts, BT.
I mean, we just did our award show, our 2019 awards, and Chavez Jr. He was one of 3 people who won the True School Sports Ass Clown of the Year award. He won it. Who was it? Him, Jenny Sushi, and somebody else. It was Chavez Jr., Jenny Sushi. Oh, and Virgil Hunter.
Yeah, Virgil Hunter. Yeah.
So they all won the 2019. Oh! How the hell? This guy, Burgos literally leaned forward. He got caught by an overhead right while leaning forward, and he didn't even freaking buckle.
It's a hard-nosed Mexican war right here, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. Both Mexican fighters are throwing great shots. I mean, very frankly, been the better fighter. But I mean, when you all get 2 Mexicans in a ring, you're gonna get good fights. Everybody has real power. Nobody wants to go ahead and give in.
A lot of shots are being landed on.
I just don't understand. Like, help me to understand how this man has such a chin.
Landing so cleanly. You know, Franco, he's not a huge puncher, but he has no pop in his shots.
10 seconds left in the 8th round between Joshua Franco and Jose Burgos.
Better fight than the Odoro fights.
Yeah, Odoro was horrible. Well, I don't know how it ended, but round 3 watch horrible. Alright, so that's another round for Joshua Franco. I got 7 rounds to 1 heading into the 9th round. For those of you who are new to the channel, if you haven't seen it already, or even if you are new to the channel, if you haven't seen it already, go on the channel after the fight is over or whenever you have time, and go watch the new interview I just dropped with Stacey McKinley, the world-renowned trainer. We talked about a lot of stuff, such as his work in the Gamboa fight when he had to tape his Achilles tear, and he kind of takes us through that whole experience. He also talked about Joshua Ruiz and gave his thoughts on that, as well as Wilder Fury 2. And he gives us an update on his heavyweight, Kevin Bryan. So check it out if you haven't done so already. And yeah. Great interview. Great interview. Also, 2 weeks from now, we will be live for the Bum Bash, known as
You see Joshua Franco fighting me and the jab, just like Robert Garcia.
PS Venture says, take those fake glasses off and kiss me now.
Here we go again.
Got horny trolls.
Yeah, sometimes for
that's
New Year's.
Suspect.
Yeah.
You know,
last
we've
year,
had trolls, but I've never experienced horny trolls. So hey,
God bless you.
I guess it's the first time everything.
We'll pray for you. God bless you. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, you guys give me your predictions for Sullivan versus Munguia. Make sure
Jesse Hart and
Jesse Hart split as well. Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. We're in the 9th round of Joshua Franco versus Jose Burgos, and Franco is looking for the stoppage. I mean, he's hit this guy with everything but a spiked baseball bat, and he hasn't even went down yet.
Even here, Robert Garcia and Joshua Franco's going to go to the body.
Unbelievable.
Sometimes when a man can take your punch upstairs.
Good body shot there by Joshua Franco. And that's probably something he might need to get back to. Take some gas out of that tank, and then come up top. Honestly, Franco, I have to watch more of his fights to have more of an opinion, but based on this,
yeah, he was good.
He looked like he could be Robert Garcia's next world champion.
He's very got good composure in the ring.
I think we got about a good 2 or 3 fights before Munguia, so it's gonna be some time.
Yeah.
Some time.
This fight is high level of activity.
So y'all better get your snacks. You better get your snacks. You know, take your showers, do your push-ups, whatever you gotta do, because we're gonna be here for a while.
The way he's maintaining the distance, he knows how to step back and counter, and in the inside, he knows exactly how to get close enough, but not to smother his punches, Franco. Just a true professional.
Good right hand there from
evolution
Franco. And now you got Burgos wrestling on the inside, so now Burgos is trying to get him to stay still. And this fight is on the zone.
Old wrestling. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. I think this might be it. I think this might be it. Caught with a big left hand. And Burgos is holding off for dear life. His legs are buckled. He's doing the chicken dance right now. Oh, and he gets a stoppage. He gets a stoppage. Joshua Franco puts the exclamation point on a virtuoso performance, and he stops Jose Burgos in the 9th round.
I like his composure when he started the fight, and I like how he ended it.
I'm gonna be keeping all 4 of my eyes on this motherfucker. This motherfucker's a fight.
Yeah.
He can fight. He can fight his ass off.
Look at carrying him.
He can fight. I like him. I like him.
Sergio, you called it. Jose Alejandro Burgos was too tough for his own good.
I'm watching it on BoxingStreams100.com. So you go to BoxingStreams100.com. You click the tab that says Munguia versus O'Sullivan, and then you just click one of the random links, and one of them should work for you. Munguia's fight is not next. No, we still got a couple of prospects fighting. We got Francois Cruz and a women's boxing fight, and then we got the main event. We got about 3 fights before the main event. But I'll be here to give you guys a play-by-play and keep you informed as it all unfolds. The website was BoxingStreams100.com.
24-year-old coming off his trilogy with Oscar Negrete, with A very impressive handling of 17-2 Jose Alejandro Burgos.
No doubt, no doubt. But yeah, you guys let me know what you think. Hit that subscribe button. You know, give me your thoughts. Any of you who are watching this find me a great left hook there, and finally, like he caught him with a good counter left hook. He finished with a great 4-punch combination, and you know, I like what I saw from Franco. He showed to me in this fight the total package. You know, a guy that has good fundamentals, good punch selection, can punch to the body, can punch to the head, can fight going forward, can fight going backwards. You don't want to crown a guy too early because I want to see him know it's a better competition. But from what I saw, this guy looks to be like a high-level contender. And he doesn't look like he's too far away from fighting for a world title. So he's definitely somebody to look at if you're looking at the super flyweight division. And if you're looking for fighters outside the world champions, outside of the normal suspects like Gaia Estrada or Ron Versailles or Cal Yafai or Romo Gonzalez, you know, he looks to be somebody different. So my dad is Puerto Rican, so I'm half Puerto Rican. My mom is Dominican and Cuban, so I'm Puerto Rican, Dominican, and Cuban. My dad's Puerto Rican, so that's my nationality. No, not boxing fights. I said boxing streams. BoxingStreams100.com. BoxingStreams100.com. Yeah, I'll type it in the podcast.
2 minutes, 13 seconds, round number 9. Referee Rafael Ramos steps in.
Rob Brooke Davies, what's up, champ? How you living, Rob? Good to see you in the chat.
Joshua Franco with a 9th round TKO of Jose Alejandro Burgos.
Says the stream work on my phone. I'm not watching Are you talking about my live stream? I mean, my live stream works on my phone, but as far as the fight stream, I don't know about that because I'm not watching it on my phone. I'm using my phone, as you can see. I'm using my phone to watch myself. So but yeah, good performance from Joshua Franco. You know, I expect big things for him as he progresses in his super flyweight career. DW International asked me a question. He says, "Do you still have Chocolatito Gonzalez pound for pound?" I don't. I don't have a pound for pound because obviously he lost to Wang Vasai in devastating fashion, and on top of that, he was very inactive, hasn't fought anybody. So no, I don't have a pound for pound. But I would say he's the fighter of the decade. I would say that. I'd say he's got a legitimate ever argument as anybody for fighter of the decade. So, yeah, no way he's pound for pound now. But if you didn't hear, he's fighting Eddie Hearn. There's a rumor going on that they might be making that Cal Yafai Romo Gonzalez fight. Cal Yafai versus Romo Gonzalez fight for the world title on the Mikey Garcia, Jesse Vargas undercard. So if that fight comes off, I think Romo Gonzalez is still talented enough, and he'll be up for that fight. I think in 2020 it could be. I don't want to say the rebirth of Chocolatito because I don't think he's ever going to be as good as he was, but I think he can become world champion again. People need to talk about Munguia more. The guy is a true champion, and this is from my man Jaime Sinmar. I wouldn't say that. I mean, he's a good fighter. He's a good raw prospect, but yeah, he's talented. I thought he got a gift, to be honest with you, against Dennis Hogan. I thought he got some extreme favoritism when he fought Dennis Hogan, but that's just my opinion.
He's a technician. He has everything going for him, and finito, just patience and discipline.
He's just a come forward fighter, nothing special. So a guy who wins a world title in 4 divisions, is a lineal champion in the division, beats 8 world champions in a decade, clears out and fights the who's who of the small weight classes, beats the number 1 guy, no tune-ups. That guy is nothing special. I mean, I don't know what you're smoking, but hey, to each his own. Chocolatito was overrated. He should have never been pound for pound number one. Okay, then who should have been pound for pound number one at the time? Andre Ward? Bum ass Andre Ward. Should he have been pound for pound number one? Should Andre Ward have been pound for pound number one? You know, when he had been fighting his promoter more than he was fighting, you know, opponents. Should he have been pound for pound number one? No. Should who deserved to be pound for pound? Who was fighting top competition, stopping him, scaling weight classes, and taking more risk than Chocolatito at the time when he was pound for pound number one? Name me a fighter, because it wasn't Golovkin. It damn sure wasn't Canelo. You know, wasn't Floyd. You know. Let's see. Who else was it? What? I mean, Kovalev. You want to say Kovalev? I mean, I know y'all like. You know, you can maybe argue Kovalev if you want. But Andre Ward was fighting like with Paul Smith, Sullivan Barrera. You know, is that pound for pound number one type stuff? I don't think so. I mean, there really is no argument. What, Lomachenko? He hadn't beaten anybody yet at the time. Who else was there? I'm open to hearing. Now, DW, I've been here for a minute. I've been here on YouTube for a minute, so you know I was talking about all that stuff when it was happening. Who, in your opinion, is pound for pound number one right now? Now we're talking. I think pound for pound number one, and I'm gonna mute this until we go to the next fight. The next fight, by the way, is Hector Tanara versus Juan Carlos Burgos. So when that fight starts, it's a lightweight bout, 10-rounder. I'll let you guys know when it starts and we'll commentate from there. But to answer your question, I think pound for pound number one, I actually have it as like a tie. So for my pound for pound number one, I have a 1A and I have a 1B. Pound for pound number one. I have Naoya Inoue and Terence Crawford as my 1A and 1B pound for pound in boxing. I think they're both doing some exceptional things in boxing. They're both scaling weight classes. They both have had some amazing unprecedented accomplishments. You know, Inoue, I think, has beaten better competition and looked a bit more sensational doing it. Crawford has fought, you know, mid-level to subpar opposition, but he's not really losing many rounds to anybody. So the way he's breaking down fighters, him going undisputed, him, you know, being a 3-division champion, you know, I got Crawford and Inoue, or Inoue and Crawford, either way you slice it, 1A and 1B. After that, you know, then I have, like, you know, I'd probably say, like, Lomachenko could probably be 2. Yeah, Lomachenko could probably be 2. 3 could be like, I mean, I don't have, yeah. Anyway, that's what it is. Who is Chocolatito? Chocolatito is Romo Gonzalez, a.k.a. The fighter of the decade, a.k.a. the best fighter to ever come from Nicaragua, a.k.a. The man that Naoya Inoue jumped 2 weight classes not to fight in 2014, to go fight a 39-year-old Omar Narvaez. A.k.a. Alexis Arguello 2.0, a.k.a. the real TBE. So we can go on and on. I've never heard of him, Loma, as pound for pound. Well, I mean, he's not in his prime anymore. He lost He lost a couple of fights, but he was pound for pound king after Floyd retired, and Floyd Mayweather himself crowned Chocolatito pound for pound king, and he's never done it for anybody else. So that speaks volumes. I'd have Canelo like 3 or 4, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you probably gonna hate me for this, but I kind of gotta put an asterisk next to Canelo because of all the rehydration clauses and just the way he manipulates fights as far as what goes on behind the scenes. I put an asterisk next to what he's got going on. Not to say that he's not a fantastic fighter, because he is a fantastic talent. He's gotten better over time, but I'm just not a fan of what he's doing. But yeah, I acknowledge he's a great fighter. I'm not really sure why I put him on pound for pound list.
Who won? Who won, brother?
What's his name? Robert Garcia's fighter won. Franco. So yeah, we got a couple, like, we got about 3 more fights. We got a 1 woman's fight and like 2 more other fights before we get to Munguia. So 3 fights in total. So yeah. What else? Other comments. Joe Calzaghe is the king. Shout out to Joe Calzaghe. I'm a big Calzaghe fan. And yes, I'm aware ESPN does have a card tonight. I was live for it earlier, but I decided to go live for this one instead. Lomachenko versus Lopez. Who do I think wins? I've been saying it for a long time, for well over a year. Even when it was unpopular, even after the Nakatani fight, I think Teofimo Lopez is going to stop Vasily Lomachenko with a straight right hand. I think it's coming. I think it's coming. I think we've already seen the best of Lomachenko. He's not going to get any better. Lopez, after the Comey fight, is going to be confident at a whole other level. And I know people are going to say he's green and whatnot, but I've always said that he's fighting at a maturity beyond his years. I've been saying that since the Magdaleno fight. So, yeah, give me Lopez for the stoppage. I'm just telling you, DW. I'm telling you, everybody wants to sleep on Teofimo Lopez, but they're gonna find out that motherfucker from Broward County, from the DD Pal, he's not here to play games. He's not here to mess around. He's something to deal with. This isn't Nicholas Walters. This isn't Gary Russell Jr. And this is somebody who has athleticism and punching power and confidence Lomachenko's never dealt with before in his career. And I know this sounds crazy. I'm just telling you, it's gonna be one of the toughest fights of Lomachenko's career. At bare minimum, it will be one of the toughest fights of Lomachenko's career. And shout out to the Tennessee Titans. Apparently they're beating the Baltimore Ravens. That's good. That's good. And yes, Teofimo Lopez is from Broward County. He's from the Davie Powell. So he's one of our very own. So yeah, I'm rooting for him, behind him 100%. And I think I've been saying it for a while. Go check the receipts on my channel. I've been making videos saying he's going to beat Lomachenko all the way back early last year. So with that being said, we're going to get to the next fight. We got Hector Donadia, the lightweight prospect from Mexico, fight right now. And we're going to commentate that fight. So make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, super chat, all that good stuff. And here we go.
Start of round number 1.
He went in the room to go do something. I don't know what he went to do.
Sit right back right now.
No, I'm actually not being biased about Lopez.
What happened now?
They asked me about Lopez and I gave my opinion.
About Teofimo?
Which one? I'm being dead serious with you. Lomachenko is on his way down.
Lomachenko's gonna get his.
He's a smaller lightweight. Okay. We saw Luke Campbell clip him. I'm just telling you. Call it bias, call it what you want. Lomachenko's going to sleep.
Hey man, we ain't hating on you. If you're a Lomachenko fan, it's done. When Fimo gets to him, the takeover is done. That's his fact, baby.
Alright, so we got Hector Donadia Jr., lightweight prospect from Mexico, fighting Juan Carlos Burgos. So I'm not sure if he's the brother of the Burgos who fought in the last fight, but I'm going to make a guess and say he is. Good jab there from Burgos. Now, when I was researching this card earlier this week, I was hearing a lot of hype about this kid, Donadia Jr.
Over a year.
He's a very tall lightweight. There's no way in hell that he's not cutting 25 to 30 pounds to make weight. He's a huge lightweight. Jesus. You see that? You can just tell.
Scored every single round for the young stud.
No shame in losing that fight, and
I'm not sure.
And Tanahara, they're both counter punches and discipline.
So I'm listening to Sergio Mora's breakdown of the fight right now, and he's saying that both these guys have a counter punching style. And I know it's the first round, and it looks like that so far. There's not a lot of action. Both guys seem to be waiting for each other to make a move before they make a move themselves. And if that is the case, we might have a stinker on our hands.
Yeah.
We might, but you know, hopefully not.
First round of 10, we see what happened in the other fight. I mean, Frank, what's his name? He didn't come out right away.
Samuel hope that Tanahara will want to come forward and look good in front of the home crowd, and then maybe that will present some opportunities for
good job from Burgos.
Tanahara was a little bit less disciplined and less, I guess, smart. I would say, yeah, they might have that chance, but no. You're dealing with a fighter in Hector Tanahara.
Someone said I can't watch this fight. Yeah.
He's such a technician.
Listen, man, we were on the top, but we couldn't watch that fight either.
Listen, I've been doing these lives for I don't know how many years now, and I've seen so many I've seen so many snooze fests.
Yeah, I mean, and this is what BT tells me all the time. This is what I'm talking about. How some promoters put fights on. If we're watching a fight and we're already, they say, snoring and sleeping before the fight's at the belly of the ring, why would promoters put something like that? So you have to sometimes.
To be fair though, some promoters do put fights that look good on paper.
Yeah.
And then the fight happens and it doesn't play out the way it did in on paper. Like for example. Perfect example, we talked about earlier. I Chamberlain versus Coley. That fight looked like it was amazing on paper.
Yeah.
And when the fight happened, the styles didn't mesh well. So it happens in boxing.
That's matchmaking. The matchmakers too. Like, look at that. Who are the best matchmakers in boxing?
Oh, top ring. Bruce Trampler, Brad Goodman, them guys.
Yeah. Better than Gonzalez on Golden Boy?
And then hit him on the body. You gotta walk inside.
And yes, Jameson Murray. This weather in South Florida is amazing. It's the best weather in the world. And it's a big reason why I can't live anywhere else.
My son says, I ain't going nowhere. I'll go visit somewhere.
I'm not moving nowhere. I don't care if I gotta move from Miami, I don't care where I live in South Florida, but my ass living in South Florida.
I mean, if you come to the Caribbean or South America,
no, F all that.
I'm saying you're gonna have that climate over here, so you can live like that over here. You know what I mean? Oh, drop the way he slipped.
No, he slipped. Oh, he slipped. So round 2 of Hector Tanajara versus Juan Carlos Burgos. 2 counter punches, not much action so far. This might be a snooze fest, guys. It's been a snooze fest for the first round and some change. Hopefully it heats up a bit. You know, just the 2 rounds so far, the intensity that I feel from the TV screen is that of a sparring session. This is a sparring session type of like intensity to it. But hopefully it picks up.
Yeah, because he knows Tanajara has maturity.
Good jab there from Burgos. Fighting at a very slow.
It's like a title fight these two guys fighting for, or just
I don't think so.
Yeah, they're not really exciting to me at all. That's why I have to agree with BT. I like the lightweights. You know.
Make sure you smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. This is the live fight reaction for Jaime Munguia versus Spike O'Sullivan. Man, all of a sudden, I don't know what's going on, but my stream's working, but the audio went out on the zone. So we're gonna hit refresh, and we're gonna read some comments. Let's see.
And that's why I wanted Hearns to go ahead and raise the prices. What are you doing that, brother?
I ain't paid for the zone in months.
Yeah.
I got the zone when it first came out, and I ain't paid for it in months. I just started.
Plus, you like an old timer, so you get good, better deals, don't you? Or something like that. The old people have been there from the original. They don't have to go pay so much for the zone. Or something you were telling me before?
Huh?
With the zone?
Yeah, they're gonna raise the prices. They want to raise it to Eddie Hearn saying he wants to raise the prices to like I think $40 or $50 a month.
Yeah.
Because he's trying to put that pressure on people to buy the year. The $99.99 year subscription, which to me is a much better deal. Like if you're not gonna get that, then just don't get the zone at all.
And let's get it straight. Pay-per-view is gonna be done eventually. Pay-per-view is gonna be done eventually.
No, it's not. Because Gervonta Davis is the biggest pay-per-view star in boxing. Hey, you know what?
14,000.
Oh, you know what? There's 33 people here. We did this last night. Let me ask again. How many of you guys that are here right now would buy a Gervonta Davis, Leo Santa Cruz pay-per-view? I want to see, because Leonard Elgin is the biggest star in boxing.
Yeah, yesterday we got good.
Just tell me yes or no in the comments. Would you buy a Gervonta Davis pay-per-view of any sort? Yes or no?
The biggest star in boxing?
The biggest star in boxing. According to Leonard Elgin.
Tanajara dances away from Burgos.
Alright, so.
Yeah, this side's boring, bro.
Someone said hell no. No.
Damn, man, you said yeah.
No, only for Damon Lomachenko.
You gotta throw more punches.
Why? Why not? Boxing needs the support more than ever right now.
Not pay-per-view.
Not pay-per-view though. Like pay-per-view. Yeah, right now, for those of you wondering what's going on, we are watching Hector Tanajara versus Juan Carlos Burgos on the undercard of Jaime Munguia versus Spike O'Sullivan. So, yeah. You know, better around there. Picking up a bit.
So what do you say? You better support pay-per-view, pay $75?
He's slightly taller than Burgos, but he's bent his knees and came over the top of the glove.
Someone said I would rather buy English breakfast than buy the big.
I go with that one.
Yeah, English breakfast.
Start of the third round.
All right, so third round, Hector Tanahara versus Juan Carlos Burgos. Jaime versus O'Sullivan, we're a couple of fights away.
Yeah, not even.
So you probably got about another hour and a half, 2 hours to that fight happen. You know, we might be looking at 12:30. It's 10:02. I'm gonna just say 12:30. Rough estimate of when that fight might start.
Success of my early professional career. I was one of his sparring partners when he became champion, and I got to know the Garcia camp. They're a boxing family, and I mean, it doesn't get better in the Garcia corner and Fernando Vargas.
So if you're somebody who likes to watch two counterpunchers fight,
What stands out about the way they do?
let's see. If you're somebody who really enjoys watching two counterpunchers fight, posture, and just pick their shots in the middle of the ring, this is the fight for you.
Yeah.
That's the fight for you right now. Hector Tanahara.
They're just so passionate about it. I mean, they're ferocious, and I'll take that from the nickname of Fernando Vargas. They're ferocious in the ring, but they're smart. They're intelligent.
The Jesse Hart Joe Smith fight, that's on ESPN Plus. As far as when that fight starts, I don't know. Might be going on right now for all I know. I'm not watching that card right now. Hector Tanahara, I don't know if he's a Robert Garcia fighter, but I did see Robert Garcia in his corner, so he might be. No, Robert Garcia is he's the guy in the red trunks corner. Oh, he switched southpaw. Hector Tanahara went southpaw.
On the training
Okay, now back to orthodox. He realized he's not Terrence Crumpy, he's not Jerome Boutinez.
Yeah.
They go up to the mountains of Big Bird what they used to. Now they train out of Riverside.
I think David Lemieux knocked him out.
Really hard.
Not too well. Michael Sullivan. I think it was David Lemieux.
Yeah. That's what they have the intellect. They have the fighting night.
So Dad, what do you make of these two guys? Let's be positive. Let's think glass half full. Through 3 rounds, what do you like? Who do you like more for 3 rounds? Which fighter do you like of these two so far?
Actually, like
Burgos. Like Burgos?
Yeah, he's a patient fighter. The same way as Franco was. He's doing the same thing.
So Spike O'Sullivan, he's been stopped by 2 fighters. He got stopped by Chris Eubank Jr. in 2015, and he got stopped by David Lemieux in 2018.
Did he fight Gigi?
No, he fought Billy Joe Saunders. He got outboxed by him in 2013. So basically, anytime he stepped up, he's lost.
Yeah.
His best win came in 2017 when he beat Antoine Douglas. That was his best win, Antoine Douglas. So, yeah, right now, we got 2 lightweight prospects fighting. We got Hector Tanahara versus Juan Carlos Burgos. That's who's fighting right now, if you're wondering.
Coming up next this evening.
The next fight is going to be we got a women's boxing fight. So, you know, if you guys like women's boxing, we got Franchon Cruz, former Clash of Shields opponent. She's fighting Alejandra Jimenez in the WBC WBO super middleweight unification fight.
You think she'll beat Shields?
I don't know, but I would like to see Franchon Cruz fight Clash of Shields again, because I think that's one of her. Because we were saying last night we were live for Clash of Shields. That's one of Clash of Shields' only legitimate wins, and that fight was a pro debut.
Yeah, and let me tell you, we still gotta give respect to Clarissa Shields.
We give respect to Clarissa Shields.
She actually came accomplished more than Lomachenko. She got what, Brendan? How many titles in 10 fights?
You got ice here.
I hope Mayweather just stays retired and enjoys his money.
Yeah, I keep saying that his father said that the best thing for him to do is just to stay retired. He should. He's already opened his new venue at casinos in Japan. I mean, the guy's, you gotta give credit. He's a champion outside the ring and inside the ring with the way he handles money. So kudos to Flo. He don't need to come back.
Yeah.
But in his 40s too, right?
Yeah. For 24 of you that are here, do me a couple of favors. Make sure you smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already. And let me know where you're watching the fights from, or where you're watching the stream from. Let me know what city, what state, what country you're watching from. And I'll give you a shout out in between the rounds. So here we go. The action seems to be picking up slowly but surely. Hector Tanahara Great body punching combination there from Tanahara. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I like the style of Burgos more. Burgos seems to put his punches together a bit better. I mean, we'll see.
Yeah, but he wasn't like his brother. His brother was like, after that fight, he got knocked out.
No, his brother, that was his brother. His brother has, I don't want to say he has no skills, but he's a high C-class fighter. The repercussions, if I showed you guys, if I took this camera and I showed you that fight, I would get a copyright strike. I'm going to say this one time because this guy asked me. I would get a copyright strike. I wouldn't be able to go live for like about a good 3 to 4 months. And I would be demonetized. And I could potentially get my channel taken down depending on how many copyright strikes I get.
And it's not fair for everybody else who wants to be here live because one fool wants to see it.
That's it. So I hope that answers your question. And that's why I'm not turning my camera. To be, and just so you know, I've gotten 2 copyright strikes on my channel before. I got one in 2015 after Robert Guerrero kicked in the fight. I really took my camera and I filmed the TV of, I didn't know anything. I didn't know any better back then. I filmed the TV of Keith Ever getting interviewed after the Robert Guerrero fight. When I opened my YouTube, a big red box appeared in the middle of the screen and it says, you have a copyright stream from Al Heyman Boxing.
Yeah.
That was the first time. The second time was when I went live for the Eric Sullivan Jamel Charlo fight. That was in 2017. But since then, since 2017, 2018 no copyright strikes, 2019 no copyright strikes.
And to be fair, if you got a computer, you got time to sit here and ask that dumb question, go on your laptop and listen to it.
You'll let it go off.
No, I'm saying.
You're just asking a question. You'll let it go off. You're asking a question because they might not know. They might not know. But yeah, that's why. But anyway, we're in the 4th round of Burgos versus Tanahara Jr. And I think Burgos is beginning to pick it up. He's beginning to play the shots pretty good. Letting his hands go a bit more. But, you know, the fight hasn't quite reached its apex yet. It's a slow fight.
It's like a ballet.
No, I wouldn't say it's ballet. It's not ballet. Good right hand.
No, I'm not saying ballet, but it's like...
It's just a very slow pace. These are both fighters who are counterpunchers by nature.
Yeah. Oh.
And look, Virgil Ortiz is ringside. Hey, you know what? I want to take a poll in between the rounds. Who do you guys think is a better prospect? Do you like Virgil Ortiz more? Do you think Virgil Ortiz is a better prospect or Jerron Boots Ennis? I like Jerron Boots Ennis. I think he's a better fighter. I think he'll become a better fighter as he grows into it. He's going Virgil Ortiz.
We're never good at a lot of things.
I like Virgil. Shout out to my guy Sergio Ramirez in Fort Myers, Florida.
Fort Myers in the house.
My man David Bay says Ortiz. I like Boots. I like
Ortiz. I'm a big Ortiz fan. That prospect gonna be real.
My man Jack Napier got some sense. He said Jordan Anderson beat Virgil Ortiz. You know, it's no deal.
Come on, man.
Ortiz is the buggy man?
Buggy man?
He's the buggy man.
I'm telling you right now, Ortiz is the real deal.
Victor Ortiz? Luis Ortiz?
No, not Luis Ortiz. I'm talking about Virgil Ortiz.
No, he's not ready for no Terrence Crawford yet. He's still got some seasons to go. Neither one of those guys is ready for Terrence Crawford yet. They both Virgil Ortiz and Jordan Ennis, they still got some seasoning.
But Jordan, to be fair, Jordan fights a lot like I think of I like Crawford.
To me, he fights like a hybrid. He's like a hybrid of Roy Jones Jr. and Terrence Crawford. That's what he reminds me of. Here we go. Hector Tanahara beginning to dig the body shots and hand out some rib dinners. Come on. We want to see fireworks. We want all the smoke. Albuquerque, New Mexico, shout out. To Trey.
Shout out to Mexico.
McMahon.
Left behind the jab at distance using his length. But it's easier said than done. You're giving a technician a Tanahara. Dipping down to cement.
Nah, it's not going down like that.
What do you say?
Spence is not beating Terrence Crawford. You got the game messed up. Terrence Crawford is not getting beat by no damn well Spence. Especially not after the car accident.
Alright, no disrespect to Spence.
No disrespect to him. I like Spence. I mean, I got a shirt on the wall. I love Spence.
And
got right over there.
Basically, a lot of people advise him to get tune-up when he wants the best fights. He doesn't even want to get a tune-up.
I'm going to that.
Yeah, so for Spence, For Spence, if he, I would prefer him to get a tune-up fight. I think it'd just be better for him coming back with the whatever the injury, the blessing. But he doesn't want that. He came out and said it in. He wants the best. So I don't think he's gonna beat Crawford. Seriously, I don't think so. I mean, Crawford is on his own planet. I'm not taking nothing from Spence. He did accomplish a lot, but he's not as accomplished enough as Spence.
Whenever you're dealing with veterans like Burgos, they're gonna catch on, so you gotta give them different looks. Fight tall, fight small, fast.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight for Ortiz and White. I mean, it's up to Ortiz. You know, he's old. I don't know if he wants to continue fighting after that devastating knockout by Wilder. I don't know, but that'd be a good fight. But I think at the end of the day, I'm a big fan of King Kong Ortiz, but I think White would demolish him too. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that one for sure. And this needs to work on his guy, on his defense. But I also say that it'd be a great fight between both of them. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. Exactly. Spence is stiff, and if he stands in front of Crawford, he's gonna go ahead and get beat down. I'll be honest with you. And the way Crawford feels about all the welterweights now, I feel sorry for them when he gets in the ring with them.
I want to see you.
All y'all here, please hit that like button. Subscribe to True School Sports. Fighter Mad t-shirts. Super chat if you want. And thank you for being here live with us, True School Sports here for the Spike Sullivan and Munguia fight.
Breathe it.
Sí, what else we got? Let me see. Scoot over. Por favor.
Por favor.
Ah.
Por favor. Midnight, so we used to go get some food, some snacks. At midnight, though, when guy cashes in, you want?
Yeah, why not? Oh, let's see. No beer tonight.
No, I had tea. Last night I had a little drink. Gotta get back on my health diet.
Yeah. So much for health diet.
I don't want to go. Yeah.
They want Burgos to be livelier and use speed, get more aggressive, but that's
Alright, what is the 6th round of Hector Tanajara versus Juan Carlos Burgos?
Breaking that distance is the hard part. That's what Burgos.
Was the 5th round any good?
It was a back and forth thing, but I give it to Burgos.
It seems like the fight's beginning to change a bit. They're fighting more in the trenches now. There you go. There you go, Burgos. You need to heat up a bit. Jameson Marsh, shout out to you from Lauderdale. Broward County, stand up. Tiffany Lopez.
954.
Xander Zayas, the pride of Broward County. Good body shot there by Juan Carlos Burgos. And a right hand by Burgos up top. Another right hand by Burgos. Tanajara fires back with some stuff of his own, but I think Burgos is getting better at these exchanges right now.
This is the first time we've seen any kind of extended period of time with these two fighters fighting on the inside.
Oh, a good 3-punch combination. And Hector Tanajara, he better stop catching Ruslan Barakov's syndrome, blocking punches with his face. He better move his head. Pomona, California. Shout out to my man Paul in Pomona. And now Burgos has got Tanajara pinned against the ropes, and he's letting him have it. Straight right hand for his ass.
Now he backs away after a long run of inside exchanges to begin this 6th round.
With a split draw. Oh, he got a draw. A split draw, yeah.
Oh wow! So for those of you who want to watch the ESPN cards, prospect Joseph Adorno got a draw apparently.
Yeah. Like that. Well, I showed what it meant.
So who like more? Darren Craig versus Joseph Adorno. I do.
8-round draw. I love it.
What happened to Jesse Hart? I don't know, man. I switched because the card was boring. This card's been more exciting, man. Every fight I've seen, with the exception of this one that I'm watching now, has been exciting.
Your opponent's fight. Why get a disadvantage if you've been so successful?
Yeah, so round 6, man, good stuff from Juan Carlos Burgos. He's beginning to employ a lot of movement, use that ring, picking his shots real good. Tanahara's, still pressing the action, still landing some shots here and there, but I think Burgos is winning these exchanges. He's backing them up, he's landing them more significant shots. That's a clear Juan Carlos Burgos. Juan Carlos Burgos round, but it's your boy BT with my dad. This is the official live fight reaction for Jaime Munguia versus Michael Sullivan. Make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And yeah. Someone said you made the switch like Josh Taylor going to ESPN. I did, man. I did. Big stuff at ESPN too. That signing. So apparently the Tennessee Titans are 28-6 on the Baltimore Ravens.
Wow, you said it though. You said it.
Yo, the Tennessee Titans about to F1 win the Super Bowl. Yo, Ryan Tannehill's gonna win the Super Bowl this year.
Oh my
Yo, shout out to Ryan Tannehill. He's about to win the Super Bowl. They beat the Patriots and the Ravens back to back.
Wow, what's Jackson doing?
Apparently nothing. They only got 6 points. Yo, Lamar Jackson, one of South Florida's very young. What you doing, champ? I was high on the Ravens, but I guess that inexperience. Yeah, apparently Tannehill just scored a touchdown too, according to our good friend Sergio Ramirez.
Hey, you know what? Happy for Kid Tannehill. Happy for that coach Steve Belichick to give him a little humble pie. I love the Patriots, but they were losers. Belichick was a sole loser. He didn't want to shake his hand.
The Mikey Garcia fight is on the February 29th against Jesse Vargas, if you're wondering. But we're round 7 of Hector Tanahara versus Juan Carlos Burgos. The fight has gotten better with time.
And he insists that all he has to do is throw more punches and do more things. That the amount of punches has to increase for him to just please the judge.
Good right hand there from Burgos. And Burgos, his footwork and it seems to be a difference in this fight. But I would highly advise him to stop sitting there and trading with Tanahara. Even though he's fast, even though he's quicker, even though he has the better movement. He needs to stop doing that. Stop doing that, champ. You're gonna get hurt. Good body shot there from Tanahara. You're gonna get folded up like a blue steel chair. You're gonna get folded up like your mom's jeans. Good body shots there from Tanahara. There you go. Has Alejandra Martinez fought yet? I think you're referring to Alejandra Jimenez. No, she hasn't fought yet. Her fight with Francois Cruz DeZern is next. So if that's what you're here for, if that's what you're waiting for, it'll be the next fight.
Yeah.
Burgos is really finding a good home for that straight right hand. Freaking Tanahara, he's caught Ruslan Provodnikov syndrome. He's blocking punches with his face. What'd you think?
I'm not showing me anything, man. How you better than that? Burgos, I mean, Burgos is still better than Tanahara.
The way they was talking.
Huh?
The way they were talking about him on Instagram, you would have thought this guy was the next Oscar de la Hoya.
Yo, you think the Jesse Hart Smith fight is on now?
Might be.
Body shot that Burgos, I think that got the attention of Tanahara.
Taking another body shot right back to the same spot for Burgos.
Burgos, man, he's beginning to pick these shots real nicely. From the straight right hands to the left hooks to the body. So far, I haven't scored it, but I would say I would get a slight edge to Burgos. I think Burgos has had more complete rounds than Tanahara. He's imposed his fight plan a bit more than
I'd give him the edge.
Tanahara. He's picked his shots better. He's controlling them. He's the ring general. He's the effective aggressor. He's he ticks pretty much the majority of the 3 boxes. Blood Rush says, have you met Ellie Seckback, ES News? Yes, I have met Ellie Seckback, ES News. And to be honest with you guys, most of the big people on YouTube, I met most of them. I met Radio Raheem. I met Dante's Boxing Nation. I've met who else have I met? Mostly everybody. Like, I've been around for a minute, so I met most everybody. I've met Kugan Cash. I've met IFL TV. I've met a couple of people from Fight Hype. One of my best friends in boxing works for Fight Hype.
Met Eddie Hearn before.
I've met Eddie Hearn. I've met Bob Arum. I've met Al Haymon though. But then again, who has? Most of the fighters haven't either. No, I haven't met Umar IFL Umar, so we'll see if I get the honor to meet such a guy. You know, with a big fancy watch.
Yeah.
You know, he's big time now. I have met Don King. I met Don King twice. I met him 2017 and I met him 2016. I mean, you guys, I met a lot of people. I mean, I don't brag about it, but I met a lot of people in boxing. Good body shot there from Juan Carlos Burgos.
A lot of managers and trainers and more than know him.
I mean, I'm surprised. Sometimes I'll meet people in boxing.
Stay humble.
Have you met Johnny Berba? No, I haven't met Johnny Berba yet. I gotta get that one straightened out.
Because he did have success in that last round where he was to the body.
Now, shout out to Raphael Dawkins. Raphael Dawkins is a really cool guy. Go subscribe to Raphael Dawkins Combat Radio if you haven't done so already. Probably one of the highlights of my trip was hanging that night. I hung out with Raphael. We went to McDonald's. We just talked. And it was a good time. He was a genuinely good person. You know. So yeah, shout out to him. What about the people that run the Mayweather channel? Yeah, I met them too. I met Jeff Mayweather, and I met the I don't know his name, but I met the white, I forgot his name. But I met the white guy from North Carolina who holds the camera on his videos.
They're doing a YouTube channel now for that. Jeff Mayweather, not doing that question and answer thing anymore.
All right, so right now, you know, Tanahara's had some success here in the 8th round, but Burgos is still holding his ground. Burgos is backing him up, and Burgos is, I think, you know, they're good big right-hander from Burgos. I backed him up. And you got Tanahara doing a lot of fighting off the ropes, but you got Burgos pushing him back, trying to impose his will. Have I met Michelle Phelps? Now, I haven't formally met Michelle Phelps, but the interesting thing is, I went to the Kovalev Ward rematch in Vegas 2 years ago, and my good friend Sean Zattel of Fight Hype, we're good friends. So I told him I wanted a drop of Michelle Phelps. I wanted a clip of Michelle Phelps saying hi, this is Michelle Phelps, and you watch True School Sports. So I had that clip on my channel, but I've never actually met her. So. No, I haven't met the Moda Vida Media people, but great channel. I've met Radio Raheem. I don't know. People are just asking if I met people, so I'm just answering questions. I don't know who cares. The fight is going how it's going. Like, Tanahara and Burgos are just trading punches. You got Burgos fight, or not Burgos. You got Tanahara fighting off the ropes. But honestly, barring anything crazy, I can't see anybody getting knocked out. I can't really see anybody getting stopped. I think it's going to continue to go out this pace, and you'll probably get a decision. Who it goes to, I don't know, because
8 rounds here in San Antonio in the books.
The man Sergio is wilding. No, I haven't met Tyson Fury yet. No, I met him. But yeah, I think Burgos is winning. And whoever asked me earlier, it wasn't Tanahara who's trained by Robert Garcia. It's actually Burgos. Burgos is trained by Robert Garcia. So this actually is the second fight on the card where we get Robert Garcia trained fighter. I have no idea when that's just how they do it.
Without getting careless. That's the main thing.
That would be easy work for Radio Raheem. Radio Raheem he actually got some skills. He can fight a little bit. He spars regularly, so you know Cougar don't want that smoke. They should make Ty and Booth versus Cougar though. Nah, I haven't met Showbiz the Adult, but shout out to him. He got a hell of a channel there. It'd be nice to meet him one day. Doing some great things on his channel. I really enjoy his content. Good body shot there from Tanahara. Tanahara digging them shots down there. He's digging them shots. I mean, I want to see Tanahara, you know, if he's down on the scorecards, we don't know what the scorecards is, so I want to see Tanahara just dig. No, I haven't met Hatman Strikes Back, and to be honest with you, I don't think anybody's met Hatman Strikes Back, because Hatman Strikes Back, he seems to be like a loner. Because Mike Garcia, ever since he came back, from his like his promotional issues, and he hasn't fought anybody. He's taking safe fights, and that's just what it is. So this is no different. Good right hander from Burgos. Oh, good right hander from Burgos. Yeah, boxing talk with Addy or Abe, great channel. Love that channel.
That's what you need from Burgos.
Want to see him double up on it?
Double up or block from left to right.
No, I haven't met the queen. I haven't met her yet. Good right hand there from Burgos. I think Burgos is winning. I just think Burgos has imposed his will a bit more in this fight. Tanahara, he boxes well in spots, but he tries to like box off the ropes and roll off and counter. But it's not working for him because when he does that, Burgos is throwing these short right hands, sometimes left hook. And while maybe he doesn't throw the amount of punches that we like, he's giving him something he likes, and then he's countering off, and then he's making him pay for it. So. You know, this isn't a fight that a week from now I'm probably gonna remember. But you know, I think Burgos is effective with what he's doing, and you gotta give him credit. What did he do? Yeah, I think Munguia, if he looks impressive tonight against Sullivan, Spike Sullivan, I would love to see him in there with Jamal Charlo. What do you think, Jamal Charlo and Munguia? What do you think? Big good fight. Yes, sir. You give Munguia any chance against Jamal Charlo?
I gotta see him dance tonight. See what he does.
Yeah. Abe or Addy seems like a great guy. Happy New Year to everybody, by the way. Hope everybody's well when you're watching this. It's boy BT. Reported to you guys live and direct from Miami, Florida, in South Florida. Make sure you smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We are live for the fight between Munguia and Spike Sullivan. We got about maybe 1 or 2 more fights before, so I'll let you guys know when it happens as it happens. But until then, feel free to interact, ask anything you want. Anything goes in that chat box, and I'll respond to pretty much everything. When I search Isaac Chamberlain, your videos show up the most other than Boxing Social. Yeah, man, Isaac Chamberlain, that's the homie. We've become pretty cool, good friends over the last couple of months.
How did you meet him?
At a small boxing show.
Where we going next week?
Small boxing show.
If I tell you, you never know where you're gonna meet in small show.
You can't respond to me. What did you say, El Pantera? What did you say? Can you show us when they name the winner? No, I can't show the fight.
That guy got jokes.
I can't show the fight. Thank you. What's the streets created? Oh shit! It's not knockdown. Just slip. Just slip. No, right now we got Juan Carlos Burgos versus Hector Tanahara in the last round. Oh my god, good body shot from Tanahara. He fought. Those are some beautifully placed bodies from Tanahara. See, and that's what I want to see more from Tanahara. Close that gap, jab your way inside, and you know, play some shots. Tanahara. Oh my god, see, when he starts fighting like that, he looks like Antonio Margarito. No, this is Tanahara. Burgos slipped.
Burgos is running red punch.
Did you see my message and are you interested? Are you talking about betting on the fight? Nah, man, I don't bet. I don't bet, man.
They're trying to get you, brother. You can't get beat this year.
I'm not getting me beat.
That's a new saying, can't get beat.
No, I'm not getting beat. If Lopez gets destroyed or they rob him, I'm not paying nobody.
What am I about the betting line? Just go on, online and find out for yourself.
But you know, you don't got to bet with me. You can go bet on William Hill, 32 Red, Betway, Bet Safe, Paddy Power, the sports book. You don't need me. Nah, truthfully, honestly, I don't even got money to bet like that. Or else I would. But I don't got money to bet right now. To be honest with you. Here we go. This is probably the best part of the whole fight. Some great exchanges going on between Burgos, Hector Tanara. Tanara says come forward. Burgos says I want some smoke. Backing him up. Let's go. Burgos trying to smother the shots as or I should say Tanahara trying to smother the shots as Burgos presses forward. Jab that's thrown there by Burgos. I think Burgos still has a slight edge, but I don't know, man. You never know what these judges are watching, so I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if Tanahara gets a decision because I believe he's like the house fighter, he's the A-side fighter.
You would think that Burgos' only shot would be a knockout.
I'm talking about my art. Oh shit, your art. What art? Where did you message me? On here? Let's see. I don't know. What art are you talking about? I didn't see no message about your art. Whatever you're talking about. So please enlighten me what you're talking about. Good right hander by Burgos. 5 seconds left here in the 12th round. So look, the fight started a bit slow. And now it's concluded. Yep. So I thought Burgos edged it, but I think it might go either way. I'm not really sure which way it's going to go. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Who do you think you won if you watched the fight? Yeah, let me know.
Well fought, that was power chess. In my opinion, the way I look at it, that's an example of a power chess match.
What do you think? Send you a picture?
I don't know. He's telling me.
Call you back. We'll do it again, bro. He's going to take the pictures.
Yeah, Burgos won. Yeah, send it to me again, man. I can't find your message about the art. So
yeah, send it again, bro.
Yeah, send it again, Lil Joe. Cause I didn't see a message. I can't find it, and it's too much.
Maybe I erased it.
According to Google, Mundy's Italian restaurant is the best in all of Florida. I've never been to Mundy's. I don't even know where the hell that's at. Oh, okay. I was saying I drew up Mikey and ES Dudes. I'm an artist. If you want some draw up for your channel, I'll do it. I'm just hungry out here in Houston, Texas. Okay. Well, Lil Joe, do me a favor, right? DM me on cause I'm probably gonna forget after this live. But if you're are you on Instagram? If you're on Instagram, Lil Joe, give me your Instagram. I'll follow you, and I'll DM you some stuff you could draw. Oh snap! Blood rush. He says. Well, actually, people are asking what's happening right now. So the Burgos Tanahara fight just concluded. We are awaiting the decision. Let's see.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 10 exciting rounds of boxing, we go to the
I bet you Tanahara didn't decision. I bet you Tanahara didn't decision.
Ruben Carrion scores at 99-91.
Pretty good though.
Oh, that's a wide score. 99-91.
97-92. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And still the undefeated.
Oh, wait, that's Burgos. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Burgos. Good decision. Good decision. Good decision. All right, so Juan Carlos Burgos gets the decision over Hector Tanahara, and good for him, man. He earned it. You know, he picked his pace up, gradually through the rounds. He picked his shots well. He gave Tanahara. Oh no, Hector won the fight.
Yeah.
My bad.
Burgos lost.
My bad.
I told you that. I told you
Burgos. Oh my God.
You had the. I guess you're here.
Hector won the fight.
Yeah. Burgos was
Come
active
on,
fighter.
man.
I was trying to tell you that earlier. You go, no. I
thought Burgos won.
Yeah, I told you that. That's what I was saying.
That's bullshit. So Tanner Hart gets the decision.
I told you that.
He fought well towards the end, but come on, man. He gave it too many rounds.
I was trying to tell you, I was like, nah, he's the other guy.
All right.
Your last name's mixed up.
All right. So, Lil Joe, you got email? Lil Joe, you got email? You got email? You can email me. Just email me. I'm gonna give my email. In fact, if anybody wants to email me about anything, it could be a video request, it could be ideas about the channel. If you want to get in contact with me, if you got any ideas or things you want to talk to me about, that's what I'm saying, Blood Rush. That's why I switched it, because, you know, the stream was kind of dry when we were on the ESPN card, so I said, we're going to switch it. And it's been lit ever since. So look, Lil Joe, this is my email. You email me there, and when you email me, I'll give you some ideas for like art that I would like for you to draw. And shout out to you in Houston. There it is. So there's my email. Email me there, NelsonTaylor978@gmail.com, and we'll talk there, because I'm gonna forget.
Xander Zayas Jr. landing 45.
You always tell me, look, you go for the other guy to get shorts. You were like, no, I'm trying to tell you the wrong guy.
Oh, I had the wrong guy.
I'm trying the whole game.
The whole fight.
The whole fight would tell you whether it's that guy you're going for. No, they know your names and stuff.
Yo, okay, that's a first. I had, so the whole fight, I had Tanahara and Burgos mixed up. I thought Burgos was Tanahara, and I thought Tanahara was Burgos.
I was trying to tell you.
What a fail.
You
got wow. Okay, so the right guy won then. I just didn't know who was who. What are you doing?
You guys, you see the fight now? It's clear.
That might as well have been me the last fight, 'cause I didn't know who was who.
Oh shoot! I was trying to tell you, like, Brendan, the next fight is Francis Cruz deserve.
But I'll tell you here, Lil Joe. Some of my favorite fighters. So the next fight actually is gonna be the French on Cruz. When that fight starts, I'll let you guys know. But to address my man Lil Joe about the drawings, my favorite boxers, and you can go Google them to see how they look like, are Romeo Gonzalez, Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield, Michael Nunn. If you could draw me a picture of Michael Nunn, Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, Romeo Gonzalez, any one of them four, I'd really appreciate it.
It'll be here somewhere hanging up.
And I'll put it in the chat just so you know. Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield, and you know what? I even do this if I really like it, which I'm sure if you're a talented artist, it'll be good. I'll put it up on my set.
We can tell people that you draw fighters and they can connect with you.
Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe, Romeo Gonzalez. But to be honest with you, I'd really like a Romeo Gonzalez one, because Romeo Gonzalez is my favorite fighter.
Chocolatito.
Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez, Bowe, Holyfield, and what was the fourth one? Michael Nunn, and Michael Nunn too. I like Michael Nunn. He was a monster.
Is that his business?
Oh, and Larry Holmes too. And Larry Holmes.
Is that his business?
That's what he does. He says.
That's what you do. We'll show you all your business. Put you out here and advertise you.
There we go.
We'll advertise you.
All right, Evander is cool. But it's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports for the Jaime Munguia Spike Sullivan live fight reaction. Reporting to you guys live and direct from South Florida, Miami to be exact. This is your boy BT. Pops in the background over there. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. This video here, subscribe if you haven't done so already. A lot of great things happening this year on True School Sports. It's gonna be a groundbreaking year. Like,
look at her, I like
and I don't say that just to say it. I really mean it. I really believe that to the core of my bones.
What
the hell does she got going on? She looks like freaking Cyclops from X-Men. She look like about to have laser beams come out her eyes. The hell is she wearing?
And Menace Arrival.
Oh, that's a girl?
Yeah.
Yo, I swear to God, I thought that was a guy.
Yeah, me too.
They give me no damn transgender boxers.
You don't know?
Isn't it unfair? Like if a guy
look at that right there.
That looks like freaking.
I'm telling you right now, it's transgender.
You think so?
Brother, look at her. When you look at her, what she looks like to you? No disrespect. I'm just saying. Look.
Yeah. Bruh. Insanity.
That's a woman.
Yeah, that's a woman. Yeah, but that's not fair because if a girl is a guy, then she's gonna have more testosterone.
That's what it is.
She's gonna start.
In this world, you don't know no more.
She's freaking gonna start like knocking everybody out with flicking jabs.
I'm not saying
it's not fair.
We're not saying it is. All due respect to whatever was what.
Bruh, I cannot believe Chocolatito lost to Rungvisai. I still can't. I mean, I thought he deserved a decision in the first fight, but I can't believe how horrible he got knocked out in the second fight. But credit to Rungvisai. Rungvisai proved himself to be a fantastic fighter, even after the Chocolatito fight. DW International, he's taking some shots in the comments. He's saying, you had a whole identity crisis because you're not with your girl. Man up, bro. I did have an identity crisis, you're right. But you know what? I'm better for it. I think many people have gone through that in their lives when they're young. And to be honest with you, I've changed for the better. I'm a lot more focused these days. So, I've been manned up. That was last year.
That's last year. That's old news.
I'm a whole different person.
Yeah.
I've been a whole different person.
That's old news.
Someone says, no shots, just facts. Okay, yeah, well, it was a fact.
We're not hating. God bless you. Thank you.
Why didn't you pack a big tasty for your dad? I didn't pack a big tasty for my dad because Norwegian Airlines decided to lose my luggage, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
What was that?
It's like the so when you go to McDonald's in the UK, the big tasty is like the thing they advertise the most. Like the way they would advertise a Big Mac here. I had it on the video.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Big tasty.
So I had it twice.
I really don't need it anyways. But thank you.
Exactly. My man Johnny understands.
What is it?
He says, these things make you grow stronger when you get your heart broken by a woman.
It's called experience.
It's called
life.
experience. Experience is the best teacher. And truthfully, that is a man. You're right. There's no way that's not a man.
From Mexico.
I gotta see how this
but not
this
even
person
fighting
sounds.
at super middleweight. How is this experience for you now?
It's a woman.
Bueno, la verdad es que lo pensé.
That is a man, Dad. That is a man. That looks like a man. It sounds like a man.
Equipo que tengo súper preparado.
God forgive me, but I'm just saying that looks like
En base a disciplina y sobre todo mucho
No,
trabajo.
but you know,
mucho
when they change all that stuff, when they change their voice and everything, they almost change.
And I could say that it was
Yo,
easy, but it wasn't.
she gonna stop. Yo, she gonna stop. If that's a man, she gonna stop
Based on
Cruz.
a lot of discipline and
Brother,
work and a good
It's a
routine.
woman trying to be a
Let's talk
man.
about Fran Sean.
No
She's
disrespect
a
to what
very
people like
experienced
the
fighter
preference.
with world experience.
People get their
And this
hormones
is your
thing
first
for
fight
the
here in
voices and
US.
everything.
What do you
Seriously.
need to do to take the win?
Pues digo, por algo es la campeona, es una peleadora que respeto como a todas. Y la verdad es que lo que voy a hacer es lo que sé hacer.
I've heard enough. But yeah, going back to what I was saying earlier, yeah, you grow stronger from those things. And I'll tell you this, I made a ton of mistakes that, hold on, let me finish. I made a ton of mistakes in 2018 and in 2019 that I guarantee you will never happen again. I can guarantee it'll never happen again. It'll never happen again. So, that's what it is. But I agree with DW International, I agree with you. It is MOB. It is MOB. You know what MOB stands for? What do you think it stands for?
I have no clue.
Money over business. MOB all day.
How do you want to call it?
You know what a wise man once told me? You know what a wise man once told me, Dad?
What?
He said, you could either have a good woman or you can have good credit. Choose wisely. So I'm choose the second one.
Oh, this is for the title?
These soft guys acting tough once they get their heart broken is whack. I agree. But there's no acting here. Anyway, back to boxing. That's what I'm saying, Lil Joe. Like I know I'm not seeing things. That is a dude. It sounds like a dude. You know who it looks like? There's a you know what it looks like? This chick, Alejandro Jimenez. She looks like this other fighter that fights in Golden Boy Promotions. There's a fighter, and he's from South Florida too. His name is Nico Babyface Valdez. Go look up Nico Valdez from Golden Boy Promotions and tell me this Alejandro Jimenez chick doesn't look something similar to Nico Valdez. Oh my God.
That's what it is.
Oh my lord. Absolutely, DW. I'm all for being yourself, no doubt about it. And I've never tried to be anybody I'm not. Even Oscar had those problems. What was the problem? It's good, bro. I'll support you.
Oscar was with the nylon thing in the bathroom with women stuff.
Huh?
Oscar De La Hoya when he was when they caught him.
Oh yeah. When Oscar had the fishnets?
Yeah.
Oscar was going crazy, man.
So everybody trying to find himself.
Yeah, so for those of you who are
With
just...
all the respect to everybody. Everybody got whatever they want, whatever makes them happy. Ain't no hating.
So, for those of you who are just funneling in here, if you're wondering what fight, if you're wondering what fight's going on now, it's Franchon Cruz Dezern versus Alejandra Jimenez, and then after that, I think don't quote me on this. After that, it might be.
It has to be.
It has to be the main event. But if not, I'll let you guys know.
This is the WBC Women's Co-main event, so it has to be.
Shout out to Ty and Booth. What do you think about Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders? It's a great matchup. It's the kind of matchup that we want to see. I want to finally see Billy Joe Saunders tested in a big mega fight against Canelo, and hopefully there's just no stipulations or clauses. But it's a hell of a fight. Like that's one of the fights that, if you said BT, this is the fight we want to see next year, or what fights you want to see next year, this would have been one of the first ones out my mouth. So credit to Golden Boy Canelo if that's the fight they're going to go after next. Just hopefully for the sake of some sort of fairness. I mean, I know he's A-side, so you're not going to get complete fairness, but just please, no rehydration clauses, no crazy rehydration clauses. Give me Teofimo Lopez over Lomachenko.
Got that one too.
You know, somebody asked, see, this is how you know one SS watches my channel. He says, how do you feel about Brandon's dad versus the sheriff? Who has the reach? Yo, the sheriff can fight. I gotta interview the sheriff again. You know what's funny? So, I want to tell you guys, so speaking of the sheriff, if you guys don't know who the sheriff is, there's a video on my channel of me interviewing this old guy, and I call him the sheriff, and he was giving me all his boxing advice. So when I came back from England, I don't know why, but I think he's under the impression that I'm a professional fighter. So he asked me when I got back from England, he said, did you win your fight? So like, I joked around with him, I was like, yeah, I won my fight. And he said, how did you look? I said, I did alright. But did you win? I'm like, yeah. He's like, that's all that matters. And it's like, make sure you're picking the combinations, give something he likes, and then make him pay for it. So I gotta get up with the sheriff again. He's always patrolling our apartment complex. You know, it's like I call him the sheriff. So shout out to the sheriff.
Where the hell she at?
So Franchon Cruz versus Alejandro Jimenez is next. And here comes Franchon Cruz coming out in what is it? Native American suit?
I would love her to fight with Clarissa again. I bet you'll beat Clarissa.
Do you think? Okay, so there's not a whole lot of top fighters in women's boxing, but do you think she's underrated?
Yeah, very underrated.
'Cause I think she's a bit underrated myself. Make sure you smash that like button, hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so already.
Is that a manager or somebody?
Probably a trainer. Oh my god. Yo, the Las Vegas Golden Knights are useless. They're losing the Blue Jackets. Nobody's helping the Panthers. So yeah, Franchon Cruz making her way to the ring, trying to further stick her flag in the ground as
She had
one of
that
the stars.
for a long time, but she's actually beat somebody not too long ago. I would love her to still fight Clarissa Shield again.
They're friends too.
Are they?
Yeah, when I went to the weigh-in for Daniel Jacobs versus Luis Arias in 2017, and she fought on the card, and Clarissa was there. And yeah, they're like friends, they get along. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was the last time I saw Clarissa.
That'd be a good fight with them, I'll be honest with you. You gotta beat this man first.
This man's first tough.
We're
gonna stop picking on that.
It's all about respect, but people do whatever they want. That's it. We'll stop. See.
Yo, did that Janera Kremich chick, did she get a face job? Because she was better.
She was a heavyweight champion or something.
Yeah, she was a WBC middleweight champion.
Brought to you by Golden Boy Promotions in association with Cancun Boxing.
That's right. She's got crazy stuff. I like it.
The official
He's who she is.
of boxing. The WBC president is Mauricio Sullivan.
Right, boy BT, we're still patiently awaiting the Munguia fight.
Coming soon,
This is gonna be a long live, so listen, you guys continue.
Hit that like button.
You guys,
2020.
you guys continue to drop your comments, questions, whatever you want. Anything goes in the comments. Anything goes. So drop it in the comments, and we'll get to it in a timely and responsible manner.
Wearing black trunks, she weighed officially 164 and 1/2 pounds. In 13 professional fights, she is unbeaten with 12 victories.
And to anybody, no, we cannot watch the fight. That's the last time I'm gonna say it. You can't watch the fight.
I got it for you. Well, hold on. What are you gonna do?
WBC heavyweight champion of the world from Mexico City.
Here you go. I'm showing it to you. Great fight. What do you see?
This guy.
And across the ring, her opponent.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Ray Vargas apparently left Oscar De La Hoya with TBC. Good fight, Ray Vargas. Underrated.
Record stands at 6 victories and 1 defeat.
Her only loss to Punch Shields. She ended the hype job known as Marcela Cornejo.
Yeah. Man, she been fighting last 5 fights. She does good fights though. Guys out here, please hit that like button, man. We're getting ready. Getting ready.
Sanchez from Florida, my biggest inspiration is Levo Martinez. Who the hell is Levo Martinez? You mean Anthony Martinez? We got Anthony Martinez, JD Martinez. Which Martinez are you talking about? Alright, anyway. Turn the volume up. French on Cruz, Alejandra Ramirez. This is a unification fight in women's boxing for the WBC and WBO super middleweight titles. French on Cruz coming off a good series of victories. She's looking to continue sticking her flag in the ground for women's boxing.
She holds the belts. Alejandra Jimenez, 12-0-1 with 9 knockouts. She is the challenger.
Come on, Cruz.
All right. So round 1 of 10 rounds between French on Cruz and Alejandra Ramirez. These are 2-minute rounds, and French on Cruz is wasting no time. She's just sitting right there, right hand, left hook. She's piecing her up. And Alejandra Ramirez holds up immediately.
I like that. I like that.
Jack Napier says, I want the man to win.
Respect that. Yeah.
We started it.
Yeah,
we started it.
We don't really actually watch it.
And that's her style. She looks from the overhand, sometimes a little bit too.
Oh, left hook, right hand by French on Cruz. Sharp, crisp, short punches from French on Cruz that are landing flush. I mean, she's coming out here with a purpose.
Are they fighting 2-minute rounds too?
Yeah, these are 2-minute rounds. Yeah, so for those of you wondering, these are 2-minute rounds. They're not doing 3-minute rounds. That's how we got to give extra respect for Sinisa Estrada and Elena Esparza for fighting 2-minute rounds a couple months ago. Only Kobe let us on the card. But so far, it's been a dominant round by French on Cruz. Oh my God, great straight right hand with French on Cruz. Another one from French on Cruz.
Let's go fight like that.
Who would you fight like that? I don't know. I feel like Cornell fight better than her.
Yeah.
She get pieced up. I mean, French on Cruz. She's throwing straight right. She's throwing jab. She's turning her, getting back to the middle of the ring.
Yeah.
My jab.
She laid there.
What happened?
She put it down like this, like I run you. My ring.
Oh, good right hand from Alejandra Ramirez. French on Cruz making a statement early on.
Jimenez said the biggest concern with Cruz dessert is that she's
Another right hand by French on Cruz.
Yeah.
And they got the 1 round. French on Cruz has dominated and set the tone early. So 1-0 French on Cruz. Somebody asked, did you use the fight?
Yeah, I did a little bit, not much. I did a little bit back in Lowell, Massachusetts. I was actually in West End gym, the model gym. And I was 9 years old. It was no big thing, but I was in the gym.
Don't pull back with your hands straight down.
Nah. I don't think, well, I don't know. I feel like they asked, do you think Clever will ever leave the Miki Salida?
They're too loyal with him. I don't think so. Be nice, but I don't think it happens.
Jack Napier says Shields looked hella sexy in the weigh-in, and I got a semi-erection. I will testify to that.
You guys look tripping.
Hey, to each his own, right? To each his own.
Michigan, stand up.
Michigan, stand up.
Congratulations.
Round 2,
the fastest fighter to win 3 belts in 10 fights.
Franchon Cruz versus Alejandra Ramirez. Franchon Cruz beating this girl like she stole something. Beating this girl like she got bad credit. Beating her like she said something bad about her mama.
How can this girl be champion when she's not doing nothing?
Yeah, how much do you think you weighed 20 years ago? Like so, back in 2000, how much did you weigh?
How much I weigh?
20 years ago, like back in 2000, how much do you think you were weighing in the year 2000?
I'm gonna say about I was like maybe 130. Yeah.
So my dad would have been probably
I got offered like
a junior lightweight.
No, I got
20 years ago.
When I boxing, I was actually one time I was how much? 80s and 90s. How long was that? 1999.
30 years ago.
But 30 years ago, I used to be 122. I should have been a jockey. I got offered to be a jockey. And I didn't take it. I should have.
So my dad was a 122 pounder 30 years ago. So he could have fought. You could have fought. What's his name?
I'm maintaining 130, 135.
Good left hook from Cruz.
I got to my late 30s, and then all of a sudden, I got to run my mom to get it. She thought I was skinny.
Yeah. You could have fought Manuel Navarrete.
What? We're talking about that. You looked up that guy coming.
All right, 35 seconds left in the second round. Alejandra Ramirez is beginning to get her hands free and let go. And here we go. We got a great exchange right here between Cruz and Ramirez. Oh, here we go. Cruz has been hurt. She's beginning to hold on for dear life. This chick might get her out of there. No, my dad wasn't a pro boxer. He boxed.
Just a little amateur.
As an amateur.
Yeah, small thing, no big thing.
Good left hook there from Alejandra Ramirez. And she's beginning to go down. Come up top. Come straight. Bang. Man, so Cruz had a dominant first round. Alejandra Ramirez has a dominant second round. So it's really anybody's fight right now, but it's turning out to be, this whole week has been littered by we have that first fight with Napoleon and the Swedish chick.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And that was a good fight yesterday.
This is the first starting off the year. We watch more women boxing than we've been watching on our channel, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Let's talk about this boxing.
Yeah, Johnny Bear was saying you could have fought Prince Nassim Ahmed.
Yeah, man, that was his shape. Now I'm trying to tell you, it was a 115, 113 cutout of the instructions.
You guys can't see it, but there's a picture on the wall. I gotta show it to you guys. There's a picture on the wall over there where I'm pointing of my dad in the army. He's holding a M16 in your hand.
Yeah,
I gotta show you guys that picture one day. You can see how skinny he was, huh? Yeah, I'll pull it out now. Hey. Do you guys want to see a picture of this guy when he was in the army, had an M16 and how skinny he was?
Second airborne.
Let me know. I'm on BoxingStreams100.com. You go there, you click Munguia versus Sullivan, and just click any one of the links. It should work. What is the worst split decision reaction you ever had? John Ryder versus Caleb Smith. That was the worst one we had so far.
Still not over that.
Broner versus Granados was bad. You go back and watch my Broner versus Granados post-fight video and watch how disrespectful I was.
And the last Granados was Easter fight. That was a good one. Easter Vito.
All right. At the end of this third round between Alejandra Ramirez and Franchon Cruz, I'll go get the picture.
Like she did right there, but she didn't set it up. It's a jab, double jab to the chest and to the body of Ramirez.
Alright, so Franchon Cruz looks like right now, after that onslaught, that she's trying to catch a second win. Oh, big right hand there from Franchon Cruz. And then a big right hand there from Alejandra Ramirez. Back and forth action. Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Yeah, the women fight, they're crazy.
Yeah, bro, they don't give a damn. They said we fight for equal pay up in this mofo. Oh my gosh.
But the talent doesn't look like that power in the punches, does he?
I mean, he doesn't look like it, but
It's affecting, yeah.
It's having an effect.
Yeah. Man, she looks tired though.
Oh, left hook, right hand, left hook. Alejandro Ramirez is lighting this girl up. Oh my God. Oh, there you go. That's what I know. I mess. Listen, when I say equal pay, I was joking around. I was joking around. They should fight 3-minute rounds though. I agree. I agree. All right, let me get a picture for you guys. For those of you who ask, look, just so you guys get an idea. Look at this young buck. Oh, here you go. So this is the moment you're all waiting for. Look at this man. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. Let me see. Get it in the light. Look. Hold on. Oh. I don't know if you guys. Hold on. Hold it there. Hold it there. I'll take it off. Look. Look. I don't know if you guys can see that. But that was Pops. That was Pops back
in Saudi Arabia.
Back in Saudi Arabia.
I went out jungle training. I did all kinds of stuff.
Facts. So you can see he had an M16. He was shooting mofos. Oh, I'm joking.
But not smothering herself, Jimenez. Not neglecting the body.
Anyway, that's that. So.
That's a sign of a tired fighter. Tired or hurt.
Who? Her? I think she's tired.
Gary Hunter in her corner saying, "Are you with me? Are you with me?" And there was not
Good body shot there from Cruz. Round 4, Franchon Cruz versus Alejandro Ramirez.
But she's a heavier fighter too, though.
Yeah, that is true.
She's a heavyweight, right?
No, she's a middleweight.
No, but before she was a light, but heavyweight.
No.
Like, that's whatever challenger before.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, we see you heavyweight or whatever.
Is continuing to walk down Cruz dessert.
I don't know. You have to ask him that. He said, "How many bodies does that rifle have?" I don't know. He never.
How many what?
How many people did you shoot up?
Start mouth.
I don't know. He never even told me. So I don't even know the number myself. But someone else asked. I think it was LA12 asked, "How tall is your dad?"
I'm actually 4'11", 5'2" with the with my combat boots on. But you know what? I was a strong paratrooper, baby. Well, look at this. They both fell to the ground.
Wait, they both fell?
I think the other girl pushed it down.
Yeah, I like drawing this. Good right hand there from Cruz. But she can't seem to get space. She can't seem to get Alejandro Ramirez off of her. Alejandro Ramirez is just
Jimenez.
It's Ramirez? Jimenez, I'm bad. It's Ramirez. So really close fight. Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins are on their feet, clapping.
Applauding the action of this fight.
Lil Joe says, that's right, Pops. Short man nation. 5'4". Oh, 54 with a lot of go. Whatever that means.
We're going to see Cruz Dessert tackling. I thought of being tired right there. Not having the legs up under her.
Oh, she's tired.
Dessert had a good round, man. It's a good shot, but he managed to just walk right through them. She's a bigger fighter. She's showing that.
She's a bigger fighter.
Yeah, so Alejandro Ramirez is the big. She's a bigger fighter, so I think that pressure she's putting on Franchon Cruz is really beginning to weigh on her. She's leaning on her. She's putting pressure on her. So, it is what it is, man. But well, oh my God, they're coming out swinging. This fight has a feeling of one of those like ratchet hood fighting videos.
Yeah.
That you see on World Star Hip Hop. I mean, that's what it feels like I'm watching right now. These girls are going at it. Oh my God. just duking it out.
They take the shot. It's true. You got like this.
Do you miss Devin Haney promotions on Showtime? Not really. I do miss the real Devin Haney TV on YouTube. I mean, he hasn't really done many videos on that channel anymore.
You really miss HBO Boxing.
With HBO Boxing. Before Peter Nelson. Right now we're in the 5th round. Alejandra Jimenez versus Franchon Cruz. It looks like the pressure from Jimenez is beginning to wear on Cruz.
Cruz is going forward though.
She's doing what she can.
How much bigger is she though? She's getting a light heavyweight champion.
Sergio, you many rounds for Cruz deserve this one. This one, I think she's having a successful run here, but she still looks more tired.
There you go, good right hand there from Franchon Cruz, but it doesn't look like it's phasing Jimenez. Jimenez pressing forward. She's doing what she wants to do.
Fighting a bigger fighter.
The right hand from Jimenez even looks like it's beginning to shorten up a bit, which is good. She's throwing it and shortening it up a bit. So, man, this Franchon Cruz is gonna have to dig deep. She'll have to dig deep.
He's a bigger fighter, so nothing's hurting it's hurting Jimenez.
Good body shot there from Jimenez. And a left hook from Franchon Cruz. Come on, Franchon Cruz. I want her to win. I like her.
Me too.
There you go.
Get that chair, sit down. Breathe. When you're fighting the biggest fighter, the punches don't affect you in any way.
Lil Joe wants to know, I just want to know who y'all got between Texas and Chiefs and why.
Who that?
Houston Texas versus Kansas City Chiefs. Who you got?
I'm going to take Texas.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, what? Yes, why?
I just want the Texas. I haven't seen I like the quarterback they got. Been around for a good minute. Like I've seen
Patrick Mahomes?
No, that's the Chiefs.
Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson. I like him. I like JJ Watson on the defense. He's gonna play big, and that's what I got. I'm going with my gut feeling. I'm taking the Texans.
I'm going with the Chiefs because I just think Patrick Mahomes and that team is on a mission to the Super Bowl.
Everybody counted out the Texans. What are they doing?
You know, it's frustrating. I mean, not to get too off, but it's frustrating as a Carolina Panthers fan. We beat the Texans with Kyle Allen.
Who's their running back?
And we finished 5-11.
The Texans running back is pretty good too.
Forgot who it was.
Yeah, good running back. And they
Anyway,
have good receivers too.
Yep.
Hello.
Anyway, we're round 6 of Franchon Cruz versus Alejandra Jimenez, and she's trying to get this girl off of her. This girl just keeps putting pressure on her. She keeps
when you're supposed to cut it off and like that.
Trying to burst those pipes. Lil Joe's asking who's winning the fight. Right now,
I got Cruz winning still.
I got Cruz up by a round. But I can see it 3-2 for Jimenez. I mean, it's a close fight.
But Jimenez not, yeah, no power in the punches at all.
That's not true. She's backing her up.
Yeah, no power.
I don't know about that.
She's being the bigger fighter. She should be taking those power punches and taking her out. She's not doing that.
He's backing her up and she's hurting her.
But Cruz is not the bigger fighter and not the stronger.
She's hurting her. No matter. She's hurting her.
But it's not doing nothing.
What do you mean it's not doing nothing? She lumped her whole face up.
If you're the bigger fighter, and you should be dominating, coming from a bigger weight class, and you're still bigger than the fighter that you're fighting tonight, you should be dominating her. You're not doing that. I mean, yeah, Cruz looks tired, but she's
looks. She is tired. What do you mean looks?
She's fighting a better fight though.
She is tired. And Jimenez has hurt her multiple times. She got her right there. That got her right there.
There you go.
I thought Jimenez won that round.
Who?
Jimenez won that round. What do you mean no? She won that round.
No, I got.
Oh my God.
I give the tie to her because Jimenez being the bigger fighter, comes from a bigger weight class.
Chris Berman,
okay.
Come on, man.
Yeah, come on, man. We call me the company man now, Brendan?
You a company man.
Listen, I'm gonna give the edge. The edge always goes to the champion. She's fighting a bigger fighter that's coming into this fight. And even though she's attacking and it's not affecting Jimenez, I'm going with her because she's showing more true grit, and I want her to win.
Come on, man.
She is tired.
You tripping? What do you mean she's not getting hurt?
But you always say my dad
She was freaking out on her feet on the second round.
Calm. I'm a champion until you take my belt away.
Shout out to my man Kieran Betts in the comments. And listen, all the other regulars here. My man Sheehy's here.
What's up, Sheehy?
Shout out to Sheehy.
Here we go.
Shout out to Sheehy. All right, round 7. French on Cruz. Alejandra.
Good jab. Good jab by
She's gonna walk out of here with good future.
Look at that body shot.
He ain't doing nothing though. Has not knocked her out yet. Has not knocked her out yet.
Body shots.
He ain't doing nothing. She's supposed to have more power than her. She coming from a bigger weight class. She ain't dominating her.
Stop, listen. Stop rating Franchon Cruz in the curve. She's getting hurt. It's a close fight, but she's getting, look at that. She's folding up on the body shots. Folding her up. Well, not yet, but she's about to fold her up. Franchon Cruz, she's taking these body shots. She's getting folded up. Look at the uppercut.
Really focusing on the inside.
Make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already. You alright?
Yeah.
Nah, Sheehy's in a class of his own. No one can take Sheehy's place. Shout out to Sheehy.
You want to see that fight, don't you? Sheehy and not Sheehy. Sheehy. I'm talking about
40 seconds left in the 7th round. There you go. Look at her, she's throwing arm punches. Cruz throwing arm punches. Okay, that was good. That was decent right there by Cruz. Oh, look at this. Body shot, hook to the head. Jairo Galvez told me to tell you that he's going to take those belts, throw them in the trash, and he's going to call himself a lineal champion. Like Tyson Fury.
Yeah. Now she goes to the body.
There you go. Shoe shine into the body to end the round. That's an Alejandro Ramirez round.
Scorecard.
I don't know. This gonna be, I'll say right now, if this fight continues how it's going, it's going to be a controversial scorecard. I can see it coming from my mind.
You see that? Oh, you always say about Golden Boy? Oh, you always say about Golden Boy? There you go, look.
Alright, so for those of you wondering, the main event between Jaime Munguia and Spike O'Sullivan is in fact next. So the moment we've all been waiting for is just moments away. So you stay tuned here on True School Sports. But until then, you smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, and make sure you drop the comments down below. Anything goes. Drop your picks.
Body mat t-shirt.
You know what I'm saying?
Subscribe. Hit that like button. Super chat.
Alright, so let's see if Franchon Cruz can dig deep. She's got a family!
You got a shark in the ocean!
A shark in the ocean. Leonard got up. Ali got up. You got up. Come on, Franchon Cruz. It's going to be a history. It's going to be a family history.
What do you think? The fireman is up there.
We are firemen. But anyway, round 8, Franchon Cruz versus Alejandra Ramirez. Ramirez pressing forward. She's pressing forward. Oh,
you hold her head?
She held her head and threw an uppercut.
Yeah.
She's pulling out all the tricks right now. All the dirty, tricks or veteran tactics. That's what Alejandra Jimenez is pulling out right now. Franchon Cruz. Now Franchon Cruz pushed her head down. So
tired though. Jimenez is tired.
They both look tired. They're both huffing and puffing. They're both like they're ready to blow down the house like a big bad wolf. Oh.
Look, man, it's a physical fight. You gotta get so.
They're both spent.
Plus you got I did a good training and get back to training with him. Ooh, she missed it.
Good defense by Franchise Cruz to slip and get out the corner. Good uppercut by Alejandra Jimenez.
And she ain't doing nothing.
He got problems, man. Oh, good three-punch combination up top by Franchise Cruz.
Now she's holding. Look what she's doing.
So round 8. I mean, I don't even know. I stopped scoring the fight. I don't know. Your dad's the champ. I agree. Guy's great.
Just having fun, man.
It's good to see my distinct people, father and son, holding it down like y'all, man. Everybody support the channel. I agree. Support the channel. Check out the Stacey McKinley interview on the channel if you haven't done so already. Both are women and don't have power like men do, and both are built like tanks. Yeah, man.
I thought you were going to be in better shape.
Truthfully speaking,
she's been holding the belt for a long time.
Cruz is built like Jarrell Miller. She got no punch power.
Hey, she's boxer, amateur boxer. Gets wins on points.
Almost every woman is amateur. Listen, there's only like a couple of women in boxing who can legitimately hurt you. Okay, right now. Amanda Serrano. And when she fights, I know her knockout percentage is very low, but that's because she. Sinisa Estrada, when she fights at her normal weight class, can punch, but her knockout percentage isn't very high because early in her career, she was fighting girls 2, sometimes 3 weight classes bigger than her, but still beating them. So, this is only a handful. If I had, listen, I think, if you ask me who I think is winning, I think that,
Cruz got it. Cruz is winning.
Cruz is barely winning. But when Ramirez, can I finish my sentence?
Yeah, go ahead.
When Jimenez has won rounds, Jimenez has had more dominant rounds, there just hasn't been enough of them. But I would say I favor Cruz.
The point is, Jimenez being the biggest fighter ain't doing nothing. But I think if Cruz wins, I think she's winning the fight, wins this whole fight, you should go ahead and get in better shape.
No, this not. She was like this in the Cruz and Shields fight.
I know, but I'm saying at some point you gotta get yourself better training, get yourself more training condition. You think?
I don't think it's a matter of training. It's just
no.
She's a bigger girl.
Yeah.
She's a thick chick. Hyra wants to know, would you forgive the WBC for making so many belts if the WBC decided to give you the WBC Boricua Super Bowl?
Of course, I'm a Boricua, Puerto Rico, ya tú lo sabes. And in Puerto Rico, baby. Boricua. Oh, she knocked it down? Oh, she slipped down.
Just slipped. So Franchise Cruz just slipped in the latter stages of the 9th round. There's 37 seconds left here in the 9th round. And what's been a very action-packed fight between both Franchise Cruz and Alejandra Jimenez in this big cage fight. Good right-hander from Cruz.
Other girl was tired too, though.
Make sure you smash that like button, super chat if you haven't already. Subscribe.
Yeah, there's too many belts, honestly. They gotta stop that.
I want more belts.
You got the Latin belt, you got the
Mayan belt.
Oh, I'll go turn it around now. It ain't time to fix your hair. It ain't time to fix your hair.
What happened?
Your hair was getting loose or something. It's trying to fix your hair. Oh, wait.
Oh man. That's weave. Her weave came out. Yo. Franchise Cruz weave came out. Oh man.
What is it?
The struggle was real. That's her weave. She got weave in her hair.
She has no hair?
No, you know black chicks always have like black chicks like a lot of them have weave in their hair.
She's worried about her hair. She getting fight in the middle of a championship fight. She want to fix her hair.
She's a chick.
You in a fight. You got.
You got her.
What hat on you got, man? Look at that hat.
The fight losing.
Cheating? The stealing signs?
Who was the best Puerto Rican fighter in your opinion?
Oh, they took it off. They took it off.
They took her weave off. They took it off?
Yeah.
So Franchise Cruz, her weave is off here in the 9th round. You know? Some fighters worry about their health. The chicks worry about her weave. Anyway, yeah, who's the best Puerto Rican fighter of all time in your opinion?
I like Wilfred Bazooka.
Gomez.
Yeah, Bazooka Gomez, yeah.
I like.
Oh, Wilfred Benitez too.
Oh, big left foot by Cruz.
Put a name on Wilfred Benitez. The youngest champion. I got of all time. Yeah. Rest in peace.
I'm gonna go with Trinidad.
This is our round here, right?
Alright, so the 10th and final round of Franchon Cruz versus Alejandro Ramirez in this unification fight. Franchon Cruz, his weave is out, so now it's serious. Now it is serious. You can't punch a girl's weave out and expect her not to get some get back. Oh! All of a sudden, Franchon Cruz is punching like she's Mike Tyson because she knocked the weave off. You don't not gonna go. I'm just saying.
She's responding like a champion Cruz deserted.
She was trying to go with an uppercut.
Oh, and Carlos De Leon deserves to be mentioned as well. But yeah, now it's serious, this is serious business. 40 seconds. Alejandro Jimenez has 40 seconds.
He lost. Alejandro Jimenez lost this fight, baby.
Oh, big. She's sitting on these punches too. She's sitting on these punches. She's turning her over. Oh my God. These are the most thunderous shots Franchon Cruz has landed in this fight have come ever since the week came off.
My man just said, you better F this, you better get busy.
This reminds me back when I was in high school. I remember when I was when I was middle school. I'll take that in a second. 10 seconds left in the last round between Cruz and Jimenez. This 10th round is taking me back to middle school. I'm getting some flashbacks when I was in middle school. Alright, so the fight has concluded. I don't know who's getting the decision.
WBC is still champion Cruz.
It could be a draw. But this took me back.
The draw, she still gets the belt.
This fight took me back to the time I remember when I was in middle school. I was going to Ulster Middle School back in Dania Beach. And I remember there was this big fat chick, right? And I remember she was fighting these three girls. This one girl, I'll never forget. I was in middle school. This girl, she fought three girls simultaneously, whooped all their asses. And you want to know why? Why? Her weave came out. And her weave came out. So when her weave came out, she looked to her friend who was behind her and she said, "Hold my earrings." When them earrings came off, she started beating the hell out of all these chicks. It was one of the most amazing things I ever saw.
I'm giving the I don't know.
So we're patiently awaiting the decision of who won. Yeah, I think they both will keep the belt because I think Ramirez.
I'm gonna say that Franchon Cruz did enough in those late rounds to retain her titles.
Yeah, if it's a draw, then Franchon Cruz will retain the title because she has both belts.
Of the champion and Jimenez, she ensured a successful early part of the fight. Cruz is earned closing out the second half of the fight.
I remember that high roll. Remember when Tony Harrison beat Charlo, got a decision?
Yeah.
And he had the most over-the-top reaction, and he almost knocked the cameraman over. He broke his glasses and everything. So yeah, the main event is after this. So after this fight, will be the main event. And then, I gotta sleep because I gotta go to church tomorrow for the first time. I don't know how long. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. I agree, Shahid. They should give Jimenez a 10-8 for punching her wig off. I agree.
She comes up with crazy stuff.
You punch a girl's weave off.
Still champion.
The weave malfunction made the fight memorable. It did. All right, so.
And I'm here the judges scoring totals at Pearson. 97-93 for Cruz deserved.
Okay, one judge got for Cruz.
Glenn Rucker, 97-93 for.
It's gonna be a draw. So one judge for Cruz, one judge for Jimenez.
Scores at 98-92. Your winner by split decision. And no.
Jimenez gets the decision. Jimenez gets the decision. Told you. Now I thought Cruz did enough to win, but I told you it was a close fight. It was gonna go either way. So was it a robbery?
Nah, it was fair. It was fair.
She punched the wing off. She got a 10-8 round for that.
Bendiga gets the upset.
The Titans won the same time Jimenez won. Shout out to the Titans.
Ravens right now losing to the Tennessee Titans.
He mentioned it.
Cruz deserved a native of Baltimore, but look at the excitement on Bendiga.
Damn, the the Ravens and Cruz, who's from Baltimore, lost at the same time. Baltimore taking all the L's.
Wow.
Tank Davis getting tagged by an old one-legged Gamboa.
That's so close. You know it can swing that drastically one way or another.
They were saying that this is sexism.
It's Alejandra again.
I'm gonna let that get out of that.
Sexism.
The new world titleist. And she is with Claudia Trejos.
Thank you, Ryan.
Late, man.
Alejandra, congratulations.
35.
What's she's creation? What's her championship t-shirt? There you go. Very exciting moment. While she's strapping both belts.
How about the Ravens?
Congratulations again, fantastic win. You took a break in the 5th or 6th round. What happened?
Me too, man. I need some Red Bull. I'm drinking coffee. It's not doing it. It's not doing it right now.
Y es estrategia. Es
9 kills and 14 fights.
Me sentí muy bien, traigo una preparación increíble. Cada vez que me sentaba en la esquina decía, cabrón, tengo aire. Estaba súper bien. No tuve que recuperarme, realmente respiré muy bien. Tengo una esquina chingoncísima. Tengo el mejor equipo, el mejor promotor. Y sobre todo soy el mejor país, México. Pero gracias San Antonio por recibirme como me ha recibido.
What I was doing is that I was taking my time and I was studying her. It's part of the strategy because against her, who's a world champion, and I had a great preparation. Every time I sat down, I said, "Wow, I feel really great, and I have a great team. I have a fucking awesome team. I have a great promoter, and I come from the best country, Mexico."
Jingle. Yeah.
So let's look at the big picture.
I would've
You
left
come
one.
down and wait. This is your first time here in the U.S. in front of a crowd that was obviously very supportive of you. What's going through your head right now when now your name is part of history?
Alright, hold on a second. Oh my god, it's getting late, man.
He says like the fight gonna be late anyways.
I knew it was gonna be late, but damn, like the coffee's not doing it today. Coffee's not doing it, champ.
Yeah, but we went out early too. We went out real early, Brennan.
And yes, for those of you wondering, that is her talking. Just saying. Not being negative, just saying yes, that is her answering your question. Anyway, I gotta refresh my stream because, bro, she's on steroids. Oh, it's possible. Never rule it out. Good job, DAZN.
And you're gonna pay $50 for it?
Good job, DAZN. DAZN. What? She sounds too manly. All boxers are on steroids. Yeah, probably. Most of them are. Yeah. Except Canelo, he's clean. Alright, you give me 1 second, guys. Uno momento, por favor. But yeah.
There you go, Brennan.
Not quite.
Pues
wasn't able to eat during the New Year, doing New Year's Eve and Christmas. All the hard work just paid off, and the whole time where I would be away from my daughters, now to be considered the best super middleweight in the world. It's a great
fight, man.
So you're not the heavyweight champion, you're the super middleweight champion. What is next for Alejandra?
Vamos a ir por Clarissa Shields en el peso medio.
We're going to go for Clarissa Shields at middleweight.
She wants Clarissa Shields. She wants all the smoke.
Wow, she called her out. That's good.
Muchas gracias, Golden Boy. Muchas gracias. Les prometo, vamos a darle a Cancún. Nos vemos mañana, carajo.
Thank you, San Antonio. Thank you, Golden Boy. Thank you, everybody here. And thank you to everyone that came through. We promise more victories right here. Thank you.
Yeah, Munguia versus Spike O'Sullivan is next. For those of you wondering, the 66 of you that are in here, the main event is next. So, hold on tight.
Take it in. The crowd is with you. You give us grace.
First of all, congrats to my opponent. I'm not a sore loser. I said I wanted to give San Antonio and the fans around the world a show. And I hope you guys are entertained. I strongly believe it wasn't a loss by that far margin. And nobody else is stepping up to the plate to take fight.
That's true. Taking fights like her. She's right.
I don't believe the fight was that far apart. I've been here before. I fought from the bottom to get to the top. I still think I'm at the top. And we were snatching wins in the motherfucking ring.
I like that.
That's good.
Talk about specifics. That fifth round, you hurt her. Yeah. Well, how did you fall short?
I fell short because I kind of wasn't disciplined. She's a straightforward pressure fighter. At times I used lateral moves, but I didn't stick to it. You know, it was a tough fight for me. You know, this is my 8th fight. I'm still growing. I'm fighting a heavyweight, former heavyweight, but I feel like I got heavyweight.
She's a former heavyweight?
Told you that. Well, I love to run it back. I love to run it back. So Kente, Golden Boy, we can get that back because that was a great fight.
She did say you hit very hard, and you are a super middleweight.
Yeah, that was a
She
deep
is a
voice.
heavyweight. How much harder did she hit compared to your other opponents?
She hit me, when she caught me with a good shot, like twice she caught me with a good shot, and I felt the power, but the other shots wasn't so much a difference, but she caught me with like 2 good shots. But I mean, I'm still growing in the ring, and I adjusted, I tried to listen to my corner, I heard the fans yelling for me, thank you again.
Gary said after the 5th round that was the moment that you were going to dig deep because that's what a champion does. How deep did you dig?
I thought, hey, wavy hair came off. Punches came off, I didn't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. Everybody know I'm a diva. I was getting it out the mud right there. Thank you, Golden Boy. Thank you to Cancun Boxing. Thank you to Nara, Eric, Oscar, everybody. And I hope to be back because I fought very hard to get to this position. And I don't take it for granted, so we'll just go back to the drawing board.
You gave us a great fight. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
All right, so there you have it. We're going to put it on mute until the main event comes on. But for those of you wondering, the main event is, in fact, next between Jaime Munguia and Spike O'Sullivan. It is the moment we're all waiting for. It is currently 11:42 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in Miami. It is your boy BT Brendan Taylor with my dad, as always, on True School Sports for the Munguia versus Spike O'Sullivan live fight reaction. Great fight just now between two.
You had that when we went. Look at me. She only landed 27%.
I mean, I don't know, man. It is what it is.
Look at that.
I mean, take it for what it's worth. Cruz had the edge pretty much across the board in comedy boxing and didn't get the decision. But did you really think? Parma Nadi said it best. A road fighter will never get a decision in San Antonio against an Mexican fighter. Pernell Whitaker didn't get a decision against Chavez in Mexico. Malanaja didn't get a decision against Juan Diaz in Mexico. So maybe you think that Franchon Cruz wasn't going to get a decision against this chick in San Antonio.
Yeah, that's true too. I didn't get that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but big fight's coming up now.
She said that Chase Athletics said that Franchon Cruz put too much effort on a ring walk. She should have just boxed and kept it simple, especially against the bigger person.
True. I was saying that I was telling during the fight, I was telling my son that she's got to get in a little bit better shape. I think so. No matter how thick she is, she gotta get in better shape.
She fought a heavyweight.
Yeah, I told you that.
I know. So why does she need Wyman's box? Yeah, man. Hey, there's been a couple good, decent female scraps this week. So shout out to the decent female fighters. I mean, I'll be honest with you, and this is not a slide on the clutch of Shields, but like there's been 3 female fights this week, and I'm gonna say the Shields Ivana fight was.
Hear this out. This girl just called out
Right.
Shields.
And this chick Jimenez just called out Shields, so we're gonna see.
Yeah, that or a rematch with this too. It's gonna get interesting. Because
Did-
Shields fought somebody that was what, man?
Huh?
The girl she fought was we both would say like she was like
Ivana Habazin.
She was like a cherry pick.
Cherry pick.
Yeah.
Cherry pick. What the hell? Straight up. Very limited.
She was a welterweight too, right? Coming into
A welterweight
yeah.
that she dragged up 154.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what it is. But Munguia versus Spike O'Sullivan. So that final before this fight happens and they make the ring walks and we see this fight. What are your final thoughts?
I got Munguia winning this fight, but he's got to do it in real good fashion. Not just up there like he did the last fight and disappointed me.
Against Hogan?
Yeah, I didn't think he won that fight at all. So if he's gonna come back to this weight class, he better show what he's all about.
No, this is new weight class.
I know that. I'm saying coming up to this new weight class,
Yeah.
he better show me what he's all about. And that's what I'm gonna judge him. So I'm gonna take him as my favorite. Spike O'Sullivan is a decent fighter. He gives opponents a challenge, but I don't think he's got enough to beat Munguia. Munguia's got to prove it in the ring.
KO or decision?
I'm gonna go decision for Munguia.
Legit decision or get decision?
Really the guys.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I've already said what I said about our opposing fighters coming to San Antonio against Mexican fighters not getting a decision.
Yeah.
Go look at the history of boxing. I'm not saying this because I love Mexican fighters. I love Mexican fighters. I love Mexican food. I definitely love Mexican women. But just look at the history of boxing. Road fighters never get close decisions in San Antonio against a Mexican fighter. So Spike O'Sullivan has to take this fight out of the judges' hands, straight up.
Just like Hogan tried to do.
I'm not sure I want to touch on that here. That's a bit too controversial.
What do you say?
It's about it has to do with Iran.
No, this is not a political channel.
We're not gonna go there.
We're just gonna enjoy the fighting and let you guys decide whatever you want to say.
Yeah,
about
whatever you say about Iran, God bless the troops. May God protect.
Nobody, we're not hating here. We pray for everything to be better in the whole world.
We're not gonna get into that.
No, it's not CNN.
Somebody asked us, what did you think of Xander Zayas earlier today? We did have a chance to watch him.
Oh, I think it's upcoming prospect. He showed me enough. It was a good experience. No, he didn't win by knockout, but just the fact that he went the full 4 rounds, it actually brought him to a different level of maturity as far as not always looking for the knockout to win. It's a great win for him.
Yeah, it was a good win. He needed to stop it, but it wasn't for a lack of effort. He did go in there. He did dominate the fight. And the guy his nose was gushing blood. Guy was tough. And you're one of these kind of fighters in your career in the fight game. So he did what he had to do. But he's still 17 years old. There's a whole solar system of room to grow for Xander Zayas. And I look forward to seeing him in the future. So yeah, we're moments away from Spike O'Sullivan versus Jaime Munguia. I want to highlight something that we talked about earlier, that was stated earlier. Jaime Munguia has brought in Roy Jones. I know. Jaime Munguia has brought in Roy Jones Jr. to kind of help him with his training camp. What positive influences do you think Roy Jones Jr. would have on Jaime Munguia, if any?
I think having somebody like Roy Jones Jr. in there giving him some advice about what he should do in the ring and outside the ring is real good for him, because he's learning from somebody that fought big title fights, that's been there for a long time, and he grew and learned how to fight and be a better fighter. So I think he would give a lot of good advice to Munguia. The problem with Munguia is he going to actually adapt to that, or is he going to continue to be the old stuff like he is and fight like he was before?
Yeah, I think Roy Jones Jr. is the kind of fighter that could actually give him great advice, because they're obviously, we're not going to even insinuate that Munguia is in the same breath as Roy Jones Jr., but they are similar in the sense that they're both athletic fighters. They're both very athletic fighters. So being that there are some similarities in style, I think Roy will know how to advise him. He'll know how to guide him in a way where he can maximize the most out of his abilities, as far as making weight, going up, coming down, things like that. So I think it's good for him. Yeah, pretty much.
Like I say, you better come and show. You're not as good as your last dance. So you better come on and show something.
Let's see what Spike O'Sullivan. We're listening to Spike O'Sullivan. Let's see what Spike O'Sullivan has to say about Jaime Munguia in this fight.
60. You're a veteran at this division. How do you plan on capitalizing this opportunity?
Well, you know, Jaime Munguia is very accomplished at 154. It's his first step up to 160. You know, it'll be interesting to see how he takes my power. I've had a lot of knockouts at 160, and Jaime is very hittable. So you know, I'm looking forward to see how he can take my power.
We were talking earlier, and you mentioned the 200-kilometer ride Monday through Friday just to go train. How do you stay motivated?
Well, I got a young family, and I got to provide for them, and I want to give them a good. And that's what motivates me to keep on going and provide for them.
You know what motivates me?
Are you talking about like his boxing cards, the Roy Jr. boxing cards?
It's so nice and tight and so curly.
With some stuff called Daxbacks.
Apparently, Jesse Hart was losing.
I was going to ask about that.
Still fighting?
Many years ago.
Can I use it? I think you have it.
Yo, is Jesse Hart losing? And I was gonna watch that fight, but I decided to switch because really nobody was tuning in. So I was like, you know what? Let's switch to the other one because I know I'd get people to watch this one.
What's going on? I'm trying to check out. That's what I'm checking out right now. See if they have the results of that fight or they don't.
Apparently, Jesse Hart got dropped.
What he gets
I told you, I said, if he's gonna exchange with Joe Smith, he's gonna get freaking clipped.
Listen, watch that left.
All left. Yo, did he get clipped with a left hook?
Yeah, because my son was telling me that Jesse Hart was stopping on a jump when he was sitting down next to what do they think? From top
Christina Concha.
Yeah, Christina Concha when they have something side by each other talking. And Jesse Hart said, oh, you never fought me, you don't know this, I gotta do this and that. And my son told me, he says, if he doesn't want to come for that left hook, that left from Smith, he's gonna go down, right?
What's funny is like, Joe Smith Jr. is about to become the most hated man in Philadelphia. He can beat Bert Hopkins, Tyson, and beat Jesse Hart. He's literally beating up the whole entire Johan boxing gym. Johan boxing gym, tighten up.
Yeah, right, top of that jump. Gotta back it up.
As we send things over to Joe Martinez.
Give your predictions, your knockouts. What do you think they're
The ring walks are starting. The ring walks are starting between Munguia and Spike O'Sullivan.
Are y'all here? Please hit that like button.
Smash that like button, subscribe button.
Fighting Matt t-shirts. Super chat. Thank you for being here with us. Yeah, he got the Eye of the Tiger song going.
Alright, so Spike O'Sullivan comes into the ring tonight looking to take the air balloon, take some air out of the Jaime Munguia hype train, and you know, score the biggest win of his career. You know, this is a Spike O'Sullivan that's fought some big names around his weight class. You know, the Eubank Jr.'s, the Billy Joe Saunders, the Lemieux of the world. But every time he's come up short in those fights, 2 of those times he got stopped. So tonight he's looking to finally have that breakthrough win, and that breakthrough fight, and stylistically, he's got the guy in front of him to do that in Munguia. So we'll see.
What happened with Dennis Hogan?
Eye of the Tiger coming that song.
Which fight are you talking about, Shia? You talking about Munguia? The fight hasn't started yet.
Sullivan feeling like he needs to pick up his fellow countrymen.
Yes, Sullivan's been friends with Dennis Hogan for some time now, and he says that he's not changed.
Oh, he's good friends with Dennis Hogan.
Oh, he is.
He's going to get redemption and retribution on behalf of...
Spike O'Sullivan is friends with Dennis Hogan apparently, so
This walk to the ring with Eye of the Tiger play.
it's like a movie. He's taking his sweet old time.
It's been a long time coming, right? I mean, this is his moment, and he says
I'll take a stop in 30 seconds.
Come on, friends. Don't say that like that. Come on.
That'd be horrible. Like Lou Reese when he got shot by Mike Tyson.
Yeah, right? Well, you said nearly. You said nearly took what, 60 seconds and he fell down?
No. My man Nicholas Delgado says that Spike O'Sullivan will be KO'd in 6 rounds or less.
No prediction, no prediction.
Drop your predictions down below. We want to hear from you guys.
I mean, the game gotta come out with do something.
And yes, this is Jaime Munguia's middleweight debut. So there's a new sheriff in town, and no one's another guy that walks around our comic complex. It's Jaime Munguia. But yes, I think they're trying to build him up into becoming a star and eventually fighting Canelo on Cinco de Mayo.
Hey, you better beat the crap out of Spike O'Sullivan?
Stop him.
Wow. There they go, hyping him up already.
Jaime Munguia.
Hasn't even done it in the last 3 fights.
So apparently Jessica got dropped with a straight right hand. Someone said Spike O'Sullivan gets KO'd in the dressing room.
The humble pie.
Yeah, so right now we're moments away from Jaime Munguia making his ring walk. As he looks to make his middleweight debut. Make sure you guys smash that like button. I'm 3-3-1 my last 7 fights. I'll be 7-0 against you. Shout out to Adrian Broner.
What he said?
I miss Adrian Broner. I'll be fighting soon.
Come back. I mean, he just got lost.
You were supposed to fight Adam
$20,000
Redcat.
or something like that.
I miss Broner, man.
Well, he didn't wear no Mexican thing, or a hat, or nothing. He usually wears like a hat, Spike O'Sullivan.
Lil Joe saying 12 rounds to Jaime Munguia lose the decision.
Yeah, we better show me something because right now he's super last couple of fights. All that crap don't mean nothing. All that Mexican crap don't mean nothing. So you get in the ring, you do it. Hack job.
It means everything to be a Mexican warrior.
You're to beat Hogan, please.
It means everything. How dare you? Jaime Munguia coming to the ring, be greeted by the San Antonio fans. Viva Mexico!
Well, supposedly, I guess moving up is better for him. So
yes, it is better for him. Shout out to Jarrito Soda. Yarritos. No, Yarritos.
Yarritos.
Oh, Yarritos Soda.
I'm not Mexican.
What are you Mexican? I don't drink it. You don't drink that? Oh, Paul drinks that.
Popular fighter like Jaime Munguia, who always comes to fight. It's a good matchup.
Someone, Lord Joe says, I think there's too many Mexican fighters to go for it. Yeah, there's so many top Mexican fighters right now.
And I respect to them. The only fighter that I don't respect, I'm here to tell you, is Canelo. Everybody else I can respect.
Chavo Jr.?
Huh?
Chavo Jr.?
No, he's a clown. He's a definite right. Him and Canelo are both the same.
No, we can't call them the same. Chavez.
Listen, Canelo can't fight without stipulation. He's a joker. He's a joke. He's a fraud.
Alright, so here you go, the introductions. We're just moments away from Jaime Munguia's middleweight debut versus Spike O'Sullivan.
Wait, what, 30 for this fight?
Why are we hating on Canelo? I don't even want to get into that right now. I don't want to get into that.
Enjoy this fight right now.
We're going to enjoy this fight. We'll talk later.
Championship. Brought to you by Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy Promotions in association with Zedford Promotions, Murphy's Boxing, and attorney Thomas J. Henry. Sanctioned by the Texas Department of Licensing and Regulation. The executive director is Brian Francis.
Spike O'Sullivan, he failed 3 times before big fights, but he can't fail this time. You want to know why he can't fail? Because he got the whole island behind him. He got the whole island behind him.
Amen.
Inside the ring, your referee in charge, Mark.
Jack Mayfield says Mexican music needs update.
What do you want? Mexican reggaeton?
I'm good on reggaeton.
Yeah, insane for them.
Gino Rodriguez. Your 3 judges scoring at ringside of the 10-point must system, Larry Hazard Jr.
Did it go backwards? Did the streams go backwards?
And when the
No,
action
it's
begins
forward.
inside the ring, your referee in charge, Mark Calloy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready.
No, I was right.
And the
Backwards.
fighters
What's
are
that mean?
ready. The world
What?
is
You
ready.
said make the noise. Just say it again.
Where do you go backwards? Tell me that's fighting there.
But it's your boy BT. We're live here from Munguia versus Sullivan. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. We're going to see if Munguia is any better at middleweight than he was at junior middleweight.
He weighed officially 159.5 pounds, and in 33 professional bouts holds a record of 30 victories, including 21 knockouts, just 3 defeats. The Fight Pride represents
Munguia's a lot tall too, right?
All the Irish around the world. The best mustache in boxing. Are you going for underdog in this fight?
Huh?
Are you going for the underdog? Is that what you want to win?
No, I took out Munguia.
I didn't ask you to tell us who you rooting for.
And across the ring
I'm going for no, I want Spike Sullivan to win, but I got Munguia win the fight. All that stuff don't mean nothing. All that stuff don't mean nothing. You don't show what you can do in the ring.
59.5 pounds, and in 34 professional fights, he is perfect.
Should have been 34-1. 33-1.
27 wins coming by way of knockout. The former 30-year-old super champion of the world.
There you go, Little Joe. Ball heads all day.
Yeah.
It's my dad, it's not my friend. But yeah.
They're gonna twist
They
it.
said your friend is getting closer and closer to you.
Don't even go there with that. Don't even go there. We don't fight that way.
Definitely not.
Okay, Jaime. Yeah, we've already gone over the rules in the dressing room. I want you to
It's all good though.
Yeah, we sound fun.
But here we go. Gia versus Sullivan. They're facing off right now as the referee gives them the final instructions.
Choke on lockers, touch gloves if you want to. So to work.
Let's go, champ. So here we go. You guys have been asking, and it's finally here. Jaime Munguia versus Spike Sullivan for his middleweight debut. Let's see what happens.
This fight should be fun. Both these guys only know one way, that's forward.
And round one underway. Jaime Munguia in the maroon trunks. Spike Sullivan in the black trunks.
Alright, so round one, Jaime Munguia versus Spike Sullivan. Munguia in the red trunks, Sullivan in the black trunks with the gold trim. This is Munguia's super middleweight debut, actually, not super middleweight. Looking to make a statement tonight. Spike Sullivan, on the other hand, looking to make a breakthrough in his career as he's never really won any of his big fights.
And swing away.
Yeah, when you're as young as Munguia, the 23
Good body shot there by Munguia. Misses with the left hook
I
though.
was talking about making weight every morning the day of a weigh-in, having to go to the sauna.
There you go. Good left hook there by Munguia.
And he left
But
the
I don't think that way let him. I think
now,
what's his name?
comfortable.
Sullivan blocked that one.
Munguia, the fighter meetings, smiling, saying all the right things, and those 6 pounds are a big difference in boxing.
There you go. Big decent jab there by Spike Sullivan. One to the head and another one to the body.
Since May, waiting for an opportunity, and finally got it in Munguia.
Another jab there by Spike Sullivan.
On the resume of Spike Sullivan, world-class fighters Billy Joe Saunders, David Lemieux, and Chris Eubank Jr.
Oh, good body shot there by Jaime Munguia.
That's going to be the key to this fight, the body shots.
He's put his punches together really good, and he's focusing on that body. He's chopping that tree down.
Chris Eubanks Jr.
He's trying to fold him up.
Hurt him to the body. And then he dug up with uppercuts after that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Munguia looks like he's, I mean, obviously it's round one, but he looks like he got a bit of pep, like one people said in the comments, he got a bit of pep in his step.
Combination there from Munguia as he get peppered the body.
What do you think of the first 2 minutes of the first round there? What do you think so far?
From what I've seen so far from him, it's too early to say, but he's actually Throwing punches with conviction, coming forward, and a game plan. It's actually showing me, the little bit I've seen, showing me a lot more than he showed in the last fight.
So we're broadcasting live and direct from Miami, Florida. Jaime Munguia right now. It's the first round with about 30 seconds left. He looks like he's got more energy, more peppiness here in the first round against Michael Sullivan. And he doesn't really look, and he's not moving like he's a drained fighter. No. We'll see how this goes as the round progresses. You don't want to make any knee-jerk reactions.
Yeah, at the same point, Sullivan has exhausted no energy either.
And here goes Munguia. He's letting his hands go. And the punches are just flowing like water behind Munguia. Oh my God! Big 1-2 to end the round. That back.
That was very impressive round. Very impressive round.
Very impressive round behind Munguia to begin.
So maybe booing out could be something.
We've been around for a
So we saw a bit of everything. We saw body shots, we saw combination punches, we saw single shots.
I see him in fresh fighter, that's what I see.
And
so yeah. I see him in fresh fighter, Munguia. Maybe moving up and weight might help. We don't know yet. But he looks good though. He looks good there. And I just think Sullivan should be wise, be patient.
A culture that is quickly becoming the flavor of the neighborhood. Real fresh, real flavor. That's Pizza Patron.
Alright, so heading into the second round, Jaime Munguia versus Spike O'Sullivan. Let's see how it continues to look. For those of you who watched Joe Smith versus Jesse Hart, did Joe Smith Jr. get the win? Did he fold him up? Did he get him out of there? What happened with Joe Smith and Jesse Hart? Somebody inform me. Round 2, Spike O'Sullivan, Jaime Munguia.
He's not getting respect. He's not punching. He's letting
So Jesse Hart lost. Did he lose via what? Decision, KO, TKO, referee stoppage, unanimous decision. Good left hook there by Munguia. That one, he turned Spike O'Sullivan's head about 45 degrees. And Sullivan, okay, decision, okay. So you got a decision. Smith won every round and got dropped in the 7th. Okay. So basically, what you got to tell me is that Joe Smith Jr. is now the most hated man in Philadelphia. First he knocks Hopkins out the ring, then he dominates Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah.
So the overachieving of Joe Smith continues.
Well, I mean, Jesse Hart came there talking a lot of junk.
No, Eric Morales isn't training Munguia. He's trained by Robert Alcazar, and he's got Roy Jones Jr. like one of his special advisors now in his camp. And he looks pretty good so far. You know, granted he's fighting a very basic Spike O'Sullivan. You know, a strong, sturdy, durable fighter, but a guy that comes forward and Joe the Common Man Smith. He won.
Good.
By decision.
Good. Jesse Hart when he's talking all this junk.
And the underachieving career of this Jesse Hart continues.
Talking about, oh, I'm a better fighter, I'm this, I'm that.
Apparently there's a huge brawl in the crowd right now.
Yeah?
Hart Smith card. Like they wrecked the section apparently.
Yeah?
Yeah. Good right hand there from O'Sullivan. Okay, so he's gonna be hit. I'm very interested to see like as this fight progresses. You know, when Munguia is a bit tired, I want to see if how hittable he becomes as the fight goes on. Because he's still gonna be hit. I mean, we're not gonna get Munguia confused with Pernell Whitaker anytime soon.
And he's still a young fighter, you know, and he's learning. So yeah. But he does look a lot more respect.
But you're going to expect to see that shot a whole lot more on Munguia's part.
So all that talk from Jesse Hart was nothing.
Absolutely not.
The best part about the interview, what I liked, was Tristan Poncho.
Oh! Massive right hand from Spike O'Sullivan. And that backed Munguia up. So he's letting him know, look, this is all cool and whatnot, but I'm coming here to fold you up.
See what his thing is, war.
War O'Sullivan.
I mean, McGee's coming forward too now with 2 good jabs.
War O'Sullivan. He's not playing around. So I got a 1-1. I got one apiece. Oh wow, Steve Collins in this train. I didn't realize that.
One of the best things in line.
No, you know what Steve Collins is? In the 90s in the UK, in the superweight division, he had like Chris Eubank, So Steve Collins and Packy Collins are giving Michael Sullivan some instructions in the second round right now. You know, he started off a bit slow in the first round. You know, he had Munguia out there looking like the next Roy Jones in the first round. But then he came back and he said, "What's up, champ? Eat this right hand."
Yeah.
And he put some clovers on that right hand.
On that one too.
He put some clovers on that right hand.
On that one too.
So this is a very, very important and pivotal third round between O'Sullivan and Munguia.
I see McGee getting tired too, from coming from the first time, from the first punch. Yeah.
Decent right there, man, from O'Sullivan, man. Come on, Munguia, better move that head. There you go. And then Spike shoots the right hand out of the body. You know, the weight classes will change, but guess what? Munguia still got no defense. So,
did he change trainers or anything?
No. I mean, you got Roy Jones in his camp now, but good left hook there by Spike O'Sullivan. Good left hook there by Munguia to the body. That's what he's got to do. He's going to go to that body. He's going to chop that tree down. He's got to let Spike O'Sullivan, listen, I'm a Mexican warrior. There you go. A 3-punch combination to the body from Jaime Munguia. Another 3-punch combination to the body from Jaime Munguia. That's 6 in succession right there for Jaime Munguia.
That's what Sullivan said, keep coming.
Good jab there by Spike O'Sullivan.
If Sullivan get him in the corner,
he's got to punch in between these punches. Munguia's going to keep throwing these punches, so Spike O'Sullivan's got to time him. And he needs to throw 2 punches at a time. Don't throw single shots. Throw 2, throw 1, then throw 2 or 3 after that. Do not punch from Munguia, punch in between Munguia, and do not just look for 1 single shot.
Push it back to the corner like you're doing, and get active right there.
Right there. He's closing the gap right there. He closes the gap and lands a good right hand up top of Munguia.
So you got to throw more punches like that.
No, because you don't want to. Munguia's got a clear hand speed advantage. You don't want to punch with him because you're not going to win that battle. But you got to punch in between, throw 2 shots, then throw 1, then throw 2 or 3 after.
Okay, I got you.
There you go, double left hook. And he's got to recognize when Munguia rests. When Munguia rests, you put some pressure on him, step back.
Yeah. Oh, I see what he's saying. You don't want him to punch battle to battle because Munguia has some more quickness and more landing.
Yeah.
Backing up Munguia with pressure. Like that stabby jab.
We like this round so far with 45 seconds left. We like so far. Whose work are you more fan of in this round?
Munguia's been an active fighter, to be honest. Even against the rope.
No, man. I like O'Sullivan. I like him a little bit better.
If it would have landed a little bit more solid, that would have been some big damage.
Oh, there you go. Good left hook.
Probably finish Sullivan. That's not going to happen. He's not going to finish Sullivan.
Oh, yo. Be alert, Spike. Be alert. You got a family.
That's because he was trying to referee.
Oh! Yeah, Jaime Munguia stole that round. He stole that round. Oh! Spike cracked him with a massive right hand in that round, but he rocked him.
What's he talking about? Shit the ass down.
Okay, so listen, I thought Munguia came back and he stole that round towards the end, but it was looking like a good. It was looking like
where Spike made the mistake was McGee got him in the back and he tried to show it to the referee and McGee took advantage of that and he gave a couple of punches, but towards the end.
So towards the end of the round, O'Sullivan was on the ropes after Munguia threw like a 6-punch barrage, but then Munguia got clipped really hard with a right hand. He got rocked towards the end of the round, but I still think he stole that round. He outworked him.
He's trying to make a statement and finish him, though. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, the operative is trying. He ain't finishing him. I'm telling you, man, if he fades at all in this fight, I think Spike's he's gonna beat him in the later rounds. He better fold him up in his next 2 or 3 rounds, because if this goes 8 or more, I actually think that probably favors Spike. What do you guys think? We're here in the 4th round of Spike and Sullivan versus Munguia.
It's a good fight so far, though.
Very good action so far.
There were big opportunities to be had against the leaky defense of Jaime Munguia.
Jaime Munguia blocking punch with his face. Good body shot and a left hook up top from O'Sullivan. Like, as you can see right now, you got Munguia taking a rest. So this is where O'Sullivan needs to put that pressure on him. And then when Munguia has his spurts where he wants to throw punches, you know, you punch between it. You don't punch with him. You throw 2 shots, maybe a single shot, and then 2 or 3 after that.
Munguia is going back to his old ways. He started moving his head, moving his waist, and fighting behind the jab with speed. Now
he's gotta find a legit. Munguia's really gotta find a better trainer.
He's got a good trainer. He's got freaking Robert Alcazar, one of the underrated trainers in boxing. He trained Oscar De La Hoya, trained Edwin Valero.
Is he obviously he doesn't have he doesn't teach the fighters defense, right? Because Munguia's involved in defense.
So yeah, we're in the middle of round 4 between Jaime Munguia and Spike O'Sullivan. You know, it's been a very entertaining fight so far. Got about 1 minute and 23 seconds left.
I disagree with the great Eric Morales. He was shook. Munguia was shook walking back to the corner.
Good body shot there from Munguia. And an uppercut from Munguia. Okay.
He's getting tired. I'm telling you.
Couple of nice body shots landed by Munguia.
A jab there from Spike O'Sullivan. Raising shots though.
That's what I want to see by Munguia. Pop that jab.
And Munguia began to use his jab. He didn't know what a jab was like the first 34 fights of his career. And now he's using the jab.
Pop the jab. 1, 2. Get the distance and the speed. Don't put too much behind the combinations, because O'Sullivan is very good.
Yeah, I think someone's getting stopped. I can't see this fight going to the championship rounds. Good right hand of the body there by O'Sullivan. He's here to win. He's definitely here to win. Say what you want about him being limited. Say what you want about him being not a top middleweight player. He's here to win, and he's trying to end this hype train.
We call him the hype train.
I mean, he's got a lot of people behind him. There are a lot of people behind him, and thank you, Evan, for subscribing. There's a lot of people behind Munguia that want him to succeed, so that's why I'm calling him hype train. I'm not saying he's not talented. Good jab there from Spike O'Sullivan. Oh, good right hander from Spike O'Sullivan.
Sullivan got him right in the corner.
Alright, so I got Spike. I got 2-2. I got 2 apiece.
Good fight, guys.
Shout out to all 102 you that are
hit that like button, baby.
Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, and let me know what is your scorecard so far. I got a 2 apiece. Good action back and forth. Good sustained action, and I agree. Jaime Munguia needs to stay as far away from Demetrius Boo Andrade as possible, because he'll get retired.
Yeah.
He'll never want to box again.
Fine, tell you. I mean, he's young. He needs to learn more. But everybody's been telling him about the defense.
Thank you, Edwin. Huh?
Everybody says defense still not good. Even Morris said that right here. He said defense still not good.
Alright, so we're heading into the 5th round of what's been a very entertaining fight thus far between Jaime Munguia and Spike O'Sullivan. I got it 2 rounds apiece. You know, I think
Munguia's gonna get tired. Munguia's gonna get tired. I'm trying to tell you that right now. Oh, he came out with 2 good jabs now. Munguia.
There you go, using that jab.
Said about Munguia, his best defense is to attack.
Oh.
And although we're not going to attack irresponsibly.
And the referee warns Munguia for punching below the waist. And the San Antonio crowd goes insane. Oh, Jaime Munguia's mouthpiece fell out, and Eric Morales is on the ropes trying to get the referee's attention. And they call timeout, and Munguia is going to get time to avoid the pressure.
And the round continues. So been able to block that body attempt from Munguia.
He wants Michael Sullivan to back up the bigger
So
Munguia.
he spit out his mouthpiece. Dad, do you make anything of Munguia spitting out his mouthpiece? Because that usually means the fighter's getting tired.
I've been saying it. He's getting tired. He came out with too many punches in the beginning. Trying to finish off Sullivan, and it's not working.
It's not working. You got to do better.
Sullivan's pushing him back to the ropes, to the corner, and that's where Sullivan's taking advantage of him. Honestly, I see him getting tired. I said that from the beginning. He came out to a lot of punches in the
The
beginning.
referee feeling like that shot was low from Munguia. That's the second time he's left himself exposed.
There you go. Good right hand from Spike with Sullivan. He wants all the smoke.
He took advantage with a big shot.
Good left hook to the body from Spike with Sullivan.
He was tired, man. I'm telling you. He's not throwing the punches like he was before. He's not. Good shot, one shot, punch. Two, okay, big jab. He's not doing nothing, Sullivan.
There you go. Good right hand to the body there by Sullivan. Or Munguia, I should say. It's a better round here for Munguia though. Good response. I like how he's punching up top and downstairs and mixing his punching angles. You know, he's changing the eye levels of Munguia, of Sullivan. I'm getting tired, man. I'm done fighters games wrong.
Yeah. For a while.
Good body shot. I mean, almost 6 hours strong now.
All the boxing games with the place where we spot.
Sullivan trying to punch through the midst of a...
There you go. I am going to get putting his punches together really nicely, going up top, downstairs. And you know, I got to give O'Sullivan a lot of credit. One thing I like that he's been able to do is he's been able to resist the urge to try to punch with Munguia because Munguia's got a clear advantage in hand speed.
Sullivan pushing that Munguia, which is what his corner wanted to do. Munguia fighting nicely off the ropes now.
Here goes Munguia fighting out the ropes. Man, some big shots. So Sullivan's not wavering though. He came here to win.
I give that 3-2 to Munguia, but he's going to get tired out.
Give me your scorecards in the comments.
3-2 Munguia.
What do you guys think? What you got? Yeah, I got a 3-2 Munguia, but I mean Sullivan has been dangerous every round so far. Sullivan has been dangerous.
Munguia's getting tired and tired.
You see a chopping right hand. Sullivan landed. He didn't get a chance to turn his fist to land cleanly, but still landed. And Munguia doing something right now. How seen him do? Flurry with his back against the ropes with speed. Milestone in that round with that flurry in the end. Starting at 6
Here we go. So in the middle of the ring right now.
Sullivan backing up Munguia now.
Alright, good luck hook there from Sullivan to start the round. We are in round 6 of the Jaime Munguia versus Spike O'Sullivan fight. This is your boy BT with my dad. And this is a live fight reaction here on True School Sports as Munguia makes his middleweight debut. You know, it hasn't been tough. Oh, a good right hand there from O'Sullivan.
I haven't seen anything different. The first 2 rounds I seen head movement, and I thought he was going to be able to carry that and do that throughout the fight. But he threw that out the window in the 3rd round, and he went back to his old ways. Offense is his defense. Nice body shot by Sullivan right there. 3-punch combination.
There you go. Good body shot there from Munguia. O'Sullivan presses forward. Yeah. Trying to control his breathing as he moves forward.
You think Munguia's getting tired or no?
I think he's getting tired.
Yeah, he's getting tired too. Not that much more.
I mean, he's maintaining a good work rate, I think.
Make sure you bend your knees and make yourself small. And what if Sullivan can't come over the top with something?
Then he's complaining.
Yeah, O'Sullivan's complaining about getting punched in the back of the head.
Take care of business.
I know, good jab there from Munguia. Oh, right hand left hook and a low blow from Munguia. What's going to happen? Is the referee going to take a point from Munguia? Is this going to happen in Mexico? San Antonio?
Got to get something.
So the referee's giving Spike Sullivan some time. He's up in the coffin. Yo, they hit him in his jewels, man.
He needs some time to recover.
He needs some time to recover. Take your time, champ.
Giving him all the time he wants. I saw that.
Was it that low of a punch?
Yeah, you didn't see that?
No, I didn't see that.
What? Left hook. Oh, that was. He got a little blow. Oh, 1 point deduction. Oh, 1 point deduction for Munguia. Oh snap! It's getting crazy. It's getting crazy in San Antonio.
I didn't see the punch, man.
A low blow. His left hook's the nuts. Andre Ward style.
He's laying on the head too.
Good left hook by Sullivan. He amazing they still find a way to give Spike Sullivan his fight score. Yeah. Like imagine being a knockdown and they still rob him. Imagine that.
How do you say it? With Golden Boys involved?
Good left hook there by Spike Sullivan. Another good left hook by Spike Sullivan. Okay. Good right hand by Munguia.
He's going back to his old ways. Go with speed if you're Munguia, because if someone is really good.
There you go, left hook by Munguia.
So if you're loading up on the punches, you're going to make yourself susceptible to power shots.
We saw that with the counter that took from Sullivan.
Make sure you guys smash that like button. We're here in the midway point of the fight. You know, Munguia just got deducted a point moments ago, and it was already a close fight, so that could be a difference. That it was the stream froze. I saw it. There you go, good body shot there from Michael Sullivan.
He's not taking advantage when he's in the corner like that.
He's getting shots. All right, so what do you guys have? What do you guys have right now? Screen is trash. I'm about to change the screen.
Don't stand. Don't stand. Don't stand there like someone can hit you.
They got it.
Just hit him.
If it's 3-3, that means Sullivan will be winning that because he got to get that point.
Yeah.
You know, he catches you every time. You gotta get back with your hands down. Keep your guard up.
Are we going to get the upset of the year? Is Sullivan going to take his boy to deep waters and drown his ass?
I want to see that replay we got.
Take him to the deep waters and eat his ass like Jaws. Eat him like Jaws, Spike. Come on. Put the pressure on his ass.
I want to see what he got hit. Just to see it. It was really a low blow, right?
Yeah. Can you imagine what Lemieux would do to these guys? I mean, I'll tell you this. David Lemieux can't box to save his life. But if he already stopped Sullivan. But could you imagine if Munguia sat there and fought Lemieux? He would die. Because Lemieux can't box for nothing. If you can move around the ring, you got any respectable power, you can beat him. He showed that. But if you're going to sit there and fight him toe-to-toe, you can't fold it up. You saw it with Curtis Stevens. I don't know about that. I haven't seen Lemieux fight recently. So I don't know what he's like now, but he's Lemieux that I remember. Anyway, we're on 7 between Spike Sullivan and Jaime Munguia. It's been a wildly entertaining fight. My scorecard is 3-3, but with a point deduction, that would put Spike Sullivan up by a point.
Shut up, Spike O'Wheeler. Just fight, man. You want about getting hit in the head. Fucking just fight.
If he goes into a combo, will be on it? Because, you know, put the Cologne before.
No, I understand that, but the referee's not saying nothing.
Of course not. They're in San Antonio.
The last time he got hit, last time he stopped was when he hit him in the back. Harder. So if you already know that, you got to take care of the fight yourself. Control what you can control, Sullivan.
Oh, good jab again. 4 or 5 jabs in a row. And a left hook. The crowd on his feet. The crowd is on his feet. Oh! Was that a body shot?
Yeah.
No, I think that was
Slip. A low blow then?
It's a low blow.
Jesus Christ, man.
I can't believe it. Jaime Munguia has been possessed by the spirit of Angel Golada when he fought Rennie Poe.
Not gonna go?
He keeps punching him in his balls. He's not gonna be able to have kids anymore. I mean, he can be pissing like Ruslan Barikov after this fight.
Say no.
Take your time, Spike. Take your time.
Did it hit low again?
Yeah.
He's saying no.
And the crowd is chanting Munguia. But yeah, he's been possessed by the spirit of Andre Ward too, not just Golada. And here he goes. Munguia is pressing forward. 52 seconds up here in the 7th round. Spike Sullivan trying to survive. I mean, for Christ's sakes, the guy's been hitting his family jewels.
Don't they have Josh Strap coming?
Yeah, these professional fighters. 26 seconds left in the 7th round. Spike Sullivan's still pressing forward though. He still wants to get back in the worst way possible, but he needs to be careful. Gotta recoup. Oh! The ropes held him up. Okay. So Spike Sullivan has got through 7 rounds, but his jewels are hurting. Alright, so what do you guys think? Should Munguia have been to the point there?
Yeah, he should have.
I think so. Show the replay, damn it! Let's see what
Here we're going to see a low blow. It landed.
Yeah.
Straight low, right under the W and more right there.
That's low.
Oh!
It wasn't his balls though.
The running ball! What about?
Oh.
Speed and combinations right there. Hurting O'Sullivan, backing him up.
Yo, Munguia, he should have got possessed again. I'm about to get in that round. So I got it at 4-3 with the point deduction earlier. It's an even fight. The fans chant Mexico. It's the 8th round. We're getting close to those deep waters. Can Spike Sullivan drown Jaime Munguia? He might need to drown his balls and some ice after the fight. The way Munguia's punching him. Oh, there you go.
The punches of Spike Sullivan. Looks a little bit tired here. Munguia a little bit more pressure with his combinations.
Yeah, I wonder why. He's looking to punch the balls. Triple JJJ, what's up, champ?
Going on.
Let's get a little more on that low blow from Claudia Tredos.
Thank you, Ryan. I had a chance to speak with the commission, and they explained that that was an unintentional low blow.
Oh, unintentional low blow. How do you determine that? How do you determine if a low blow is unintentional? Who gives a damn? It's a low blow. Look ahead of his jewels.
Golden boys involved. You already know.
There you go. Body shot there from Spike Sullivan. He's got Munguia on the ropes. Lands a couple decent shots. Munguia comes out firing though. Off the ropes. Good left hook there by Spike Sullivan. It looks like he's getting his wits about him more now as the round progresses. We got a minute and 30 seconds left here in the 8th round. Unintentional low blow. There you go. Use that jab, Spike. Use that jab. They said you were limited in your C class, champ. Okay. Hit this Mexican Rustam Vodka. There you go. Good right hand there from. Oh man, I think he might have hurt him there. I think he might have buckled. No, he's good. He was a bit off
I
balance.
think a lot of it is those two low blows affected Spike Sullivan, believe it or not.
Come on. You can't lose to the Mexican Rustam Vodka, Spike. Come on, champ. I'm just joking.
There's the jab from Munguia. That's what I want to see.
There you go. Right hand, straight down there from Munguia.
Sullivan make the mistake, because right now, Sullivan looks fatigued to me.
Body shot, right hand up top by Sullivan. He's still here. He's still here. Nut shots and all. I mean, Munguia's hit Sullivan so hard in his ball. I think he might need to get a vasectomy after the fight. Yeah, horrible.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Gets Spike Sullivan. He is absolutely fatigued here in round number 8.
That's what I don't want to see, is Munguia loading up on shots like that.
All right, so listen, I gave it back to Sullivan, which means with the point deduction earlier, I got Sullivan is up 1 point on my card, but it's a close fight. It's anybody's fight going into these championship rounds. So we've officially reached the deep waters. It's your boy BT with my pops. We're live here on Tuesday Sports for the Munguia O'Sullivan live fight reaction. What do you guys think? But I'm gonna say this. They better keep this boy away from Jamal Charlo. They better keep him away from Jamal Charlo. I think even Jamal Charlo would fall up higher than Munguia. Yeah, yes. If the referee rules that your punches were a low blow, they can't take a point away. They took a point away from Munguia earlier, so that's why even though it's 4-4, O'Sullivan is up a point on my card. So there you have it. Smash that like button. We're heading into the 9th round of Munguia versus O'Sullivan. It's been a wildly entertaining fight.
In the championship round, John?
Huh?
In the championship round?
Close to it. I mean,
nice combination.
Might as well be. I mean, these guys have both taken a beating.
That was sure the,
right now on my scorecard, Spike O'Sullivan is winning by a point because of the point deduction. The point deduction that Munguia had earlier in the fight
and then he hit
is
a
different.
again, they say it was
There's been no knockdowns. There's been no knockdowns, anything like that, but there have been a lot of clean and hard shots landed by both fighters.
Yeah.
Munguia throwing a lot of combinations. O'Sullivan punching in between Munguia's shots and placing his shots really well in the exchanges. Here we go. You got Munguia on the ropes. Good body shot there from O'Sullivan. And 2 right hands up top by O'Sullivan. And jab from O'Sullivan. Another jab from O'Sullivan. Okay.
I just didn't know what type of fight we were going to get out of O'Sullivan. But he's holding his own.
There you go. Decent left hook there from Munguia. But O'Sullivan right now, I would say, is winning these exchanges because Munguia can't fight going backwards. Right now, he's fighting off the ropes. He thinks he's, never mind, I spoke too soon. Good left hook on Munguia. He's back O'Sullivan up. He's got him where he wants him. He's got him where he wants him. He wants all the smoke. He said, BT, you call me the Mexican Rooster of the Vodka Cup. I ain't having it. Good right hand from Jaime Munguia. That back Spike O'Sullivan up. That snapped his head back.
I think if he wins this fight, he's going to win his jab.
I think O'Sullivan's hurt. Good body shot. And the left hook up top by Munguia.
I think his jab, if he wins this fight, I'll do
another jab
by Munguia.
He's jabbing the hell out of him. He's turning to Oscar De La Hoya all of a sudden with the way he's jabbing. Sullivan holding on for dear life with 1 minute and 5 seconds left here in the 9th round. Another jab by Munguia. Right hand by Munguia. Oh my God, he's hurt him now. I think the fight might be over soon.
Munguia's ultimately will win this fight because of his jab. If he does.
52 seconds left here in the 9th round.
And it's opened up some other opportunities as well.
Ooh, left hook there by Munguia. 38 seconds left in the 9th round. You think he's freezing on me? I don't know. I'm looking at the comments. Apparently, we'll see soon.
Got away from it these last few combinations after he had been remarkably effective in what looked like it could be some finishing moments.
There you go. Back to the belly with that jab.
There you go. Good left hook there from Munguia.
Yeah, better not get lazy.
All right, so that's the end of round number 9, and we head into the championship rounds with Spike O'Sullivan very much in the fight. I like that was a clear Munguia round. To me, that was his best round of the fight. So I got what's his name? So what was it? I had what? I had 4-4.
Yeah.
So I got a 5-4. I got a 5-4 Munguia, but with the point deduction, it's even. So I mean, he was jabbing this dude like he turned into Oscar De La Hoya.
If he was his fight, it's because of jab.
So right now, nobody's up. For those of you asking who's winning, nobody's up. I have it a draw going into the championship rounds. But what I will say is the momentum right now is favoring Munguia. He just had the best round of the fight heading into the championship rounds. Alright, so round 10, Munguia versus O'Sullivan. 10 Spike O'Sullivan, dig deep.
See if Munguia gets consistent with that jab. Go back to the jab, and once again, I love the instructions that Eric Morales told him in the corner. Forget about power.
Good stretch to the body by O'Sullivan. And the left hook up top by O'Sullivan.
Instructions, especially from two tough Mexicans, that love to engage. Concentrate on speed.
Good jab. And that jab from Munguia is really, it's been his best punch down the stretch so far.
Left hook from Munguia.
There you go.
Munguia touching him, backing up O'Sullivan.
There you go. Munguia, see, the thing is, Munguia is heavy-handed, so he's not even putting a lot of power on the shots, and he's still finding ways to back up Spike O'Sullivan in this 10th round. So, the big shot will be coming soon from Munguia, but I think he's doing right. Oh, big left hook by Spike O'Sullivan. And luckily for Munguia, he rolled the shot, and that ended flush. If he didn't roll that shot, that could have been all she wrote. But Spike O'Sullivan very much still in the fight. Left hook there from Jaime Munguia. That lands.
People watching this see the effectiveness of the jab of Munguia.
Good right hand from Munguia.
Why doesn't he just stick with it?
There you go.
Tackle.
I don't know, man. I don't think. Oh, he's hurt. But every time I think Munguia's gonna fall O'Sullivan punches his way out of a bad situation. So.
And he took a big blow.
I mean, Sullivan looks tired, man.
I'm not sure how much he has left.
But it's so easy to hit your opponent.
Get him in the corner, he's just not swinging.
Swinging from the fences, because sometimes
Good body shot there from Spike.
wants you to do. He wants you to swing.
56 seconds left in the 10th round. Come on, bro. It's strain. Killing me.
They're quite effective.
Good jab there from Spike. Use that jab, Spike. There you go. Good right hand there from Munguia.
Those are hard punches, but they're not doing nothing.
No, I mean, the landing though, the landing. You gotta count those.
Yeah.
Even though Sullivan blocked those shots, they were still effective.
Audible power in the fists of Jaime.
Jeez, so let me beat this guy in one round.
Hold on, Sullivan?
Yeah.
But that was then. This is now 2020. He's probably lost 2-3 major fights.
Who, Sullivan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, but see that? Munguia touching him now with speed. I just want to keep his chin tucked in now.
This might have been Munguia's best round because I love how he's touching him. He's varying the speed of his punches, and because he's heavy-handed, it's having an effect.
Come on, Sullivan gotta do something because I got Munguia win this one.
Yeah, I gave Munguia that round, so I got
probably
6-4 or right 6-4 Munguia, which means I now have up by a point. Somebody said that Munguia is gonna sell tacos for a living. Make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't done so already.
They're gonna do tacos for a living?
Yeah.
Okay. Another two more? Definitely. I think Gary, I don't want my guys to give me a 5-1. You pull it down there, you show them by yourself. There you go. Go on. Doc, that's good.
He told Doc that's good. The referee told the doctor that was good. That's crazy. How you gonna tell the doctor that's good? The freaking
Nobody wants to continue.
Oh, wants to continue.
All right, round 11. Michael Sullivan versus Jaime Munguia. Now, I don't know what the judges have the scorecards. I mean, this is Munguia and this is the Golden Boy card, and they're in San Antonio, so this could probably be 120 to 1 late for me. I'm serious. I'm dead ass serious.
Those two low blows too?
Yeah, could be 120 to 1 late. Or, okay, maybe 119 to 109. They might be generous.
These later rounds. Yes, he has him. Behind the jab.
Can Michael Sullivan dig deep?
He just needs to not get lazy.
Hey, go, good body shot there for Spike. Go down there again, Spike. Go down there again. You don't want no smoke.
Go. Stand there. Attack him.
He got no gas. He got no gas.
Yeah, man. He's got right when he wants him.
Uh-oh.
What?
Guess we'll find out soon.
Here, they're changing his last name. You're in a very friendly San Antonio, Texas.
Spike Sullivan, be careful. Don't drop them hands. Don't drop them hands, Spike. Body shot. Right hand from Munguia.
Sullivan.
There you go.
It's a skill in itself. You know, it took me a long time to realize.
Spike Sullivan with right hand, but there's nothing on his punches. I don't think there's anything for Munguia to have to worry about. Like,
you don't think so? You think it's
nah, there's nothing on the punches, man. Like, he's landing, he's scoring, but there's nothing on him. Oh! I think Spike can get clips to real bad. There it is. Right hand. Oh my god. Oh my god. This nigga stop soon. This nigga stop.
Do the right thing.
He's holding for dear life.
Damn right, do the same thing.
Come on. Streak one. 1, 2, 3, 1. Oh man, right hand. Oh, there it is. There it is. They threw in the towel. They threw in the towel. And Jaime Munguia gets an 11th round stoppage over Spike Sullivan in a very tough, wildly entertaining fight. So, decent middleweight debut for Jaime Munguia. There were some positives to take. I will say that obviously he still needs a lot of work, but there are some positives to take.
Now he's got to work on more on his defense. I think.
Great fight though.
But Munguia came out more lively than the last two fights and really impressed me. So kudos to Mexico and Munguia.
I wouldn't say impressed me. I'm not gonna go that far.
I think he.
It was a good performance.
He impressed me as the fact of being more lively in the ring, gave a more exciting fight than the last two fights I've seen him.
I still think he's absolute food for every top middleweight in the world.
Yeah, because he still don't have
Charlo, Andrade, Canelo.
Yeah.
With his 28
Darius Vinchenko, Jake was a 168 pounder.
Yeah.
But for those of you just turning in, Jaime Munguia has scored a 11th round TKO victory over Spike Sullivan. His second consecutive win over an Irish fighter. Even though we thought Hope got rounds.
Yeah.
He threw in the white towel.
They actually doing the towel. Munguia was just piecing him up so badly.
Yeah.
He was returning fire, and he was a couple of seconds away from submitting for his safety. That protected fighter. And Oscar is happy because the fattening of Jaime Munguia. I'm telling you, they're fattening him up. You know, they're gonna keep getting them some wins, build that record up nice and tight, and then when it's the right time, he will be a Canelo opponent on Cinco de Mayo. Take it to the bank and cash your checks on Sunday.
Eric Morales don't go behind the jab. Focus on speed, and that's exactly what got
Yeah, Munguia won.
It wasn't brute force. It wasn't relentless power.
Yeah, for those of you tuning in, Munguia won.
And it was a
We've been live for 6 hours. Wow. Yeah, we're like 49 minutes away from YouTube saying you've been on live too long.
Yeah, so we'll have to say goodnight soon.
So,
Zayas.
As soon as the interview, we're going to
He
sleep because I got to
canvas
get some more
and the
sleep.
towel actually arrived before Spike did. Ice was the toss.
Make sure y'all subscribe if you haven't done so already.
Congratulations to Joe Smith.
And shout out to Joe Smith Jr. beating up another Philadelphia fighter. He must be the most hated man in Philadelphia right now. He might need the keys to the city with all them Philadelphia fighters he's beating up.
And just see how we're talking about that jump. He said it though. He predicted it. If you get that elbow shot, he's done.
Let's head up to Joe Martinez with the particulars.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes, 17 seconds.
Oh, apparently the Joe Smith fight was a split decision. And one of the judges got it majorly wrong.
Before we declare your winner
So
by
Smith did, but I'm saying it was ruled a split decision because of one horrible judge.
We know Jaime Munguia's bigger tests are still to come at middleweight, but he certainly passed the first one here tonight against Spike Sullivan.
And that's a good test right there because, like we mentioned, Gary O'Sullivan, Spike Sullivan, excuse me, has only been beaten by world champions.
And the fight is over.
Jaime Munguia. No shame.
Yeah, Morales is in his corner.
How many fights does the 35-year-old champion have left?
And Jaime Munguia, a career-high 296 jabs thrown in tonight's fight. Take a look at some further CompuBox numbers. As Munguia landed 50% of his power punches, outstanding percentage.
Anytime you see 50%, you know that fighter did damage.
And as far as the total punches go,
but that was good for McGee to come back and fight Spike
Sullivan. Percent of Munguia, 792 punches thrown landed.
Yeah, Munguia got the stop it. They had to throw a towel in the 11th round, but it was a good fight.
Both of them actually. I think that, honestly, those punches, low blood punches, affected us.
Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations, Jaime.
Spike Sullivan.
Outstanding performance. Let's talk about that last round. When did you know that you had it?
Estaba un poco seguro e inseguro porque cuando Gary Sullivan lo tenía más mal era cuando sacaba golpes de poder, entonces tenía que tener mucho cuidado. Es por eso que traté de llevarlo más rounds, cansar un poco más para que esos golpes fueran menos fuertes.
I
was kind of sure and unsure because when I had him hurt is when he would really go hard. So I waited for him to get tired and then find the finish.
This is your debut at 160. How would you rate your performance?
Pues yo pienso que pues tal vez vamos pelea con pelea vamos mejorando.
I would give myself about an 8 or 9 because I needed to still do a few more things, but we're going to take this fight by fight.
There were times in the fight that you would walk away from your fight plan. I could see a little bit of frustration on Eric Morales, always telling you to stay behind the jab. What happened?
Sí, lo que pasa es que pues estaba entre si atacarlo o no atacarlo, estaba un poco confundido, pero pues gracias a Dios se dieron las cosas, hablé bien con Eric y ya pues nos pusimos de acuerdo en todo. Gracias a Dios salió bien.
I was confused whether to attack or not to attack, but thank God everything went well thanks to my corner and thanks to Eric Morales.
You took a championship at 154. How do you compare that to fighting at 160?
Pues yo creo que me sentí un poco más fuerte, me desgasté menos para el peso, creo que sentí que tiré más golpes, más combinaciones, nunca bajó mi fuerza, entonces yo creo que pues
I just don't make money.
I feel like I wore down less because of the weight cut. I threw more punches, more combinations, and it made the difference.
At this point in time, who would you like to call out?
Pues tal vez sí me gustaría enfrentar a los mejores de esta división, lo que es Canelo, Golovkin, Charlos.
He wants Canelo, Golovkin, and Charlo.
That's Canelo, Golovkin, Charlos.
Well, we look forward to those fights, and we look forward to seeing you with much success.
He didn't call him Andre. You don't know who that is. You don't find out. You don't know how to say that name.
Muchas gracias a San Antonio y viva México.
I do as well. I really look forward to those fights. I want to thank everyone in San Antonio and long live Mexico.
they gonna interview Spike?
It's at the ridiculously talented middleweight division.
He's over there, but are they gonna interview Spike
What
Sullivan?
do you think about some of the names he mentioned, and when would be a realistic
We're gonna
time?
mute it because I honestly need to get off here. But listen, Jaime Munguia gets the decision, or not decision. He stops Spike Sullivan in a wildly entertaining fight. There was some positives to take from tonight. Well, I'll ask you that. What positives do you take from the fight tonight with Jaime Munguia?
Well, to me, Munguia came out more. Maybe this moving up to the division. Actually, I see him as a fresher fighter in the last two fights that I've seen him in. So it might be good to him. He actually jabbed more. That jab helped to win the fight, and I think that was the difference in the fight. To be honest with you. As far as for him coming back to this division, it's a confidence builder, but I still think that he needs to work a little bit more on his defense.
I agree. I mean, at times he looks sensational. He shows you glimpses of the fighter he can be, but then also at times he looks like the Mexican Ruslan Brovannikov, blocking punches from his face.
And I don't see right now any top middleweight he fights, he will get beat.
So
I feel that.
He called out
Golovkin,
Charlo, and who else?
That was it. So he said Charlo, Golovkin, and
No, he said someone else. Canelo, Golovkin, Charlo.
that was it. He said nobody. We said Bulandri.
Oh yeah, he didn't say Buendra. He doesn't know that name.
No.
Conveniently, even though he has a belt. What's funny is like that'd be the most makeable fight because they're on the zone. It's WBO. He's got a WBO minor title tonight.
Yeah.
But he's not gonna call him out because he knows if he fought Munguia and Andrade, he won't ever want to box again. But there were positives. We won't be completely negative about Munguia. I like the fact later on in the fight how
Look at that sportsmanship. I like that.
he stopped loading up on his punches. He varied the speed of his punches, and because he's heavy-handed, this allowed him to hurt O'Sullivan, back him up, and just be a threat in the later rounds. So
Good luck to him, and I mean.
With that being said, listen, I'm gonna get off here because we've been live for 6 hours and
this has been a long live.
19 minutes.
Congratulations to Joe Smith Jr.
Shout out to Joe Smith Jr. We'll watch that fight tomorrow or Monday, and we'll have a video coming out on that. But thank you guys for joining me, and just thank you for joining me for all the fights today and even yesterday if you were here yesterday. So be on the lookout for new content coming out on True School Sports. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just giving you. So until next time, take care, guys.